lose your grip. Keep them alive. And he's watching us all with the eye.
The night will hold us close and the stars will guide us home. I've been waiting for this moment, finally alone. I turn to ask the question, so anxious, my thoughts. Your lips were soft like winter, in your passion, I was lost.
sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life. Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our Perry someday. This I promise you. I die. Take her far from here to a new life. There is no escape. merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
This is the last day, but certainly not the least, here for Garena Esports Day 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Community Frenzy. Bringing you the action once again on the mic, Pika Lozana and a Super Clark. So let me check in on you, my guy. How are you doing today, Clark?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon to you, brother Pika. Thank you so much. That was really a great intro right there, and I'm not really sure. Hold on, let me just do something about this one. And
Okay. I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you, my dude. I can hear you.
All right, good job. All right, here we go. We're just gonna move on right now to the finals day 2, and a lot of things happened in our finals day 1. Definitely, we just had some challenges for the prop hunt because of technical difficulty, and after that, it's as smoother as with the quality that we're definitely providing on our broadcasting. With the moment we started our team deathmatch king, and then followed by Hardpoint King. If I remember correctly, Hardpoint King, our champion, was our Econ, and then moving on to our Search and Destroy King, and Drew the King for our Q9, and then followed by BR, the Squad Battle Royale. And there's a lot of teams who rise up on our BR last night, and we just saw how crazy the battle is. Our dream getting the win, and like you said offline, the dream works makes the dream works, and it really happens to our dream last night because of winning that round. And before we go any further, brother, we're just gonna show you the schedule once again, and let's see
Here we go.
What will be our lineup and schedule for this afternoon.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna start off again with our solo Lobo mode here with 1v1 multiplayer. Now this is gonna be interesting. Again, we did say yesterday it could be business or it could be personal. They do have a lot. They do have a lot in store for this for this mode specifically, because again, whoever wins this will take home the gold all for himself. I could say the same for solo battle royale a little later on in the day, but of course you're gonna have to deal with a lot of these players who's gonna be who's gonna be going into it. 3v3 MVP. We're gonna check that on later, but check on that later rather. But here we go. 320,000 COD points again in store. Super Clark, I believe yesterday we've flashed this over and over again, but in case they missed it, these are the prizes that the Hardpoint Kings, Search and Destroy, and Team Deathmatch Kings have already acquired. I'd say the same for the squads. Now, for the solo battle royale, oh my goodness, I believe they're going to be distributing 10,000 COD points altogether.
I couldn't agree more, and definitely for today's schedule, we're going to have a 1v1 MP. The prize pool that we have is 10,000 COD points. So let's see who will be grabbing the win, because I am seeing right now the names of the players, and it will be played on the map Kill House. So it's going to be interesting battle because it's going to be a 1v1. It's kind of like, showing a lot of greatness on how are they going to use any guns, because any guns can be used on a 1v1. So let's see how crazy the battle is, how interesting it is, and how exciting it is, because we are on Esports Day 2023 Community Frenzy. So we really appreciate and we are definitely grateful for this afternoon because Garena allow us to have this kind of event to where a lot of non-pro players will be able to join and experience how crazy the event that we have for this community frenzy and definitely how they will have fun having some battle to their colleagues, to other opponents, to other clan, or to other members who join this event.
I'm looking forward specifically to this one-on-one because this again is a battle of inner pride, inner competitiveness, but at the same time, I don't think that these players will, they're gonna take this anything below the belt. I would dare say, and I like the fact that we're straying away from the usual tournament format when it comes to 1v1s. But again, there can only be one victor for this particular mode, and we're looking at Zed versus DC Ragnar. I'm not gonna lie, Super Clark. This will be the first time I'm hearing their names, but we can only expect the best out of this. Oh my
We
goodness.
can only expect the best. So let's see if we're going to see how best Zed is in getting a kill right away. And this is going to be the start. And again, this is in Kill House. Just like that, it is really a small map to where you can definitely get a kill in the most easy way. All you just really need to do is, have a perfect angle right there and make sure that you have a great cover. And that's the one that we are definitely seeing. And checking out our DC Ragnar. Let's see how crazy he is to do some counter because he's losing a point right away. And here we go. Zed once again on the post, really trying to connect some few shots. And DC Ragnar is really being clever right there, trying to hide and making sure that he can definitely do a surprise attack. And that's the one that I'm talking about. But he's the one being surprised right there.
Oh, bad ambush attempt on the side of Ragnar, and Zed gets a second frag. I believe this is gonna be a first spot to 5 frags, at least for this particular set. So let's see how this is gonna go. We know that Kill House is really the meeting place of anybody who has a score to settle, but at this point, I'd say this is just really for those juicy COD points, Super Clark. So let's see how this is gonna turn out because Holger, we know how much of a meta this weapon is, or rather how much time it has spent up in up in the food chain when it comes to the best weapons for Call of Duty Mobile. Now here we go. That is 2 points for 2. Never mind. Zed making an immensely convincing comeback here, Super Clark. And I think no attempts of switching to any weapon whatsoever.
That is definitely true. I'm still seeing Holger 26 being used by DC Ragnar right here and really struggling so far to get a point against Zed because Zed is really moving a lot well right there and really finding a good angle, and that's the reason why it's really an easy kill for him every now and then. Let's see if DC Ragnar will have some other gameplays right now in store because he really having right now. They are both tied on 4 total points right here. So let's see if this will be any clutch because they need to be able to finish the round. And just like that, Zed getting the first round.
Nice. Okay, so having only, I'd say, 5 rounds per, or rather a 5 frag limit here, Super Clark, I do think that these players are gonna have to balance both the passiveness and aggressiveness because I do think that especially for the sniper round, right? It only takes one wrong peek for you to at least get your foot in the door, and there it is. That's one for Zed. He always does have these really odd angles, I would say, to start off each round. So let's see if he's gonna be able to keep this unpredictability against Ragnar.
That is definitely true, and I am so grateful right now to witness how good the players that we have on our 1v1. It's really a good thing that Garena created this kind of event so that all of our non-pro players will have a lot of exposure in terms of their skills on how they play, and this is the moment for them to shine. And there you go, Zed is really shining right now because of that 1 point ahead for DC Ragna. And here we go. Another one, another sniper kill right there. We are on a sniper round, and definitely Zed is really showing how good he is in using that DLQ close combat. Can you imagine that one? How close it is, how good he is in doing that quick scope.
Okay, beautifully done. Here we go. But just like that, though, that was Zed, I believe, closing in his own set here. And I think Sniper really is the name of the game for Zed, I would dare say. Okay, now here we move forward towards the submachine gun round. I think this is gonna be a lot different. And this could go either way, since I'm not really too familiar about these players so far. Super Clark. Let's see who is better up close, who is better at getting that tight engagement, especially with Kill House. There's not really a lot of room for you to wiggle when it comes to the open space, right? Because the next obstruction could be a mile away, I would honestly say. And yes, it's a bit tight, but or rather the next cover, if I can correct myself, the next cover is not exactly always as accessible, especially when you start with these close range encounters. Now here we go. First couple rounds goes to DC Ragna, and need we expect any other weapon but the CBR for the submachine gun class? Are you serious?
That is definitely true. And another right there getting that kill. Let's see how he will plan out right now, because DC Ragna is really struggling so far and really finding on how to have a perfect angle in using that TBR4, because this is a SMG round right now that we have, but Zed keeps on winning the battle. But right now, high ground is really a clever way on how to get a kill, seeing the location of his opponent. And Zed right now is really thinking of, how will I be able to do some counter right here? How will I be able to hide? How will I be able to do some surprise attack? And just like that, Zed is really being surprised, and that point was taken away from him. And DC Ragna would a comeback using that SMG round win.
Okay, here we go. Now, potential match and set point here for DC Ragna. We are gonna go back to the sniper round. I do think that. Hold on, let me check this out. Okay, yeah. I believe we're gonna be fixing these overlays real quick for you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so here we are, back to the sniper round. This is not exactly a surprise anymore, Super Clark, as we always mention. Sniper battles or sniper fights always tend to happen whenever you're in Kill House, right? And especially if it's 1v1. And let's talk about how this can also be a test of pride, as we always say, because snipers take a huge amount of skill, not just with aim, but also with movement and familiarity with the surfaces you can actually wall bang. So here we go. Beautiful start.
Clearly, beautiful start for DC Ragna. As you can see right there, he is having 1 point. Oh my God, 1 point lead. But right now, he is definitely on fire. But Zed is really trying to make sure that to bring back that DLQ. Same thing with Ragna right now. But the skin that he has is kind of like one of not a meta skin, I should say, because the favorite skin that all of the players or majority of the players are definitely using that holiday DLQ, and that's the one that we are seeing earlier. And just like that, 1 more point, 1 more kill, and you will be getting the W. And that was really an intense battle. Sniper right there, 1v1 MP. Congratulations, crazy stuff. And that was really showcasing how good he is in doing some 1v1. So definitely, Brother Pika, this 1v1 will give more boost on all of the players right now, asking to have a 1v1 from their idols, from all of their favorite streamers, from their teammates as well, so that they can definitely practice their own skill on how to use sniper and being the meta in terms of 1v1, and definitely other guns on how to be in a most clever way manner in using those kind of SMG. So those are the things that we just witnessed on this one. So that was really freaking quick, I should say, Brother Pika. And you said it right offline, because this 1v1 will be a quick battle, because It really depends on how good the players that we have, how skilled they are in using any weapons. And we just witnessed that, the sniper, we got 2 rounds of sniper to where it really shines in our 1v1 MP.
It's also something that I feel made it quite more interesting here, Super Clark, is the fact that you can actually go and pick or wait for the time that your weapon class will actually be better. Because if you may not be a good shot as a sniper for today, then you just gotta wait for the assault rifle round, maybe, or maybe the SMGs as well. So that could be a turning point. But I'd say Ragna had his hands ready to go today, really warmed up, as well as his aim. I would dare even say that he would he probably went to the range just before that, just to make sure that he is on point, that he got those shots in. And again, that's 4,500 COD points, easy. I'm not gonna say it was a simple task, of course, having someone in front of him to kick back, but of course that is one way that you're gonna inch closer to your desired lucky draws / battle passes. So for those of you, as Super Clark mentioned earlier, stay inspired, stay motivated, just keep at the grind, and eventually you would most likely be able to join community tournaments such as this. Maybe not even alone, right? You don't even have to be on that 1v1 grind. You can have your squad with you, which
True.
we're gonna see later on.
That is definitely true. And there's a lot in store for you guys. And we are really grateful to our Garena because of this kind of event. We are having this Call of Duty Mobile Esports Day 2023 community frenzy to all of our non-pro players, to where they can also showcase that, hey, we are also good right here, because we keep on seeing a lot of pro teams, a lot of pro players playing the MP major tournaments, joining in our Garena major tournaments. And right now we are definitely seeing all of the non-pro players really shining, really showcasing their talents and their skills on how to use any guns, whatever modes that we are definitely showing right now, whatever modes we are showcasing for this kind of event, just like what we just saw, the 1v1 MP, and we just saw how good they are in using the sniper, and same thing with the SMG. But after that, definitely we are moving on to our solo BR, to where we are going to have another intense battle. And you said offline once again, brother Pika, that solo BR is really an intense battle, to where it's not an easy task, because you're just alone. You're going to think of a lot of ways on how to survive, a lot of ways on how to get a kill, and making sure that you are really aware from any surroundings, because the moment you engage with your opponent, let's say that's another 1v1, you might be thinking that someone also might be doing some third party.
Yeah, you know what? I like that. I like that approach. It's never just a one-way battle. There's also like how should I phrase this without trying to to complicate things. I'd say,
Right.
If you have your mental state not as good as it should be, I would dare say that you got to channel that inner fighter in you, so that you can most likely power through whatever negativity it is that you're gonna try to that will come your way. Now, here we go. So I believe this is round 2 of our
Right.
1v1, and I'd say this could be a redemption arc for Zed. Because again, there's a lot at stake here. That's 4,500 COD points, right, on the line. So DC Ragnar, maybe he may have had the lead earlier on, but this does not mean that Zet hasn't really recovered from it whatsoever, or he hasn't made his reads. But the movement, though, of DC Ragnar, I'd say, is what really sets him apart. Because Zet, I think he got a good start when he's able to post up, like whenever he's able to hold the spot. But when Ragnar comes his way, I think it changes drastically.
That is definitely true. And it's speaking of changes, I saw some great changes right away. The moment we started the game, they use their utilities right now, and both of them really using the smoke grenade, the flashbang right now, just to get a good position right there, to get somehow ahead of space that they can create to be close to their opponents and get a kill.
Yes.
And that's the one that we are seeing already from our players right now. But DC Ragnar, Oh my God, he is definitely on fire with 3 points already ahead to Zed. And here we go, Zed getting that kill. This time he's really starting right now. Let's see if that momentum will continue moving on to this round.
This is interesting, man. This is actually my personal favorite SMG of all time. I wished for this gun to come out. The QXR. Honestly, I've always wanted this weapon for, in Call of Duty Mobile. So the moment it came out, I was like, oh man, thank you. Thank you, COD heavens. Now, here we go. Ragna in potential match point over here with just one more frag to go. Like I said, Zed seems to find his footing, his advantage when he's ahead. Like, especially when he gets post up, wherever that may be, it turns out to be good for him. But oh man, he did not just do that. He did not just do that. What is going on? Bring out the guns. Bring out the weapons. Oh my goodness. See, that's what I was talking about here. The moment that Zed posts up, he's gonna go for that. He's gonna go for that turret mode. He's just gonna stay put. But he seems to have a hard time whenever Ragna is up close. Oh, what happened? Okay, but
that is definitely true. And right now, we are even. Oh my God, that's gonna be a close battle. Let's see what's gonna happen right now. How clever they are in talking and trying to grab any W. They're really planning already, taking good care of that position. Really looking for an opportunity to get a huge damage, and they're really trying to be quiet, as you can see right there. Crawling. That's gonna be from our DC Ragna, and here we go. Oh my God, that's gonna be a flag. Zed doesn't have an idea on his location, but the location is being revealed because of that attack and not able to complete it. Here we go, doing his
exactly
best, completing that kill. DC Ragnar once again. Oh my God, that was really freaking intense. So let's see what's gonna happen right now. Moving on to the next round.
Okay.
This time we're gonna use a rifle.
Yep, assault rifles in Call of Duty has stayed on top of the meta for quite a bit. You know, it's one of those weapons that can prove to be very versatile. And again, a lot of the really good weapons in Call of Duty Mobile actually belong to this class, right? Not only will they be able to hold spots or like go around corners that, or rather penetrate corners that a lot of players tend to hide, but also the accuracy. Right. The accuracies of assault rifles cannot be rivaled in my opinion. Some SMGs, yes, every now and then, some LMGs as well, but assault rifles though, when you're already at a spot that you're very comfortable with, all you gotta do is hold it. And that's what Zed was doing a lot earlier. However, Ragnar just punching back, getting 2 frags in the process, and for round number 2, I think this is still looking really comfortable for Ragnar.
That is definitely true. He's definitely using a great defense right there. A good cover, but Zed able to somehow have had a great peak, and with a counter coming up from DC Ragnar. Oh my God, he's definitely on fire. Can you imagine that one? Even if Zed really knows where the location is, but DC Ragnar still shines and recreating a huge damage, not allowing Zed to do some reset right there, and that's the reason why it's really always an easy kill coming up from DC Ragnar. So let's see if Zed will be planning out right now carefully on how to get a win. Another round win coming out from our DC Ragnar, and one more round and for another weapon that they're going to use, and I think this will be the round for machine gun. Oh my God, this will get interesting right now, and let's see how are they going to move, because in terms of mobility, machine gun does not really gives you any great movement at all.
But yeah, I think that's also, just to add to that point, Super, like I think that's also what Zed is kind of counting on, because he seems to be that type. You know, I see here how Zed is really one of those players who would rely so much on obstruction and cover. So as I saw it earlier, whenever he would post up before Ragnar would be able to, it's going to be very difficult for Ragnar to come close. But when he does, everything changes. Oh, beautiful, beautiful wallbang here on the side of Ragnar. That is a very, very fragile surface that you tried to go to there, my friend. And here we go, 3-0 so far. I think Ragnar's really bringing the fight to Zed, contrary to what we were talking about earlier, that if he's able to post up, then it's I would say it's all over. But here we go, Zed with 1 frag on the board.
correct. And that was really a headshot and another kill coming out from our DC Ragna. And he is proving me wrong right now. I keep on saying earlier that the machine gun doesn't give you a lot of mobility, but right now he's definitely showing a great movement and a great defense, but he is not really pushing forward. That's what he is cleverly doing right now to get a kill. He's not trying to get closer to Zed, to where Zed is really having a lot of effort and really moving a lot from this kill house map and really crawling earlier. But right now he just realized not to get closer to DC Ragna, and that's the reason why this match or this round has been a while right now, because Zed learning that kind of movement in order for him to get a good peak and somehow find a perfect angle for him, and that's the one that we're talking about. That was really a perfect angle coming out from Zed. Another kill, DC Ragna for the counter. Oh my god, that's 2-0 on this 1v1. Congratulations once again to our DC Ragna for a job well done.
All right, beautiful. There it is. And DC Ragna, I think, trying to inflict damage where it's really worth it, because I think he realized how Zet really again, as I mentioned earlier, he kind of leans on the fact that there are covers that need to be, that he needs to be in. I kind of find that quite intriguing, because there's this factor of confidence when you're literally right next to a wall, right? But I think that was scouted properly by DC Ragna, because Zed seems to hide a lot. And again, it's not for me to say that he just wants to hide the whole way. It's just that it's his comfort zone. It's really where he wants to be. And sadly, we didn't get to a sniper round anymore, because I would have liked that personally, because Ragnar gave us some moments, right? He gave us a bunch of good snipes, a bunch of good wall bangs every now and then. But again, congratulations. I think that's all she wrote. I'm not so sure. I want to get confirmation as well from Prod if that was a best 2 out of 3 or best out of 3 out of 5. Yeah. So yeah, we do have one more chance supposedly here for Zet. If it's a big if, Super Clark, if he can turn the momentum to his side.
I'm not putting you in the spot, brother Pika, but I just wanted to get your thoughts. If you are Zed and you're 2-0,
all right,
what are your thoughts right now?
Okay, very good question, man. Hey, I'll be very blunt. I think I'm gonna have to flip the script. I need to go away from my comfort zone, because he already has a read on my tendencies. He already has a read on my strengths. So why not play around on my weaknesses? So as far as I see it, Zed really operates better, or I think he has good enough. He has good enough skills up close, but it's still not as good compared to when he has space in between. So if I was Zed, just my take, I'm gonna come close. I'd pick a shotgun. that's gonna be me. I'm telling you right now, dude.
Which is true, but let's see if that will come into play, because Zed right now really needs to do some miracle work in order for him to go back to the leaderboard, because right now he's really struggling to get a W right here from this round. But here we go, another machine gun being used on that first round, and DC Ragna once again. Zed really starting the fire by getting the first kill. Here we go, but that's really a quick counter. That was really a great comeback coming out from DC Ragna once again.
Smoke.
Yeah, I did say I told you so, Super Clark. This is where Zed is comfortable. If he had the choice for every single round, he'd probably go for an LMG. I can say that straight up. He's the type, he wants to be a turret, but here we go. You see how he closed the distance. Ragnar did not engage from for a coast to coast battle. He wants it like really, really close up with near his line of sight, just to make sure that Zed doesn't post up. See, that's what I was talking about. If Zed finds a spot that he could just literally sit on and just tee off, it's gonna be difficult for Ragnar to make anything significant. But If Ragnar has the momentum, he's gonna go for that quick rotation, try to close the distance on where Zed will spawn, and it's gonna keep
And
going.
that is definitely
Exactly my
true.
point.
And
Exactly my
that's just
point.
what exactly. You said it right, brother, because DC Ragnar is really flying away right now. He is really freaking confident in getting a lot of wins on any round that we are having for this round. And we're going back to our sniper. And as we remember, sniper round, Zed is really straggling as well. So let's see if this time
Uh,
will be another opportunity for Zed to come back or somehow find really a good chance of winning that battle in the air. Can you imagine that one? That was really freaking one of the highlights that we're gonna have for this 1v1.
Let's see how he operates here. Like I said, I think Ragnar has sniffed out that weakness, on the side of Zed, right? He tries to as much as possible just shorten the gap between them. You got to be careful. See, oh my goodness, valiant effort right there on the side of Zed, but Ragnar again ahead of the curve and putting his aim to the test. Right, here we go. Whoa, wow, but a kickback here from Zed. Okay, that's one, two frags to one. Let's see if Zed finally has channeled his inner marksman here.
I couldn't agree more, because he's definitely showing that, hey, I can also use a DLQ right here that I can show to all of the viewers that I can get a kill. It's just like that. They're even right now, 2-2 in our kill point right here. So let's see if he can keep that momentum, if he can keep that energy going so that he can win this round. Let's see what's going to happen, because DC Ragnar is really close to him, and just like that, annihilating him once again.
Yep. Was that a? Oh, I thought it was a 5. Okay, he just had a bit of a scope there. Okay, here we go. Zet. Is he gonna? Oh, okay. Oh, you just see that? A no scope hit mark on the side of Ragnar. Beautifully done. That is a 5-2, if I remember correctly. That was okay. That's pretty. That was really pretty. And you said it yourself, Super Clark. There are some highlights here. Oh my gosh, this is what probably Zed would want. Because once you come close, there is no missing with the melee.
That is definitely true. Katana on his hands right now. So let's see.
This.
Here we go. Oh my God. No really crazy movement that you can do. All you got to do is to get close to your opponent. Another one. There we go. That's DC Ragnar's really sliding and really trying to create some space. But Zed is really having a good stand right there in front of him. And that's the reason why it was really an easy kill. What a great one. Yep. Another kill coming out from Zed. And oh my God, what are you trying to do right there? Maybe he's just trying to show up, and that's the reason why. Maybe this is really freaking fun.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh my God, what is going on right now, brother?
I do have a theory. I do have a theory here on the side of Zed, right? So it's one of two things. It's one of two things. One is I'll go for trying to how should I say this? I think it's a 2-1, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, all right. So my first thought is that maybe, just maybe, Zed's trying to look for that over the shoulder shot, right? And this is him being tactical. Again, this is just a theory, Super. Like, I could be wrong. Or 2, he's just really showboating at this point, man. he's just really happy that this is gonna happen. There's actually donning a red dot sight, or at least that could be from our perspective. I could be wrong, but it seems as if they're trying to treat RUS like an assault rifle now, because I think it's a damage output.
That is correct.
Ooh.
And another kill that we are definitely seeing using that RUS. Can you imagine that one? Adding some more range on that attachment. And that's the reason why he's not really trying to get closer right here with that. Another kill from our DC Ragnar. Here we go. Let's see what's going on right now, because Zed is really having some difficulties to get a score in SMG round, and RUS is about to get the trophy of champion from this round once again. Let's see if that will something that we are about to see, and he knows over both of them. Oh my God, both of them crawling. Both of them are really crawling right now. Oh my God, getting close from each other.
Done for.
He has no idea.
He's done for. I knew it.
He knows it, and that was really freaking phenomenal performances once again. Congratulations to DC
Hey,
Ragna, and that's the reason why he's definitely happy right now, even if he's wearing a mask. But he is definitely proud on what he did with his. I think that's gonna be his brother right there. But that was really freaking
could be.
awesome. It was really crazy fun battle. DC Ragna on the win.
I like that. I like what happened there during that last exchange. I think that Zed probably again, just in theory, probably hung up the white flag already at that time because he didn't even push, right? He didn't even try to peek.
Right.
He maybe just tried to draw DC Ragna to where he was, or have DC Ragna caught off guard, I would dare say, because again, like I said, Zed wants that distance. He wants that gap between them. You could really tell, by the weapon choices. He wants that length. He wants that distance between them because I think that gives him a lot of time to pre-aim and probably just hide by the corners or the obstructions so that Ragna would not have that advantage whatsoever. Because it looks like DC Ragna, not just based on his having a clan tag, his name or whatever, but he does seem like he's played this game for quite a bit, or at least for a year, maybe a couple years consistently. Because his movement's there, his game sense is there. To be honest, because if you notice from our perspective, he aims at different spots all at once and tries to see if there's gonna be a bit of information from it. If he wall bang, is somebody gonna budge? Is he gonna push out? Especially during the LMG rounds, I think that he knows the probabilities or the tendencies of players to just camp it out. And I think Zet tried to hang on to that fact, but to no avail. Congratulations to DC Ragna. That is a clean 3-0 and awarded 4,500 COD points.
A back-to-back-to-back win for DC Ragna and Zed. Kudos to Zed though, because he's definitely dancing around from the map. He is really moving a lot, but without realizing that you don't need to, because in order for you to get a win, all you got to do is really find a perfect angle and make sure that you will be able to create a huge damage. And if you remember, in the air shot coming from DC Ragna,
Yes.
because of the great movement of Zed, really creating a good space and really close out that space from DC Ragna. But, in no avail, just like you said, in no avail, he's not able to really connect some shots right there. In fact, it was really the highlight of this 1v1. In the air sniper shot. Can you imagine that one? How you time that one, how you really perfectly use your aim in the air, looking up and trying to get a kill. And that was really freaking awesome, I should say.
Yeah, I'll again, as you mentioned, I don't want to have to discredit Zed for whatever he tried to do, but I do think that it boiled down to weapon preference. Because when it came down to the difficult weapons, specifically snipers, Zed really he did try. He kicked back a little bit. He tried to retaliate, but it seems it was really apparent it wasn't his comfort, right? But the LMGs and the assault rifles, sure, I'll definitely give Zed some props, because once he holds angles, all he has to do is stay there, man. The man will
Right.
ADS for eternity and just shoot at anything that moves. But recognizing how that is, it's beautiful that Ragna was able to decipher and to detect that weakness right then and there. So, yeah, I'd say that's it for the 1v1. Again, only business, not personal. Just keeping you guys in check, all right? So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the way we start things off here for day 2 of the Garena Esports Day 2023 Finals.
Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life. Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our Perry someday. This I promise you. I die. Take her far from here to a new life. There is no escape. Our merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Get down! Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I.
And we are back once again, and still with me. My name is Super Clark, and my partner is no other than Brother Pika. And it was really an intense battle on our 1v1, or as to say in Filipino, ang lupit, right? Or it is really freaking insane battle for our 1v1. What are your thoughts, Brother Pika, before we start our solo BR?
Well, me personally, it's a sweaty start. I'll be very honest with that. They didn't want to have to drop the ball unnecessarily there. They really fought for those 4,500 COD points. So beautifully done. But I think our job's not cut out for us just yet, or we're not over. Like as early as now, I would dare say that day number 2 is shaping up to be quite an interesting one because we have more than one mode to do, or we have more than one niche to cover. Because yes, we did have a lot of MPs yesterday, but it seemed to be a very BR dominant day. But today, however, MP is gonna be that, but you're gonna have to put a cork on it for the time being because we are moving into another personal battle here, Super Clark-ish, kind of personal, with the 1v1 BR. So let's see. For the rest of the day, for those of you who just tuned in, this is what we have in store for you.
And we are done with our 1v1 MP, and we are definitely ahead on our schedule because in no time we're about to start our solo battle royale, and this is going to be 3-round BR solo. And like what we are talking about earlier, this one is not really different with 1v1 MP because for solo BR there's a lot of things or a lot of similarities with our 1v1 MP because there's a lot of chances in having a 1v1 engagement as well that might happen on our solo BR. Same thing with a lot of third-party wars that I just shared to Brother Pika earlier. So let's see how crazy and how intense the battle will be on our solo BR, so that we will be definitely looking at the best team, or as to say the best player who will definitely showcase their talents and their skills in getting a win for every round that we're gonna have for solo BR. And talking about that one, before we move on and starting our solo BR, we still have the prize pool. Just to remind everyone that hey, we're still be getting a lot of rewards, a lot of COD points that happening on our Esports Day 2023 event. So let's see, we're on solo BR right now to where we have a prize pool of 10,000 COD points. So this will be the one that we are definitely fighting, or that all of the players will be fighting for, and definitely the champion will be getting 4,500 COD points, and the rest will be definitely receiving some COD points to where they can enjoy, to where they can definitely use that one in any draws, or might be doing a full draw, by the way, right?
Right.
And talking about the rankings or the finalists, Brother Pika.
Yep. Here we go. As we mentioned, we're looking at 20 participants for for this solo battle royale. Now, if you recognize some of these names, make sure to hit that comment section, show them some love, get them motivated, and they are gonna be fighting for them juicy COD points, as we said. But of course, it's not gonna be an easy battle here, Super Clark, because 1v1s, you don't have a squad to watch your back. Once you turn into a dog tag, that is it for you. Maybe you won't even get that far. You're gonna turn into a box, I would dare say. So here, I guess without further ado, I just say good luck, and hopefully the teams that we have here, they bring their A game, Super Clark, because battle royale, it's not like multiplayer wherein you can get unlimited spawns. This is not that type of 1v1, right? It's a one and done deal. So let's see how it's gonna be.
And definitely, we might be expecting a lot of, I should say, passive gameplay, or it really depends because whenever players will be sharing the same location, there will be no passive gameplay anymore because they just really need to do their best to get a kill or be somehow creating a space where they can create a huge damage to their opponents. We might be seeing a lot of long range battle as well. We might be seeing a lot of players will be using XPR 50 once again and AK-47 as a combination, or someone will be using a Jack 12 once again, or any one top shot, right? One top shot shotgun that you have a favorite of, which is the KRM. But me, I'm not really a fan of shotgun because shotgun is not really working for me well. I should say, blame it out with the shotgun, not the skills. Because using any shotgun, you know me already. Using a shotgun, it doesn't connect at all with my target.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not so sure if you actually caught my slight eye roll over there and a very subtle bombastic side eye, because you did say it yourself. A lot of these meta weapons are definitely going to come out. Specifically those I'd say the SPR, right? Those long range weapons. As soon as the players find themselves posting up, just getting that spot up until the remainder of the competition gets, they get weeded out. I'd say this is going to be a long enough set, and
right.
I don't think we're going to stop at one. Right? We do have a bunch of rounds here, or like maybe more than one chance for these players to rack up those eliminations as well as placements. So, without further ado, I'm not going to stall it any longer, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this flight is going to go.
Here we go. We're about to start our solo BR, and that's gonna be the first round. And checking out the flight path that we have, it's gonna like add the metal right here and a bit of a right corner right here. So let's see. We might be seeing a lot of players dropping off the military resource, kill house, or they might be targeting a lot of snow bees to where they're going to drop off to overgrown or nuclear plant. So we might be seeing players sharing the same locations from ski town or dormitory map, or I might be wrong. They might be playing safe. They might be playing passive, because one of the player right now going into New Vision City to where you can find a lot of resources.
Oh my goodness! I personally did a good browse of New Vision City. I did it on purpose at one point, Super Clark. I just wanted to see what the place has to offer, and my gosh, was it stacked, and it was beautiful. Okay, so I for one am a fan of this new addition to to the BR field. So gotta love it. But we said it ourselves earlier. It's gonna be potentially passive during the first few stages, because again, these players, they just want to go at it with they just do not want to go at it rather with guns blazing. They have to be tactical about this. Much as possible, they wanna find them spots that they can weather it out and see how the other players are gonna just start teeing up, even unnecessarily, I might add.
That is definitely true, and that's the reason why we are definitely seeing 3 soldiers right now sharing the same location in the farm, to where they can also find a great loot and good attachment, but no golden attachment available so far that I'm seeing right now. But looking at it, the Macton, all right, got a golden attachment from Yun Woo. Shot Yun Woo, oh my god, from our player B right here, going into the C. Yoda. Oh my god, can you do some magic right here, Yoda? There you go with the ninja class getting close right now. This is gonna be the first engagement. Who will get the first blood? Oh my god, now really connecting a lot of damages right there, and that's the reason why he's really trying to do some reset, because of that smoke grenade being thrown in front of him.
Gotta channel that inner Jedi mind trick. But yep, manages to survive that encounter. I'd say. Hopefully, we get to see that later on. Let's see how Yoda can power through the dark force. You know, the force that he doesn't need to be around right now. Here we go. Now, this is going to be insane. This is going to be intense rather because some of the teams. Oh, there it is. He's back. It's Yoda. He senses somebody on top of the house. He is. Let's see how that's gonna pan out for Yoda a little later on. Now, I get this. This is pretty big, right? We know how isolated is
Right.
the El Clasico map that we have for Battle Royale, and the familiarity here is. I'd say if you've downloaded this game from years back, this should be like your own neighborhood. You would know the ins and outs of isolated. So, but here's the thing. Like I think that 1v1s for battle royale can prove to be more advantageous if you go to the spots where the loot isn't that great. I mean, this is just my opinion. Simply because you can use the time to your advantage. Granted, you are inside the safe zone.
Correct. And all you got to do is make sure that you have a perfect angle, even if you don't have a good weapon that
Yeah.
you just gathered from that map. And let's see how it goes because we are seeing right now 3 different colors from this map. And with the ninja class taking that advantage, capitalizing
Yep.
that roof, let's see if he can get a kill because it's been a while right now to where we are not seeing any first blood yet on our first round solo
Amazing.
BR. That's how patient they are. That's how they are really thinking on what are the ways on how to survive. After attacking, after engaging, they're really adjusting. They're not really showing a lot of aggression. They're not really getting closer to their opponents just because they're also thinking that someone might be doing some third party. Those are the things that they really need
Yep.
to consider. Aside from the fact that they master the isolated map because they know already this is a classic map, as you said, brother Pika, and that's the reason why a lot of players right now knows how to go into places to where they can have some advantage in terms of angle.
Maneuverability is key here. You gotta be careful. You said it yourself. There it is.
There we go.
Yoda, he fell to the dark side. Forget it. I did not to say that, but good stuff. That is our first. That is our first blood. It had to be Yoda. Yoda, he died sadly, but okay, there we go. First casualty so far. Now we're left with 10 players to scout a little later on. But here, I would say Super Clark that vehicles don't actually present the best advantage in a battle royale 1v1 because they know that somebody's in it, right? They know that
Right.
they're not gonna work hand in hand. They understand that if a car's moving, then there's someone in there. It's not a bait, or maybe it is for another player, not necessarily for the one who's actually riding the vehicle. So good start
Correct.
right here for some of these players. Still managed to rack up these resources. Gotta stack on them goods. See how they're gonna push for the stars here a little later on. Kruby has stayed in this house forever. He probably paid rent
Right.
already, Super Clark. I'm telling you, he already deposited. So let's see how long he can withstand this.
That is definitely true because we just saw Karubi staying longer on the second level, but we are definitely seeing a 1v1 right here. Oh, double X car being annihilated right there, sent out into the gulag. Another one right here, seeing Bright. That's the only target that I'm seeing right now, and this is going to be the side of Bright. Let's see how bright he is. Let's see how clearly he is definitely seeing his opponent's location, but right now adjusting, moving outside of the zone while getting some damages, doing some zigzag. Chai Yun Woo being sent out into the gulag with the use of that M4. That was really freaking Bright kill coming out from Bright.
Truly. You know what? Yeah, Bright's on a streak right now. It put a smile on my face when you said gulag because sadly, however, there's no coming back from this one, folks. As much as they be sent to the
Exactly.
gulag, they'll be there for good. So they gotta watch this action from the comfort of their own devices. So far, here we go. Now Bong, first time we're seeing Bong here, but he's scouting somebody. I don't know what happened. Maybe that was just from a vantage point that he wasn't moving. But here we go. He does know somebody's on the roof. He does have a bit of an encounter to address here. Let's see, and And he does have an upgrade already. That's what's interesting here, Super Clark. It means he went to the really crucial spots just so he'd have that boost in the recovery of his class skill. Let's see how this is gonna be. About 30 seconds left before we change to another stage.
And another stage going right here. Oh my God, that's another stage of killing right there and sending him into the gulag. That's going to be raised. We'll be saying goodbye already. That's the end game for him. That was really too early. We are on the mid part of our first round, and yet we are definitely seeing Bong guarding his lives on that arsenal because he knows for a fact that a lot of players will be joining him trying to get a chance or trying to get a piece of cake of that loadout from the arsenal, and that's the reason why we're definitely seeing 4 different colors on this location. Just like that, here we go, jumping around. That's gonna be Bong, and the only target right here really dodging those bullets coming out from Tabachoy and really doing his best to really connect his shots and create a huge damage. And on his top left, he's definitely seeing another player right there. That's gonna be NDS Bright, who happens to be bright in getting that kill. And checking out another player right now, TDCRG, trying to do some long range. Oh my God, LMG is the one being used right there, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm seeing it clearly right here with the combination of OTS and getting his own loadout right now. You gotta be careful for TDCRG because he's definitely doing it. Getting Bong being sent out once again into the lobby with the use of that, his own loadout, M4 and RG with a combination of Otis. As you can see for the attachment, he got 2 golden attachment. You got to be careful for him.
All right, so it's just hilarious how we're seeing some familiar names here, specifically RG. So he did give me a few memorable moments to note from yesterday when he tried to he tried to really sniff out that huge jackal as soon as it got off. And this man is probably BR day and night, I dare say. So beautifully done so far on the side of RG. But Bright, however, I'd say he would probably be the MVP moving forward because he's already racked up a number of frags, right? And we only have a handful of players here that he can choose from. So every time he gets an encounter, it's either he comes out on top, gunfight wise, or he just leaves them scarred and out for healing. Now, with 4 players remaining, and we are only on stage 3 here, this could be an interesting final hurrah, I'd say, Super Clark, for these players. Let's just see how they're gonna gather and where they would post up, because this is gonna be interesting since RG has the high ground.
Correct, and I couldn't agree more. This might be a final hurrah, or we might be seeing another save zone about to get smaller because Tabachoy shockwave combination and Jack 12. This is what that we are talking about right there. That was really a great combination kill. Shockwave and Jack 12. You cannot go wrong right there using those kind of combination. And Bright is about to somehow do some flank because he knows for a fact that someone is on the high ground. That's going to might be an uphill battle for TDCRG and Bright. Let's see if he is really seeing it clearly because of his name, Bright. He is living into his name right now. I'm really not pushing forward, not taking his time right now, using the arsenal for his great cover. But RG is really trying to be passive right here, not creating a lot of noises, not really putting his footprint to any odds of the remaining soldiers that we have right here. Again, we only have 3 soldiers remaining, and yet we still have a bigger battlefield. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it will end on our first round. Who will be crowned as a champion? Here we go, getting closer. Shockwave being activated. Too early. Shockwave counter and Zoctov. Oh my God! Once again for TDC, RG rocking up 3 kills.
The tenant has left the building. Ruby has he took back his deposit basically, but he does have his hands full right here in the form of RG because this man is on a tear and he does get himself a good amount of utilities here. Really healthy on that armor. Not to mention, again, Shockwave is locked and loaded. You said it yourself, man. This is not the way you'd want to go. If you encounter a Shockwaver, if that's or a shocker, I don't know what you call what you would call such players. It's not gonna be a pretty sight. So you gotta make sure you create that ample space in between. Kruby, is he gonna be the last man standing here? He does know where RG is, but hiding through the smoke. You gotta be super cautious here. See how RG sustained. He retained his spot the whole time and able to maneuver all around this hilltop. He got a board. He got a board in hand as well. So traveling around won't be difficult for him, Super Clark.
That is definitely true, and that's one of his advantages right now. This is going to be a long 1v1 situation, just like the 1v1 MP that we just had earlier. So Karubi, in terms of position, he got the advantage. That's really a high ground. He just really need to find the location of TDCRG, who is definitely rocking and definitely on fire right now by having 3 kills. But right here, Karubi doesn't have any kill yet, but really being clever on how to capitalize that high ground. As you can see right there, he's just jumping around finding some intel to where he can find the location of RG and really taking his time right now. A lot of patience showing from these 2 players, and RG have a great combination. Jack 12 and Crew BJ side, that's gonna be Jack 12 and AK-47 Radians in his bags, so that's another great combination. I'm not sure if he's also using a shockwave class or a rewind so that he can do some counter for TDCRG. Here we go, getting close to each other with a cloud as well. Really trying to connect some few shots, and there you go, 2 more shots. RG will be out. You gotta push in. You gotta push in. Oh my god, he just really think twice right there not to push forward. And RG having able to do some reset.
I think he's a bomber, dude. I think Ruby J is a bomber. Here we go. He tried to go for the shot, dude! Oh, aerial shot from RG. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, you know, that's a highlight. That's going to go to his story. Okay. My goodness. RG,
definitely.
I have
that was really freaking crazy. A first round that we just had for solo BR and TDCRG getting the win right there in this one that we are talking about with my brother Pika, because of the shockwave combination plus the Jacktop, and definitely he has the M4, although some only little difference from Karubi, because he has the AK-47 Radians and a Jack-12 at the same time, but I'm not seeing any shockwave. I think he's definitely using a smoke bomber class, and that's the reason why he puts a lot of cloud of smoke earlier and trying to adjust, and he just missed that chance of trying to annihilate RG. Can you imagine? If you remember, he is losing a lot of HP, and he just really needs to do 2 more shots to eliminate RG, and yet he just decided to do some reset. He just repaired his armor while trying to go uphill, right?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. The moment that I saw he was a bomber, this guy has a plan. I am certain of it. I already saw what Kubi was trying to do, right? And again, I said it beforehand. In a setting like this where it's 1v1, there's a huge chance that someone's just gonna weather out the storm. Just wait for all these players to just clash one by one in Predator mode, rather in Scavenge mode. That's what Kruby tried to do. He did leave the premises. He exited at 2nd place. Imagine that, without bagging a single casualty. So that is, that's the mentality of a wise man. You know, avoid trouble, but don't back away when it comes. So I'd still really clap slow for Kruby, honestly. But of course, it is the man with a plan, RG, who emerged on top here. Beautifully done with 4,000. I mean, he's inching closer. He's inching closer to that grand prize, I would dare say, for this solo battle royale. But that is not it yet, though, Super Clark. We still have a few rounds to go for these players to cash in their shot.
That is true. We just started our solo BR, and definitely we're gonna have 2 more rounds. So let's see what's gonna happen if Karubi learn a lot from that first round, and let's see if our TDCRG will be doing some back-to-back win or be consistent in terms of his performances with a great combination of M4, Jack 12, and Shockwave class. So let's see what's gonna happen. But before we move on to our round 2, we're gonna have a quick break. We just really need to have a breather right here, brother Pika. So don't go away. We'll be right back.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life. Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our Paris on this, I promise you. If I die, take her far from here to a new life. There is no escape. Our merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
Here we go. What is going on? What's up? What's up?
Alright. Okay.
We are back to our
Hopefully.
Esports Day 2023, and here's with me, my brother Pika, once again, and checking out all of the things that we really need to make sure that we are giving you a lot of good quality in our broadcasting. And thank you so much for staying. Don't forget to like and share our live stream, and definitely we are live on Garena Call of Duty Mobile Facebook page. So thank you so much for being here for this event, and thank you so much, brother, for still being here and having a lot of energy, bringing up all of the hype and our event in our solo BR. So how are you
Hopefully.
right now before we
Okay.
move on to our round two?
I don't know if you can hear me clearly right now, my dude. But if you are, give me a thumbs up. Give me 2 thumbs up. Give me 3 thumbs up if you're hearing me clearly. Okay. He tried 3. For sure. But I'd say, however, I think there's a huge chance that I have an audio bug. That's just me. I have a feeling. But anyways, getting back to the action. Let's see how the players are doing so far before we move on to our round number 2 here, Super Clock. Because again, with that game, it already dictated the pace or the direction on where our players are going.
And that is definitely true. And that's the one that we are definitely seeing RG getting the win already with 4 total kills. Same thing with Bright, and not able to make it though, but still, that's really a huge and phenomenal performances from NDS Bright. And followed by Cha Yun Woo with the first blood, if you remember, and Tabacho getting that kill as well in the farm. And that's the reason why these are the only players who got the first I should say points on our first round. So we are still starting the round, and we still have round 2 and round 3. So let's see if these players who doesn't have any kill might be having a great progress moving into our round 2. How are they going to play around the map? How are they going to think about of a ways on how to get a kill? Are they going to do some passive? Are they going to do some aggressive approach? So let's see how it goes moving into our round 2.
Yeah, I found it really interesting because again, placement is not always the key when it comes to VR, but we're kind of moving away from that norm. I believe that they do have to place in a one-on-one setting personally, because
Right.
again, points for frags, yeah, they do matter, right? But it's a matter of survival. Imagine if say fingers crossed that Kubi was able to actually best RG in that exchange, he would be walking away with good placement points here, Super Clark. So yeah,
Correct.
sometimes the ambush predators, even though we don't see them that often, they just might be at the right place at the right time. So very interesting to see how this is gonna go, because that part of VR, that discipline of VR, definitely still exists. It's still here. It no matter the situation, it is after all a battle of survival. So I'm really excited on who's gonna do the Kubi formula, if I may. Who's gonna rent, who's gonna find their house, just hold in there for a little bit, put that deposit in there, and as soon as it expires, let's get on out of there and look for that guy who's been doing all the killing for me.
True, and let's see if a lot of players still will be dropping off in the farm, or someone will be still be sharing the same location from New Vision City. And let's see if there will be a lot of players who will be dropping off to get a snowboard, so that they can be able to do some rotation quickly, and definitely having their own escape getaway by using this Nobi. So those are the things that we're definitely checking and making sure that all of the players will be having a great approach in terms of what are they planning in getting a kill point, because they really need to work, or really do some miracle work, I should say, because they really need to be on top and be part of our top 3 teams, so that they will enjoy the called points that they will be receiving after this solo BR.
Again, I'm looking at their stats right now, man. I'm looking at, or at least what I saw from earlier. I think that we missed a few moments, or where there were encounters that I think would have been really vital. But again, that's all she wrote for game number 1. Let's see how the game number 2 will be. The reason I brought it up is because some of these moments are just too memorable, just like the way that RG closed out game number 1. Jump shot with a jack, had his shockwave ready. So me for one, I don't know what's gonna happen here, and we're yet to see more classes, right? We didn't actually see rewind here, so fingers crossed. Again, more classes supposedly, more insane plays, Super Clock, I dare say. And here we go. We're looking at this time around. By the way, we're going to Blackout. So, Super Clock, I've had a love-hate relationship with this map for so long. Let me know what you think. And personally, do you think this is a 1v1 map?
I should say it's not, because this is a bigger map and we only have 20 players. This is solo BR, and it might be taking for a while before we see any engagement. So let's see if still players will be somehow sharing the same location, because there's a lot of good spot that you can choose in playing a Blackout map, just like the one that I'm sharing last night. My favorite spot is train station, in to where you can get a lot of good loot, a lot of resources. And let's see, River Town is really one of the hot drop in Blackout map, because of the good loot and the golden attachment as well, and really showcasing how good they are in getting a kill early. So that's what we are seeing each time that we are definitely showing any BR or squad BR, but this time is really a solo. But right now we're still showing you that someone is really close right now from the river town, to where it's still a big location, to where you can be able to have the advantage in finding a good spot, in finding a good angle.
Yeah, I for one, I believe that blackout, we talked about this yesterday, a lot, quite a lot actually. There really aren't that many good spots for you to hide, especially during those last few circles. If you're lucky, you do land around these compounds, right? But primarily, I'd say that when you're like say somewhere around the farm, maybe, and even in the snowy areas. Oh my gosh! Okay, here we go. Just as I was explaining, Bong falls victim to Scar. Oh my goodness, that is not a good start right here, Clark. Oh man. Okay, so back to the topic at hand. The vantage points that you might wanna go for here in blackout. Yeah, yeah, it's something that I kind of find quite intriguing, quite how should I say this, quite unfavorable for a lot of players. You're gonna be forced to push for the house. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at where RG is, man. He has a box. He's literally just holding up near a box just to make sure that there's no one around him, and or at least while he's scouting the area. This is kind of like if for lack of a better term, this is no man's land. For if I'm gonna be very honest.
Correct. And that's the reason why TDCRG really making sure that he's really being aware from his surroundings. He's definitely using a good earphones or headphones into the game so that he can hear a lot of footsteps if someone about to get closer. And another thing in playing Blackout map, it is a mobility game to where you can use a lot of vehicles, just like this one from our team M. Hesha or Hessa really Hexa is really using ATV just to bring him from point A to point B, and it's going to be easier for him to really find a good timing in upgrading his classes. But
Oh,
that's one of the
interesting.
risky gameplays that I could share, because if you're thinking that you can also upgrade your classes, another team or another player will be thinking the same way. So you got to be aware from all of your surroundings, making sure that you're just alone while trying to upgrade, or you are always being ready whenever someone is trying to catch you when you are trying to upgrade.
Yeah, and I'll be very honest, man. Like upgrading, it could be a priority, I would say, but I think it works best if, like, say, we've trimmed down half of this population. This is just me. This is just my strategic approach towards it, because right now Hexa already has, and of course this is no surprise, Shockwave, right? Already upgraded that, so it's good to go. But I think I saw an igniter as well, just a few seconds ago, and that is also quite an interesting class, I might add, because igniter is also kind of in a manner self-destructive, because you have to be near your opponent to do so. But this is a poltergeist, isn't it? Oh, here we
Right.
go. Yusuf with a poltergeist. So really putting that stealth play forward and going for an upgrade. Yep, there it is. There it is. I think maybe just maybe super like I could be wrong in that approach, that they want to start things off early with this upgrade so that should they encounter somebody, at least it'll recover fast. But I think it's always a risk also, because if you know that the upgrade stations are, or at least if you know where they are, there's a huge chance that somebody will beat you there, right?
Correct.
A while ago, RG was just strolling, and now he's basically taking this jackal on tour. I don't know. Is this gonna be? Oh, now Bright does the same. Oh my goodness, Art. Oh my goodness, Super Clock. Okay, they're just going for they're just going for econo flights over here at this point.
Correct. And Jackal against Jackal. And I think that those are the essential move, or as to say, great gameplays, because again, this is a bigger map. We only have 13 players right now, and in fact, 9 soldiers to go before we end our round 2. And that's the reason why a lot of players right now driving around to their own vehicles and really creating a lot of noises, because this is really, I should say, even if you know someone close to you driving around from the map, it's gonna be an easy for you to maneuver and easy for you to get away, because this is really an open area battlefield. Before you have a great compound or a great cover to where you are inside of any mansion or any building or any houses, you gotta be having a
Mhm.
lot of time trying to drive from a different map to another. Here we go. Shockwave being activated. 3 different colors that I'm seeing, and bright from the Jack 12 dropping off already. Really receiving a lot of damages from RG, and RG's really being tactical. As you can see, he's definitely being clever. After connecting some few shots, he's doing some reset right away, just making sure that he has a good HP and he got a good completed armor repaired, and really being ready to attack once again. Not really creating a lot of noise, as you can see right there. He's definitely not moving a lot and making sure that his position won't be revealed any moment or any time, because I am seeing a lot of different colors right now from this map. And in fact, our player B is about to join, and Frenzy is really on the open area right there, and that's really on that dish. I think that's going to be our map, if I'm not mistaken. But here we go, one close combat. Shockwave again, Shockwave. Oh my god, RG once again proving that he is the champion. He got the belt, and that's the reason why he's really doing his best defending his belt on that last gameplay.
I don't know where Blossom is. Probably just I think he's just taking his time. Just gotta stay out of sight, slowly but surely trying to again see how this is gonna go, because we're down more than half. RG, however, we said it a while ago very, very clearly. He is on top of the food chain so far. He does know he has momentum on his side, and this man again, I would dare assume, BR day and night. You know, he does seem like the type. If you see how he moves around the map, he knows where to scout, just knows exactly where the vehicles are. And now he's going on a hunt. Hexa being the target, I think next on RG's list. And interestingly enough, you see how he goes straight for the loot with these exclusive goodies from the crate. Yep, definitely gonna replenish that kinetic armor, but it's This is really dangerous what he's doing, because anybody could have their sights on him already, and he doesn't have any information whatsoever. I don't know. Okay, there we go. I was about to say that if RG gets himself he gets himself a vehicle, maybe a motorcycle or an ATV, then he could once again go for that. He could go for that predator mode and just cruise through the map, see anything that moves, and it could fall victim to him. Now Yoda, however, he survived a lot longer than last time, Super Clark, and this is going to be very interesting, because again, this is the longer round for Yoda. He doesn't want to put this to waste. Let's see how he's going to deal with these odds.
Exactly. Looking at it, he got a 200 armor right there, so he's definitely more than ready to attack, just like Frey right here with an ATV roaming around on this open area battlefield, and really making sure that someone might be getting close to the arsenal to where he can definitely attack. And just like that, oh my god, that's going to be an ambush. Shockwave being activated once again, doing some rewind for the counter, but not enough. Oh my god, Jack 12, 3 kills coming out from our TDC RG once again. Can you imagine that one? He's definitely using an AK-47 right there, Frost brand, with the, I should say, a golden attachment. So that's really another boost of that his AK-47. So you got to be careful for any long range battle against our TDC. And Yoda roaming around still using the muzzle car. He really wanted to make sure that he can definitely have the advantage in terms of position, hitting TDC RG right there on that sports bike. And in no time, that one might be exploding, and that's the reason why he's dropping off already on that muzzle car. With in terms of TDCRG right now, still rotating, because he knows for a fact that he's definitely confident enough with a complete attachment, with a complete weapons that he just wanted to use to annihilate a lot of players on this round.
This is very interesting, man. RG, I mean, I don't want to be too hyped on the man, but he's on a tear. You know, I'll say that out loud. Now he finds Yoda. Yeah, interesting. Also, a while ago, the point that we made, that Yoda was actually cruising through the map. He was utilizing his vehicle to its best, because that's also a way for him to eliminate somebody, right? It is a sure knockdown. If you did that just happen? Oh man, RG, what is going on with you, man? He is livid. I'm telling you, this man, he does not want to spare any games. He doesn't want to drop any rounds. He's doing a squad's work as of the moment so far, and Oh man, again, I'll bring that point back. Some of these players, it's not a surprise, Super Clark, that they tried to best out the competition with vehicles because again, it's a
Correct.
sure knockdown. You don't necessarily need to miss any shots. Just go fast and furious. Let's see if they can, or maybe they want to see if they can take that chance. Here we go. See, that's what we were talking about. It is a fight of cars. It is a fight among wheels, but RG picks off someone from that ATV. Beautifully done. Oh man, RG, what are you on today?
He is definitely on fire. 5 kills in total. Jack 12 combination in his back. Another one hitting another vehicle's opponent right here. Really destroying the muscle car coming out from Hexa. In fact, we only have 3 players to go. And yet we are still having a bigger map to play into. And it's going to be a long while if they're going to use their foot right here in trying to make sure that they can create their own haven, their own space. Shockwave being activated, ignite as well, just to make sure that he won't be able to survive. And growl 556 being used right there with a combination of that ignite class, just to make sure that he can get a kill. That was really a huge damage and another 1v1, brother. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Okay, so is it gonna be Blossom to stop the streak that RG is on so far? But no, it is not your day, Blossom. It is still RG. Unbelievable stuff we're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. For the second time today, we have TDC RG putting a cap on game number 2 with authority, untouched, unable to scratch this man. 12 other players of Super Clark, they could not, and I repeat, they could not put this man down. Again, as I mentioned earlier, RG is as good as 4 men. I am lifting my hand. I'm gonna wait for the camera to go on me, and before I make this claim, Super Clark, my hand is up, and I am going to hit my desk so hard right now because RG, my man, you are alpha for our solo battle royale so far. That is
Alpha on our solo BR, or the king of our solo BR for this event. Esports Day 2023 Community Frenzy and TDCRG really living, all right, a great life right now, because he's definitely patiently waiting right now to get that COD points that he might be having at the end of this round. Imagine a back-to-back win. This time, if he used M4 and Jack 12 Shockwave combination on the first round, this time on round 2, he just used an AK-47 with a Jack 12 and Shockwave once again. But this time, a different approach. Since a bigger map we just used in our battlefield, he just used another combination of his strategies, to where he used a sports bike to hit a lot of vehicles, the ATV, the muscle car, the rally car, just to make sure that he can create a huge damage or somehow damage the vehicles of his opponents, basically waiting that someone might be engaging from that moment. And true enough, we just witnessed that one. Whenever he hit a vehicle, someone is really trying to engage him, but he got the advantage. He got his own loadout, the AK-47 Frost brand. He got a completed loadout with a golden attachment, just to make sure that I mentioned that one. He got a complete and golden attachment as well, which makes him crazy winning the battle. Imagine 5 kills in total in our round 2, 4 kills in total in our on our first round. Congratulations once again to TDCRG. So let's see what's gonna happen. Moving on to round 3, Pika. I think we might be going into the break before we start our round 3. Is that it?
Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna have to take a quick breath, sip of water, make sure that we are prepared for this final bout for our solo battle royale. So is it gonna be RG's 3-0, or is somebody gonna get in his way? Just put that stop sign in front of him when we return for the Garena Esports Day 2 after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our perils. This I promise you. Die. Take her far from me. To give you life. There is no escape.
Targets in sight. We tied for the lead. Hunter killer. Targets in sight. UAV recon ready for deployment. Hunter killer. Enemy in sight. Predator missile on standby. Contact with enemy.
Ma merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I.
Will a third time be the charm for RG here, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on with our solo battle royale here at Garena Esports Day 2. And it is already looking to be a very close journey for one of our players here. And I'd say so myself, Pika here on the mic alongside with Super Clark. It is gonna be one heck of a finale for a battle royale.
One heck of finale because TDCRG is really doing well right now. He is really on fire. 4 kills on the first round and adding 5 more kills on our round 2. And we're going to show you the rankings right now. But before we move any further, definitely we're gonna show you first the schedule once again, just to remind you what is definitely going on for our finals day 2. We just ended our 1v1 MP, and right now we are currently having 2 rounds already on our solo BR. We still have one more round to go for our solo BR, and followed by 3v3 MP, which is definitely interesting. And after that, we're gonna go back to BR, dual BR, and then the most awaited once again, the 5v5 MP on this day. This is once again Esports Day 2023 Community Frenzy, and this is the prize pool that we have for this event: 320,000 COD points that they are going to share on this event. Can you imagine that one? And on our solo BR, they're gonna have 10,000 COD points that they're going to share once again, and I think the champion will be getting 4,500 COD points to where you can do some full draw if you wanted to, and possibly get a good legendary skin or legendary weapon that you are desiring to have for a longest time, just like me. So let's see who will be crowned as champion, if that's going to be TDCRG on our solo BR and our rankings, brother Pika.
This is what we were talking about, Super Clark. It is a jungle out there, both literally and figuratively. But so far, standing ahead of the pack is RG with 2 placement points, basically 2 wins already. And now with a total of 10 points entirely, these frags have been rewarding him so much. But standing really close to him is actually Bright. Now, I dare say that maybe, just maybe, one of these other players, specifically Che Yun-woo and Blossom, just might be closing in on it, seeing how this is going to go. And not to mention, the map we're going back to is isolated. So they must have taken notes, probably learned their lessons, and have brought forth their A game. Or at least maybe that's not the A game just yet. It could be like B, C at most. Let's see if they'll be able to revert the tides here and stop RG in his tracks before things go south. Now, again, Kruby, it didn't kind of work in his favor, I would dare say. Especially during that second game, it wasn't as pleasant to the eyes. But you know what? I have faith. Super Clark. Let's see if one of these players would dare step forth and challenge RG on top of that hill.
Right, because RG is really being clever in getting a lot of good gunfights to where he is still defending his trophy of champion for 2 rounds already. So let's see, moving on to the final round or third round of our solo BR, to see how consistent TDCRG is, because he's definitely on top right now. The morale that he has is definitely on top, and definitely got a lot of confidence, and the level of confidence that he has right now is really at far from any other opponents that he has on the list. So let's see on what's gonna happen on our final round, because we're gonna go back to our isolated map. And just to take note, once again, our prize pool on this one, this is a 10,000 prize pool for our solo BR. Definitely our champion will be getting 4,500 COD points, and the second placer will be getting 2,000 COD points, and the third placer will be getting 1,000 COD points. Is not only a COD points right there, it's also a bragging rights that you can have and definitely share to all of the social media platforms that, hey, I joined the Garena Esports Day 2023 event, and I am winning a lot of battles that I joined and getting a lot of COD points at the same time.
So RG, yes, we remember from yesterday, he did give us some very notable moments, as I implied. But again, every man for himself this time around. The one point I'm trying to make here, Super Clark, is that the diversity of modes that we have here for Garena Esports Day, I think, offers vast opportunities for our players, right? Especially since this is a non-pro league, it kind of shines a bit of light to where they are and showcase how they can be a diamond in the rough. But I think we're ready. I think the flight path, or rather the C-130, is already en route. It's about to drop some of our really hardworking aspirants that may or may not be able to stop these apex predators that we have so far in this solo battle royale. However, there's a huge chance, again, I don't want to be the spoiler, Super Clark, that a little later on with our duo battle royale. You might just be seeing some of these names, but again, that comes for later. So here we go. Prod, I think we're good, right? We're good to launch, and we're good to check how our players are. Yes, all right. Here we go, Super Clark. To get the show on the road in a few seconds. Please give me a small Super Clark prediction right here. Is RG gonna be unstoppable, or is somebody gonna step up to the plate?
I'm not really sure, but RZ might be crowned a champion by having a back-to-back. All right, wins for 3 rounds because we are coming back to isolated map. If he managed to grab the W on our isolated map, and right now on our finals or last round, we're gonna go back to the same map. Who knows? Might be someone be getting that or stealing that trophy of champion from RG on this round. Let's see how consistent he is, and that's really my prediction. He may not be getting the W at the end, but who knows? I'm just I'm just making sure that all of the players might be doing something else, going back to the drawing board and checking out what happened right there. What are the things that they really need to do first? What are the things that they really need to consider playing a solo BR right here? Because this is such a big map from all of the players that we have on the list. In fact, even if it's big, you can see from the map Ski Town being shared already by Team C and Team L. Same thing with Heat. It only means that they got one objective, which is to grab a Snowy right away, just like the one that we just saw from ND's Bright.
Speaking of Bright, he is really not far behind, from RG. He could potentially dethrone him if he's able to get his flow here for game number 3. So this is one of my favorite parts of Isolated. I'll be very honest with you, Super Clark. It's the snow, it's the calmness that I find the solace of of any such winter wonderland that I always lay my eyes on. Now, of course, RG. I think he's probably gonna try to warm himself up a little bit here. He understands that there's already somebody here. There's a lot of potential that you are gonna come across somebody. I'm pretty sure he's heard these footsteps already. So it's also a matter of it's also a question whether or not RG would stick with the shockwave, right? Because it's been proving to be very effective for him thus far. But I think since this is isolated, he may have had a change of heart, but who knows?
Who knows if RG will be getting a kill right away or having the first blood for this final round. Shockwave being activated once again. Here we go. That's really being effective.
No.
Oh my God. First blood coming out from RG. He is definitely on fire, and the only player that I'm seeing alive right now on this map. So that's really a good thing because he can still have a lot of time right now, ample of time to find a good loot, and just like that, he managed to grab a Snowy right here. So that's really a complete setup already, and Bright is right there being seen by Yoda. Let's see if this is going to be the perfect time for Yoda to come back and get a kill and have himself on top 3 players at the end of our tournament. And Bright right now is really trying to get away and being chased by Yoda. Let's see how good he is, how patient he is in trying to chase his opponent, and Bright is really trying to get away, really showing a lot of brightness right there just to make sure that he can survive from that chase. But right now, Bright really being smart right here because he's on the high ground, seeing clearly Yoda coming over on this top. This is going to be an uphill battle. Shockwave being activated right away. Use damage, taking that advantage. Trying to capitalize the high ground. Connected some few shots though. Few only damages that he took. And Yoda is really trying to get away.
My goodness. Okay. Oh, but there he is. He ran straight to the enemy. Beautifully done. Oh, no. Bright's journey is over, man. Oh, no. You can kiss that second place goodbye. Yoda, however, with a beautiful BY15 fish off. Oh, man. I feel bad just seeing that, dude. With the confidence that Bright had, just flying off into the competition, tried to contest Yoda, but again, the gun skill really comes into play here. Look at Hex, however, he does have a view of where Yoda is, just trying to cross the street here. Gotta be careful. And if you guys find this familiar, this is actually the setting of standoff. So
Right.
let's see, let's see, let's see if RG, Hexa, and Yoda could actually put a close to this amazing three-way standoff. So nicely done. We're already down by 2 in a 15-man setting here, Super Clark.
Correct. 13 teams and few players left right now that we are definitely seeing. 12 players exactly on our battlefield, and Yoda is really trying to get away after getting that kill. That was really a highlight, one of the highlights of Yoda's gameplay right there, using that BY-15, and he's definitely trying to get away using the muscle car, and 2 players left on that location, and he's about to be in the sanitarium, if I'm not mistaken. No, he's definitely maneuvering because maybe he saw some arsenal that he can take advantage of, and that's the reason why he's definitely using that vehicle. Just like this one, S-Car is really getting a lot of kinetics right now, golden attachment at the same time. That's really great decision that he just made right there with a use of M4, if I'm seeing it right, and Exacto once again. Let's see if that that weapons will be useful in the most effective ways in getting a kill. That's going to be Scar in front of him. That's going to be our player H about to get closer, doing the same gameplay. That's your Karubi. There's the one that Brother Pika is sharing you earlier, that Karubi might be doing something different on our final round to where he can get a kill. And Chai Yunwoo not able to play well for the 2 previous rounds because he's not getting any kill, but right now he got a good chance of having a kill right here, because in front of him that's going to be Bong, and seeing 188 armor that he has, that's really one of his advantages. And RG, once again, brother, what do you think he's definitely doing right now?
Well, judging by how he actually approached this earlier, it seems as if he's just gonna try to put to put his legs up for a little bit, just trying to relax, see how these players are gonna start scouting for each other. Again, this is a 1v1, so anything that shows significant movement here, you're gonna wanna take him down as soon as you can. So here we go, Kruby again with the roaming. It proved effective, but I think this is not ranked game wherein you can just weather out the storm. You do have to pick up somebody if you can, and again, quote on the big if right here, Super Clark, because it's not always an easy task. No one's gonna trade out for you if you fall. If that is the end of the road, if you become a casualty. So Cha Yun-woo, I remember he did come across a few players a few seconds ago, a few moments ago. I'm just not so sure if he chose to engage. Now, I'd say, I don't want to say this guy's name out loud, but of course from Team Star, I think, there, that's what I was talking about. He does have a health deficit, so I think he's gonna pick his fights a bit more wisely. Got to run away from the competition, but he does have someone on his tail. I think they do know that he's a potential frag,
Correct. And Tabacho is still trying to somehow take a piece of, I should say, his own loadout right now. He's about to get closer to the arsenal and really trying to do some risky gameplays to where someone close to him, that's going to be our team T right there. And Tabacho realizes that one, and that's the reason why he's not really taking his chances to get his own loadout, to get his own juices from the arsenal. Roaming around once again, Cha Yun-woo is really driving around using his driving skills right here, using that antelope, and really wishing that he can hit any player right now. And he is being seen, I kid you not, in solo BR. You are really just creating a lot of noises and really showing your location right here, and that's the reason why there's 3 players having some engagement, and Scar really trying to create his own Scar right here from his opponent, and Cha Yun-woo having the advantage, high ground right now, repairing his armor, really trying to find a perfect angle right here, and he is definitely on his advantage. He just really needs to be clever on how to use that one, but flying out already using that zip line. Here we go, huge damage coming out from Scar, and let's see if he can survive with the cloud of smoke being thrown, if I'm not mistaken, or that's really a Kobe shot. Close combat right now, no classes being used this time, doing some rewind, and here we go, trying to go uphill once again. AK-47 Radiance being used, trying to connect some few shots, and Scar is at the middle, going down already, changing their position positions. That's really freaking clever on how to take over one's position right here. Shockwave being activated from the top view that our mission control is definitely showing 3 players right now having some engagement close from each other, getting that kill with the use of that jackal. Oh my god, Karubi J getting 1 kill point this time. That was really freaking awesome, and that's really something else right now. He is definitely learning from the 2 previous rounds and really acting well. Just like that, he is really showing some aggression and thirsty for blood.
Okay. So again, I think this is looking to be personal on the side of Scar, as he still tries to gun down Crew BJ. He did get a frag off of that. So again, beautiful stuff so far that we're seeing, but it is far from over. We're still down to 7 players off of the 15 that we saw. I'm more than curious as to how this is gonna pan out for Scar, because he hasn't backed down. I haven't seen him try to retreat whatsoever after that encounter. Oh, okay, never mind. Here we go. I think he recognizes that he does have to. There's a oh wow, he just came across Sha Yunwu, but still bolts on out of there. Okay, there it is. There is no shame at all if you're trying to regroup, I would dare say so. And yeah, Cha Yunwu, here we go. You gotta find your footing, I would dare say. Scar, however, I think he's trying to scout for more potential frags, more unsuspecting victims. Let's just see how that's gonna go, because we're already at the 3rd stage. Clocks are running. It's anybody's game. I would dare say here, Super Clock, because I think RG's just letting them do their thing. He's gonna be around later as soon as the dust settles. Maybe, just maybe, he's gonna start picking off. He just needs a victory at this point, man. He no longer wants these frags. He just needs to win the game number 3, and he's all set. He doesn't want to be too greedy when it comes to them eliminations. And let's see if these players are gonna take that bait.
Correct, and we are definitely seeing that a lot of noises being made right now, really revealing their own position by making a lot of noises from all of the vehicles that they're definitely using. Rally car for Yoda and Bong. I am seeing Bong right now. Is that an ATV? I think that's going to be an ATV for Bong right here, and really cruising from the map right here and hike around. Blossom really trying to be clever on how to capitalize that position. As you can see, he's definitely using that trap right there, just making sure no one will be close to him, and make sure that it might be useful in no time, because we are definitely seeing 2 soldiers underneath him, and Karubi J is right there, and Yoda starting the wire already, connecting a few shots, and 4
there he
kills
goes
right away. Great job. That was really an awesome kill, being thirsty for blood right now. He is definitely having a great progress in terms of kill points. Another one, Cha Yunwu with the hover bike and shockwave being used right there, but it's not being effective at all, but still pushing forward, really trying to create a long range battle, but not really having a huge damage from that position.
So Yoda lives to fight another few people here. It again, it saddens me. Crew B, man, you tried. You really tried. But it's just that some of these players are way ahead of the curve now. Here we go. Look, this is Blossom as well we're looking at here, folks. He's one of the players who actually are still on the upper half of our standings. So, and for good reason. He does have the gun skill to pull it off. But here we go. Cha Yunwu bolting on out of there. Try to take Yoda. He does go for a rewind, however. You're gonna go for a shockwave? Yes, activates it already, but to no dice. Oh, but Yoda was literally 1 shot away. So Super Clark, that's the end of that journey for Yoda. I believe he didn't get to channel the inner force that he was supposed to be using moving forward. Now here we go. Star still in this, or rather Hitler, if I can say that out loud.
Yep.
He does have to. Well, this is 3 players. This is what we were talking about. He doesn't actually have a significant amount of eliminations just yet, but he's able to weather out this entire sequence, the entire number of stages that we've had. Now it is safe to assume that this is Cha Yunwu Blossom. Oh, it means that RG's been eliminated though.
That is definitely true. RG is
Oh,
not out of the equation,
we
and
didn't
that's the
see it.
reason why this three players. Oh my God,
No.
jumping around at the edge of that rocky mountain. Let's see what's how it goes because Blossom is really trying to start the war already, but Jayun Mu is really being
Who
active
took
as you
him
can see.
out?
He got 2 kills already, but Blossom really trying to get his own first blood right here. Same thing with Hitler. Let's see if he can hit an opponent right here and win this round. Let's see what's going to happen right here because this is going to be a good view that we can provide coming out from our mission control. As you can see right there, we have Blossom, we have Jayun Mu, and we have Hitler who will be winning this battle, who will have a clause. There we go. High ground advantage coming out from Jayun Mu. Let's see if he can get a kill. They're still moving around right now from the map, really being
Oh
useful
boy.
of that edge of that rocky mountain. Use them as 2 more shot, and he will be out and being brave, trying to push in, and that's the one that I'm talking about. AK-47 being used coming out from our Jayun Mu.
I knew it. I knew it, Super Clark. Some of these players, if not all of them, are going to be able to come out on top for game number 3. RG, we cannot even stress it enough, ladies and gentlemen. The man who went on a couple wins straight has been eliminated in an unfortunate manner. We didn't actually get to see how that went down, but playing along the edges right here is Hitler. And here we go. Jayun Woo fishes him out of the ATV. Oh, Jayun Woo gets game number 3 against a very, very cunning, very elusive Star Hitler. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's the way. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it. Jayun Mu getting that kill with the use of that Jack 12 and being crowned as champion in our round 3. Crazy battle. We're not able to see some action coming out from RG. It only means that he is being killed and being annihilated early. I think it's from the mid part of the game, and that's the reason why these 3 players shining already. And Jayun Mu being crowned as champion, and TDC RG not able to do some sweep right there, not able to do some back to back with Jayun Woo taking over that place, taking over that position and stealing the trophy of champion from our TDCRG on our final round. Congratulations.
You know what? I am left in awe the moment that I started piling up the numbers mentally. So that's 4 players. We haven't seen RG for a good minute before that entire exchange happened. So that means either he has his hands full or somebody just literally went through the back door, plucked him out of there, and it stopped his momentum. Again, I am baffled, Super Clark. I am left speechless at how that went down because RG, again, we know how the man has eyes in the back of his head. He's really able to know if somebody was creeping up behind him, and not to mention the amount of game sense that he puts into VR. But today, or rather for this game, Jayun Woo, with the persistence, after those multiple attempts to get to the top, was able to close it out. However, in an unfortunate turn of events, I would say, I don't think that he's still gonna be able to take home the bigger half of our squad, rather of our BR1v1, because still 2 points, two victories rather, going to RG. So nevertheless, that we had really good action for our game number 3.
I couldn't agree more, and because of that endless and intense battle that we just had on our final round, and a great, phenomenal performances from Jayun Mu, we're gonna have a break on this one, and after the break, we will be showing you the rankings, how it goes. Let's see if Jayun Mu will be getting a good spot on our rankings. But don't go away because we will be right back after our break.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. Take her far from here, to a new life. Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our Perry someday. This I promise you. Die. Take her far from here to a new life. There is no escape.
Targets in sight. We tied for the lead. Hunter killer. Targets in sight. UAV recon ready for deployment. Hunter killer. Enemy in sight. Predator missile on standby. Contact with enemy.
Marmeva Yusfi Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster, They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
And we are back. Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon, good folks. We are on our solo BR. We just ended it in a bang. My name is Super Clark still, and my partner once again is Brother Pika, and we just ended our solo BR. And definitely we're gonna move along to the next game mode. But before that, let me show you the ranking so that you have an idea who won the battle. Take it away, brother.
Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. So as we mentioned, that was not actually enough to 100% propel Chai Yun Woo to the top, or at least to the second spot. I think they only differed in maybe placement points, or rather how many frags they got out of each encounter. So while Bright never actually got anything down for his round number 3, I'd say it's still pretty close, right? It is between Bright and Cha Yun Woo. I'd say they both did wonderfully. But the one thing that really caught my eye was Yoda. So Yoda managed to withstand all of that, all of the array of offense and the pushes from these players, but granting him 4 points and 4th place, I think that's fair. But the talk of the town is the man himself, RG, with a whopping 12 total points, 2 wins to his name, and a bunch of frags to boast.
I couldn't agree more. Even if he's not able to be crowned on our round 3, he still managed to rack up 2 kills to where it puts him to our top fragger and being crowned as champion on our solo BR. Definitely will be getting 4,500 COD points on that one. Congratulations once again to TDC RG, and followed by NDS Bright and Chai Yun Woo. And we're going to show you once again our next game mode that we're going to have for this day 2 finals. And after solo BR, as you can see right there, we're going to have 3v3 MP. So this is going to be crazy. Once again, imagine 3 players only will be playing in multiplayer mode. So how it will go, I think there's going to be a team deathmatch and with a map of Nuketown, but I'm not really sure. But let's see if that map will be used on this 3v3 MP. And followed by, once again, duo battle royale. This is going to be another exciting mode, and 5v5 multiplayer before we end our Esports Day 2023 Finals Day 2.
You know, I am absolutely excited to ask this Super Clark. But what's your favorite multiplayer mode? Just right out of the bat. Can I ask that real quick before I move on to my point?
I go with a hard point because I can definitely use any utilities that I can use before entering that hard point. And because I'm not really good in attacking, I know for a fact that I'm freaking aggressive in terms of any gameplay, but that aggressiveness is not really being effective for me because I'm not really having a great aim in playing multiplayer, and that's the reason why I'm focusing too much of my time in playing BR, because I can definitely somehow find my aim right there and getting a kill. But playing in a multiplayer mode, hardpoint is really my favorite because
Okay.
I'm gonna start with the throwing a lot of Kobe shots.
Kobe shots. You know what? Okay, I think you're being modest if I'm gonna be frank. But okay, at least honesty accepted. Honestly, honestly speaking, Super Clark. But I think one of the things that will make this a 3v3 interesting is the fact that it's a 3v3. Because the
Right.
strategies don't always apply the same way they would if you're a full squad. But ladies and gentlemen, let's put let's put your eyes to where the action really is as we move on for our first round between EQ and Genesis 1 versus Raptors MCT. Now, this, ladies and gentlemen, again, this is multiplayer. This is no longer a third person perspective. So you're gonna want to see how these teams are gonna be dealing with this in a setting wherein you only have a trio to boast. Oh my gosh! But starting things off is Scooty. The baby time has been approved here, Super Clark. He is back in the mix.
Oh my God, we saw that once again. Another baby time, and seeing your teammates doing some miracle work right now just to get a kill. And we are definitely even right here in a Nuketown map. And I was right in saying that one. This is once again a team that match, and our Raptors really, really needs to add more kills just to make sure that they can get a win at the end of this round. And Equinox Genesis is really showing a lot of prowess from their gameplays, and they're leading already at the 3 points and really having a great comp right now, really being aggressive at the same time. But Rosher is really rushing in because of that kill. Great job, well done.
What are these loadouts, bro? This is most likely. I wouldn't call it like a troll or loadout, but this is quite interesting. We have a Fennec, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Fennec with a scope.
Right.
This is not exactly this is not exactly the formula that you would see usually to solve such problems. But never mind. I think it's working so far, or at least based from our perspective. Now, beautifully done so far. We have EQN still setting the pace, still really confident. Rosher, and I think I get the gist. So maybe, just maybe, I hope I don't read that wrong, because we are playing Call of Duty Mobile over here. So
Right.
we do have a Lotus with one of my favorites, as I told you yesterday, Super Clark, the HS2126. Highly underrated. I did go for that grind before, but there are a lot of shotguns that could actually prove to be super effective in other modes. But look at the streak that Scooty has already established here. Again, it has been approved. The separation of baby time and COD time. Both both hours sorted out. Let's see how this is gonna go on the side of EQN, because they're so far looking really confident with a 10-point lead.
True enough, how good they are in moving around from the Nuketown because of that lead that Brother Pika is saying earlier. And just like that, they're really taking ahead. And is that another baby time, or he's just taking some time before he moves out? Here we go, getting another kill. 28 is our lead in favor of our Equinox. Genesis is really proving that they know how to get a kill using that Grau 556, which is one of the newest guns that we have on our current season. And a lot of players also proving that they can show a lot of aggression. Oh my God, here we go. Oh,
Yep.
that's really a good job well done using that Predator missile. And another one right here, Peacekeeper. Has been a long time seeing Peacekeeper being used right now and playing MP, and just like that, he is definitely being effective using that Peacekeeper. What a great rotation. Looking at a map right here, our yellow team team, which happens to be our Raptors, really having some great challenges on their respawn and location. And that's the reason why it was really an easy kill, a breeze for our Equinox Genesis.
And now they finally entered the 2-digit mark here, frags wise. And I think we never got to hyper imply that there's actually only just 2 members, at least on the side of of Raptors. I'm not so sure if that's how they started off, but this is pretty uphill considering that not only is it not a 5v5, but having only 2 members to do a lot of this lifting, this is not looking good. So here we go. Hunter killer drone up in the air. Let's see if it lands on anybody. No, I don't think so. They probably have their ghost activated, or rather the cold blooded. So I'm gonna say this is a bit too tough of a challenge on the side of Raptors. Super Clark. It's not looking good. 34-13.
That is definitely true. It's not looking good. They just really need to bring their A game right off the bat so that they can have a lot of points right now and be close to the points of our Equinox, or making sure that they can have a lead before we end this round. And looking at it, roster being knocked out right away, and just like that, they are really losing the battle. And checking out a map, that's going to be a 2v1 right away. Our Equinox really showing a great move and really being aggressive just to make sure that they can close out that respawn location. And our team Raptors really having some difficulties right now to react on that attack coming out from our Equinox, and that's the reason why they're really leading right here. They're really having a great scores and winning that round right away. That's how quick it is. That's how good they are. And our winner right away on our first round is no other than our Equinox Genesis.
Interestingly, because I think it wasn't really a matter of reaching the frag that they were supposed to, but it looked like they ran down the clock there, Super Clark. Because they didn't reach they did not reach the 50, if memory serves. So that's a 38-16. So
right.
Beautifully done by Equinox Genesis 1. I'm not so sure if we're gonna see 2 or 3 or how many more Equinox Genesises that we have. But Raptor, I think they're gonna need to regroup after that one, because 1 member down, that's not really odds that you would want to deal with. So here we go. I'd say game number 2 is gonna be underway very, very soon. So ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the first round of our 3v3 multiplayer. So I don't know, Super Clark, with the fact that we've been seeing such weird loadouts, weird loadouts and weird weapons brought forth, I'd say. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be blunt, because I'm a fan of the underdog weapons. The HS2126 is there. The Fennec with a scope just really gave me a facepalm moment. So I, for one, would be very blunt to say, what are you guys thinking? Are you just poking a little fun at us here at commentary, or are you gonna be serious? Because there are some serious prizes, by the way, Super Clark, if the viewers don't know already.
That is definitely true. Speaking of the prize pool that we have for our 3v3 MP, we have a 30,000 COD points, and definitely the champion will be getting 13,500 COD points, 6,000 for second placer, and 3,000 for the third one, and so on and so forth. And once again, checking out the prize pool that we have, 320,000 COD points that will be shared from any game modes that we are definitely having right now for our finals, from the game 1 to our I should say, day 1 and day 2. And right now we are on the 3v3 multiplayer, and that's the reason why we are telling you earlier that we are definitely having a serious COD points rewards that you're gonna get for this game mode. So all you got to do is make sure that you are being serious in playing around this event. And I know for a fact that Brother Pika is telling you about that he saw a Fennec with an iron sight. Oh my god, with a scope right there. So it's very unique. Maybe he's just definitely having fun, and maybe he's just really showing off that he can still be getting a kill with that scope, right? So that's how confident he is. That's how crazy and unique he is, and that's the reason why he just chose to have that kind of attachment on the Fennec itself. But let's see how it goes. If that Fennec will be having 13,500 COD points at the end of this game mode.
Or maybe just maybe he has that on the latter ends of his loadouts. You know, we do have a lot of loadouts for
Right.
multiplayer, so it could be one of those that they would label that troll or they'd label that toys. You know, stuff like that. It's I'm not saying that I'm doing that, guys. But anyways, okay. Let's see for the rest of our 3v3 if that's gonna be the case because uh, Super Clark, I for one am still looking forward to seeing more weapons that we haven't brought forth. We already saw SPRs, Outlaws, Right Tech AMRs. These are guns that I wouldn't necessarily call bad or at least not unusable. They definitely are usable, but it's just
Right.
really unusual or it's pretty peculiar in such settings where there's something at stake for you to bring it up. Yes, I mean I'm one of the people who experiments guns in rank whenever I could, right? Because you want to test your aim. You'd want to test your game sense, your skills entirely with weapons that don't really appear in such a meta heavy season. But I want to see perhaps. I know this is such a long shot, but please, can somebody bring out the PKM? Please, I beg you so much. It's one of the light machine guns that I hold near and dear to heart because PKM has been in almost every military movie out there. So you guys would come on, you guys can check that out yourselves. A lot of these movies with to be honest with wars, right, with a
Right.
war setting, there's always gonna be a PKM there. So I'm like, when they announced PKM, oh my goodness, that is a prayer answered, honestly. So let's see, Super Cluck. We have been talking about the oddities. We've already been talking about strange things that we've been seeing here in our community tournament. So here, what about you? Anything out of the ordinary that you would want to summon?
I got some weird experience. I tried it out. I
Really?
know you're gonna laugh out loud on this one. I'm playing MP Knockdown map, and I'm using AK-47. It's not really weird, right? But
It's
you know
not
what I
so
did?
much. Yeah,
I
wait.
just do some hip fire.
Okay, good challenge. Good challenge. Gotta love it. All right.
I really
Probably.
tried to do my best
I
to
get
get a
it.
kill, but you know, from that experience, I didn't get any kill.
Got it. All right. You know what? That is interesting. I'll just say that out loud. Okay, but
Oh
what
my
a
god!
challenge! What a challenge! Okay, another thing, that I would also actually just put it out there is the fact that since I'm a shotgun main, right?
Right.
There were some show matches that I would really really take seriously that I've been to before using my HS0405. But of course, by default, you would use that as a shotgun. You're gonna go with the shells. You're gonna go close quarter, and you gotta find your lanes. You gotta be sure to be around those edges of the map. You can't cross map naturally with a shotgun, right? So that is quite a tall order. But this happened for real. Hands to heaven, I did this, Super Clark, in rank. I had a loadout wherein I pretended that I was actually a deer hunter. So you can imagine the skin of whichever character that it was. So I literally dressed up. I literally customized my HSO405 with these slug rounds, 500G slug rounds. So instead of
Wow.
having the usual pellets, we went for that. I'm pretty sure there are other people who did this as well, with a very ADS heavy. I'm telling you. So I had a scope on my HSO405. A scope. I think that was a 3 or a 4 if memory serves. Big freaking scope, man. I could not see the edges of the map with it, and had a huge accuracy stock build, just to make sure that I stay steady, don't get flinched. I don't get any flinches whatsoever. 500G slug rounds, man. Imagine from command center, of firing range, hardpoint tube, all the way to Woodhouse. One tap somebody. I will never forget it. I dropped my phone. Laughing, dude. I'm telling you. But let's see if somebody's gonna change that norm here, Super Clark. We're still seeing Raptors MCT versus EQ and Genesis. Man, that was a
That's
mouthful, honestly.
crazy, man. Crazy. That's really an odd. But I saw someone using that in BR. You are
Yeah,
making
yeah,
making a shotgun as a sniper.
yeah, yeah.
Someone
I
used
mean,
that one. I think that's gonna be Synth. A shout out to Synth. gaming. There you go. All right, we are definitely starting right here. Our round two for our 3v3 MP. Let's see if our Raptors will be having a different approach this time because they are losing the battle in our round one. So let's see if there will be any changes in terms of their gameplays, in terms of strategies right now by having a lot of points. But right here, I'm still seeing on the lead our Equinox, and we still have 4 minutes to play on this round.
Yeah, I don't really see TDM actually going down to the wire, and that was a very interesting first game that we saw. But the point of trying to make as well earlier, I'd say in the general gist of the multiplayer Super Clark is the fact that a lot of people have been using RUS
Right.
more consistently now. I think it's the versatility that they're going after. But Scuddy again with his buff. You know what? I'm gonna quit with that joke. The guy might hate me for it, but he has been approved. So I'd say his aim today is more than top notch. He's been putting a lot of these frags, or rather a good majority of the frags, because Jello seemingly with the KRM has apparently just given me a treat. He just really down to putting me down to my last nerve. I'm just kidding. Forget that I said that.
There you go. And yep, and PKM being used right
Oh,
there. Have you
dang!
seen that one, brother?
Okay. Yeah, I
PKM being used on this round. Crazy battle. And just like that, and I think one of the players of our Raptors really taking, a lot of baby time right now because I'm seeing 2 players only, and that's the reason why the morale of Raptors right now, I'm not sure how low it is, but they are really losing this battle already against our Equinox by having a complete trio, as you can see right there. So let's see how crazy the battle goes because I am seeing 18-5 in favor of our Equinox, and that's the reason why they just really need to do some miracle work right now in our round 2 and hoping that the bebe time will be ended moving into our round 3, and we are just seeing right there a melee kill. Can you imagine that one? How crazy and fun it was on that last gameplay, and 20 points for our Equinox.
Tried to channel. Oh my gosh! Did you see? Okay. You know what? I'm not even mad about that right now. With an AK-47 stacked with a 6x scope. Look at this, man. Val. Okay, he's one of those. I am telling you right now, Super Clark. This man, he heard me. He probably really has one of those cartoonish loadouts ready to blow whenever situations like this arise. And because they have the right to do so, they have a huge lead so far against Raptors. So I don't know, man. It's at this point they really are poking some fun, and the sweat really goes to the side of a Raptor CMT again. Also because having one man that disadvantage is not really pretty. And a while ago, I just saw how Riz got Lotus was. He tried to survive that encounter off of the second floor, tried to channel his inner Winter Soldier there by swinging out the knife, but really to no avail. He's doing it. He's actually doing this, Super Clark, with this with this build of ADS forever.
Oh my god!
For Val, but Scuddy again, another couple kills. He's just putting in the work. 20 kill lead already here, Super Clark. Not a pretty sight.
AK-47 with that
Stop
scope.
it, Val. Stop
Can
it.
you imagine that one doing or making an AK-47 as a sniper and getting a kill at the same time? That's how crazy the battle is. Oh my god, a boxing match going on already.
Rusher, stop it.
From
Stop it.
a rusher and changing it to a weapon, PP-19, sliding in already just like that, getting more kills right now. I think right now they're just having fun. They're just chilling out because they know for a fact that they won't be able to get a win at the end of this round because of not having a complete trio. And just like that, they're really doing their best, doing some miracle work, aside from having some fun in playing this game and somehow really enjoying to get a kill. If that is something that I can share right now for you guys in favor of Raptors, because we only have 24 seconds to play and yet they're losing the battle 15 seconds. I think they're just going to do some melee, and I was right. Katana being used right there, and just to make sure to get a kill and showing off already, because of they know for a fact that they won't be able to be crowned as champion on this round, and they're just finishing the time right here. 5 seconds to play. In no time, we are about to see Equinox being crowned as the champion.
That's numero dos here on the side of Equinox Genesis One. So yep, that do be the boy. Safe to assume. So good stuff. And yeah, I mean, it's a tragic ending. It's kind of like a tragic ending. Yep, definitely. It seems to be a very dramatic conclusion so far for game number two. Once again for Raptors CNT Super Clark, because they weren't able to make anything happen. I think even
Right.
this time around it was even worse than it was with game number one. So maybe, just maybe, if they have someone who just got off work a little early or is actually on day off today, you might as well summon them, please. Just bring them forth. It might be helpful, I promise.
So that's how Caruso it is. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's just, talking about to his bebe and making sure that he will have an ample of time or somehow a chance to play this Esports Day 2023, but the Bebe doesn't allow him to play. And that's the reason why the Raptors losing a teammate already and really giving away that second round to our Equinox. And just like that, that's really a back-to-back win already. One win away for our Equinox to be crowned as champion. Let's see if Raptors has a chance to, somehow come back to the game and show a lot of greatness, a lot of skills in bringing their A game moving into our round three. What are your thoughts before we go on break?
Mm, yeah, I think, or rather, before we skip to the next game, rather. So
Okay.
I'd say Super Clark. It's yeah, they already have the entire the entire field to themselves. To be honest,
Oh,
I think EQN can do whatever they want when they want, as they please. They operate by their own schedule now. They they will bring out whatever weapon comes to mind. I mean, look at Val. He just really. I'm sure he's listening to the stream. Come on, and I'm more than certain that he already. And I can guarantee that. I can guarantee that. If he brings out the only gun I have on my leaderboard right now, you wanna take a wild guess what that is, Super Clark? What weapon it is that I still have on the leaderboard?
Macton?
Two more guesses. I'm not giving you clues. Two more guesses.
QQ9?
Last guess.
AK-47.
Close, but, but actually it's the R9. Oh, it's the R90. It's my favorite shotgun ever. At least because it's really unique here for COD right? It's originally it's a pump action double barrel, so you don't see that very often in a lot of games. So I, for one, I'm very pleased to still have that on my leaderboard. I still grind it out. Now, if you can hear me, EQ and Val, if you can hear me, I absolutely dare you. I double dare you. No, for being a third round, I triple dare you to please bring out an R9 and be MVP.
Let's see. Because
That's
earlier,
it.
we just heard you using the PKM. So let's
And
see
an
if someone will be
AK-47.
using R90.
Yeah. With a telescope, not a scope. That's a telescope that he mounted onto the AK-47. It's not like you need to put a scope on that, because
Oh my god.
that is the skin with a built-in sight, right? That is
Right.
yeah, so you don't really need to, if you think about it. He just really is poking fun at us. These players, kayo namimihasa kayo but you gotta like it. So I don't know, man. It's really fun. It's really fun.
Right. And they're really having fun on our 2 rounds already, and that's the reason why they're just really bringing out the best out of them, enjoying the game and really showing off what kind of attachment that they can use, what guns that they can use in playing team deathmatch on Nuketown map, right? And
Yeah.
but they just really need to somehow bring their A game, because otherwise they might be getting less rewards on this tournament. Because if you're looking for a good skins, just like I am, I'm a skinner and a good skin, or on your weapons, or you might be wishing any legendary or mythic weapons, you might as well bring your A game, because we are giving you out 13,500 COD points for our champion. In our second place, we'll be getting 6,000 COD points only. I know for a fact that we're only having 2 teams who are fighting for the champion, and it's an easy 6,000 COD points right away on the second placer. But it's really your chance. Do not, take advantage, or I mean, do not take that away from you being crowned as champion, as having bragging rights with 13,500 COD points at the end of this tournament, right? So
Mhm.
Equinox, can they be consistent? Raptors, can we see a champion on our round 3?
I always say this, Super Clark. You were modest. Guys, come on. He called himself a Skinner. Scrap that self shade, man. Look at this. Look at what's going on. He did. He's listening to me.
Oh my
Oh, he
god!
did. He brought an R9 with a scope. I am done. I am so done with you. Oh my! And they're all R9s, dude. They're all R9s. Are you serious, dude?
Oh
They're
my
all
god!
R9s. I'm not even joking. Okay, that's Val with an R9, right? And we saw
Right.
Jello with an R9.
Yeah,
Oh my!
Jello too.
Jello has an R9 with a scope. Unbelievable. Oh, and he has a. I'm done, dude.
Oh!
I am done talking. I am so through with this. They're R9ing this whole thing.
Oh my god! What is
Okay, no.
going on?
Okay, no, I cannot.
Truly, dude, Esports Day 2023, dude. That's the one that I'm seeing right now. They're just really having fun. Oh my god. R90 on the use. Oh, getting that kill with a KRM. And an
Dude, Scooty has
R90.
an
Oh my
R9
god, here we
also.
go. Let's see how effective he is in using that R90. Can he get a kill? Can he get a kill? Can he get one? Can he get two? Who knows? Let's see.
Oh.
Katana on his hands. That's going to be Roster once again, who happens to use boxing gloves earlier and trying to get a kill. And Zalo able to grab one kill right there using that R90. Another one. Can he get two? Can he get two? Oh, someone still that kill point from him. There you go. That's really being effective so far. So good. Even if they both of them using the R90, they're just really killing it. They are rocking up 11 kills against the Raptors.
Whoever is watching this, whoever among you in the audience as well as Prod is watching this, I deserve this clip, I swear on my life, because this is too good. This is too precious. The whole team of EQN in their potential match and set point for the championship dons R9s. All of them. Not one, not two, but all three of them brought an R9. And I am dying in place right now, honestly. This is the closest they've actually had score-wise against Raptors, right? They had a
Right.
huge lead earlier, but man, what is going on, dude?
But they're still killing it. They're still
They are,
killing
they
it.
are.
They can still get a kill
Oh.
point even if they brought the R90. There you go. Even if they got a good movement, but it was a huge damage that we are definitely seeing right now against Raptors, and they're really doing Cardo Dalisay too. Oh my god, what is definitely going on? We might be seeing Cardo Dalisay gameplay if our Equinox won't be winning this round, because this is going to be a sweep already if our Equinox will be getting the win at the end of this round. But right now, Raptors getting close to the points against our Equinox, and just like that, oh my god, Jello, R90. Let's see if someone will be using right now a card of the Lisa gameplay. Oh, what a shot right there that we just saw. Let's see.
Oh, minus points for you, dude, for shooting the dog. I'm just kidding, anyway.
Oh my god, what is definitely going on? This is really freaking fun. Oh shoot,
Man, I am
another
sweating.
one. I'm seeing a card of the Lisa gameplay right there. Let's see if they're going to continue giving us that kind of gameplay from our Equinox, because right now they're getting 25. But here we go, another one. Oh, that's really good aim.
Oh no, Jello, you did not just do that. You did not just, forget. I'm just kidding. If it didn't take out that K9 unit, it would have been trouble. But here we go, 28-16. They're actually doing this, man. They're going for a full R9 assault against Raptor CMT, and with the most ridiculous builds. Oh my goodness! That even the 50 GS, man. Even the 50 GS has a scope. If only you could put a scope on your nades and your annihilators, that would have been really.
They might be
hilarious, but-
doing that too if you
Just
can.
might if you could. Oh my goodness. EQN, I am absolutely flattered, Super Clock. I am beyond flattered right now, because this is the highlight of my day. They EQN, I tip my hat to you, but you gotta end this and end this already, dude. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Rosher just returns the favor to Jello with that DLQ.
Right.
Hey, come on, cross map this man. Cross map him.
Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, Cardo the Lisa kill right there with a scope. Can you imagine that one? And counter with a KRM. That's really a good one. Let's see if Raptors will be stealing this moment against our Equinox, because they are definitely having fun right now in our third round. They're using a lot of weird attachment on their Cardo the Lisa, and at the same time winning the battle right away. Oh my god, this is freaking awesome. And those are the
Yeah.
players. Shout out to our
Yeah.
Equinox. What up? What up? There you
What's
go.
good? What is good, boys? Congratulations. They know. They're poking fun at it. And dude, one of them's eating. One of them is already eating as soon as they exited. So EQ and Genesis, congratulations for a clean 3-0 against Raptors CMT. But of course, valiant effort from the Raptors there, despite the one-man deficit. Man, if you could see me this whole time, I've been wiping my eyes off of these laughter tears. I'm telling you, I am on, I am on my knees. I mean, okay, camera, I know you're gonna pan to me, but please forgive me for wiping my eyes a little bit. I am so stoked. Man, my adrenaline is up to here. Like, Super Clark, just take this away from me. I'm telling you,
One of the players of our Equinox really eating, so it goes to show how confident he is. Can you imagine that one? An easy win, a sweep from our Equinox, and definitely will be getting 13,500 COD points, plus, plus having a great points of playing the R90 with the Cardo the Lisa gameplay right there. So that's really freaking awesome, and definitely a good content that I might be seeing in the future. Mentioning your name, brother Pika, but using the R90 on the third round, there you go. It might be posted to all of the social media platforms. That's really crazy, brother. It was really crazy fun, I should say, on our 3v3 multiplayer mode. Oh my god.
You know what? I'm yeah, I do. I really need that. You know what, Prod? Thank you. I will take that honestly, because man, I am having a lot of cold and warm sweats at the same time, because that's absolutely flattering. But I fear that Equinox might have put themselves in harm's way because of my challenge. But congratulations nonetheless. Thank you so much for granting me the favor. Much love to Equinox.
Yeah.
Equinox Genesis 1. Gotta love it. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up our 3v3 multiplayer. So we have a lot more action in store for you for the day 2 of Garena Esports Day. Pika and Superclock will return after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our perils. This I promise you. Die. Take her far from me. Your life. There is no escape.
Targets in sight. We tied for the lead. Hunter killer. Targets in sight. UAV recon ready for deployment. Hunter killer. Enemy in sight. Predator missile on standby. Contact with enemy.
Ma merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
And we are back,
finally,
brother.
okay. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry, I'm a bit too hyped. I was about to say that Clark. I wanted to catch this myself just to express my thankfulness, but that was on me too. That was on me. Okay, guys. So take the time. So lights, camera, action. Here we go. So yes, as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very grateful as that entire 3v3 multiplayer has come to a conclusion, giving me their really short salutes. Whatever it is that they were thinking, they managed to cap off that victory. But we are moving forward to another BR set here, Super Clark, and I'm gonna put this ball to your field.
That is definitely true, and we might be seeing a lot of baby time, I should say, in Pinoy baby time once again, because otherwise this is not a fun duo if there will be no baby time. But anyway, all right, let me show you the schedule once again, just to remind you what we have in store for you, because after this duo BR, we're going to have the much awaited 5v5 multiplayer once again. And just so you know, we are about to end after this duo BR, but do not forget, because we are still having a lot of rewards that we'll be giving out to all of the players of our duo BR. In fact, they will be getting a prize pool of 20,000 COD points. Definitely the champion will be getting 9,000 COD points, second placer 4,000 COD points, and third 2,000 COD points. And once again, the total prize pool that we have for this Esports Day 2023 Community Frenzy is, as you can see on the screen, 320,000 COD points to be shared to all of the game modes that we have. And we are about to start our duo BR, which, as you can see from the with the camera right now, it's 20,000 COD points once again.
Oh my goodness. So it's safe to assume here, Super Clark, that
Right.
we're gonna have a lot of partition talks, right? So this is gonna be hilarious because again, as a duo, we all know that it's inevitable for them to not talk about potential. Yung sa Tagalog nga, if for all of our Filipino viewers out there, hatian, right? So that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem for them. Wait, I did all the heavy lifting, yeah? Let's do 60-40 or 55-45. Let's see how that goes with our duos right here. But again, medyo makapal-kapal na COD points yung paghahatian nila dito, mga kaibigan.
Right.
So I'm very excited on how this is gonna be. Not to mention, maybe, just maybe, I'm assuming we're gonna start things off in isolation. So with isolation, ladies and gentlemen, Filipinos and foreign guests alike, a lot of love teams. Or a lot of duet memories have spawned in isolation because of course this was the very first map that was introduced for Battle Royale here for Call of Duty Mobile. So it's safe to assume that they know their way around, and you'd pick your duo based on how effective you two can be, right, Super Clark?
Right. Or maybe based on a lot of maybe time that you had already.
It could be a chemistry thing. It could be that.
It might be a chemistry, or it might be a lot of baby times before you join Duo VR. So let's see if that are we going to see on this round, because this is going to be fun. Otherwise, we are celebrating Esports Day 2023, and that's the reason why we are so freaking grateful right now. Thank you so much, Garena, Call of Duty Mobile, for creating this kind of event to all of the non-pro players that we have in our COD community, because we are just really having a good, positive community in playing this game alone. So that's the reason why we are so grateful for having this Esports Day 2023. We played a lot of game modes in this game already. Prop hunt, solo 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, duo, and squad BRs. So those are the game modes that we had on our finals, and we are definitely being happy and proud that we are part of this community frenzy.
I also want to mention the back end, right? So apart from the people who you see here, apart from Garena as well, with their whole logo intact, everything COD Mobile right now that you're seeing, we also want to thank the people who made this responsible, right? So thank you so much. Kudos. Y'all know who you are. There's a lot of them to mention, but we're very, very thankful. Thank you so much. Now, we're going to talk about a little bit on how Duo Battle Royale actually became one of the most prevalent things in esports entirely, Super Clark. At one point, this became a norm for almost a year. I remember this clearly. Some people actually even prefer going on duos more than squads, if you remember correctly.
Right.
Because they want to put their skills to the test. They want to see how they mesh along with other teams, other pairs. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is with all seriousness. It doesn't necessarily have to be one boy and one girl, according to how the norm really went, for Call of Duty Mobile. It could be bro to bro, sis to sis, honestly. It could be siblings, for all we know, right? So it's just really a matter of how you stay composed in a setting of two players. So, and more importantly, Super Clark, before I hand it over back to you, it's also the combination of skills that they may have, right? So you can have one who goes very stealthily, right, and one who's offensively good. Maybe somebody who has a shockwave. So I don't know. What do you think? How is your duo experience? At least so far, Super Clark.
Duo, it really depends on the main class that you are using, that you are used to.
Right.
Sometimes
right, yeah.
you gotta ride on to whatever class that your duo will be using. If let's say we will be playing as a duo, brother Pika, let's say you are using a shockwave, I might be using airborne, so that we will have a great combination, or I should say, of a great offense on using that classes, because we can fly out, because definitely we can believe that we can fly at some point. And then after that, you're gonna activate your shockwave after dropping off to the location of our opponents, and we're just gonna ambush them. That's how we can create some chemistry. We can create our own strategy, or maybe both of us will be using shotgun, even though I'm not really good in using shotgun, right?
There it is again. There it is again. Shading the shells, as I always say here for Super Clark. But you know what? Realistically speaking, there's a lot of possibilities that can
Right.
go down here, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to a duo. And we've already seen squads, we've already seen a one-on-one, but here we go. Let's go to El Romantico for battle
Yeah.
royale here for our I cannot believe it. It sounded much better in my head, honestly, Super Clark. So never mind, ladies and gentlemen. We'll bring it to the action in just a few seconds. So as soon as we get word that the plane has moved forward, are we good? Are we good, mission control? Okay, right there. I think they're still making their way. They're still in the plane here, Super Clark, holding each other's hands. They'd be like, just breathe, heavy, heavy, deep breaths. This is not turbulence you're experiencing. You're just nervous. But oh my goodness, duos though, duos. I'm telling you, this is gonna be intense.
That's how you have fun. Celebrating Esports Day 2023. That's how we do it. That's how we roll. And that's the reason why we're just patiently waiting right now for the flight path of our duo BR. In no time, we will be showing you all of the players, all of the duos who will be playing on this game mode. And definitely we'll be playing the isolated map first. And then after that, we're going to move on to blackout map and then going back to isolated. And in no time, we're about to start our battle. We are about to show you the players on our list for this finals. Let's see what team who will be crowned as champion. Is that going to be Royal Secret, just like Catherine Joy is saying right now on the comment section? Who knows? Who knows? Is that going to be all girls, or Royal Secret will be having some one guy in a team? So there we go. That's going to be the flight path right now. Brother Pika, take it away.
It looks like we're going to be headed northwest of isolation here. So we've been seeing a lot of these very peculiar transitions, I'd say, Super Clark, when it comes to these flight paths, because at some point they never really kind of pan from on a straight line so far. Those are just some of the trajectories I'm always interested in, because when you have a straight flight path, you're almost certain where you're gonna land without any problems whatsoever. But with this kind of diagonal axis, or this angle that we're looking at, this could mean anything. This could actually be a huge bluff to some teams. But look at this. New Vision City apparently already has like a good couple teams that are scouting the area. Let's see how everybody else is gonna go about this. Starting off with EZR, Papi, and Jet. So again, we did say Super Clark, it doesn't have to be a girl and a boy. It could be both bros in one stack. Let's see how this is gonna turn out.
Let's see. But this one, I'm seeing two guys right here from our EZR for our team D right here, but close to our team S. Let's see if we're going to witness an early battle or a first blood from these two duos. And they're definitely trying to somehow scout all of the resources that they can find right here, getting a lot of juices from this location, going inside or going close to the chapel from this frigid wetland. And our team, as a team duo S right here, is about to guard their lives on that wings. And I am seeing from the map, but they're really trying to go far right now from that wings, because our team D right here is about to get closer to them, and that's the reason why maybe they're really trying to get away, or they got that Snowbee already, because you can find also a Snowbee on this frigid wetland. Let's see how wet the battle is on this one. But checking out our New Vision City, so I'm seeing two teams right here, two different
AGC.
colors, Team B and Team Q. Let's see what's gonna happen.
This is also interesting. I think this is a rewind we're looking at. If memory serves, this is a rewind. Or rather, no, this is
Shockwave.
This is Shockwave. Yeah, this is
Right.
Shockwave. But his teammate is a rewind, I'd say. This is Ayu that we're looking at. But I think Zai, if we're reading that right, Zai looks like is a rewind. Yes, it is a
Right.
rewind. Now, here we go. Same thing goes with Age. This is going to be, you know what? I think they heard us too, Clark.
Exactly.
This is gonna be one of those regular builds that we have for these teams. We have one Shockwave and one Rewind, so it's definitely a sense of salvation. But here we go. Xeno and just running for the hills here, trying to stay away from Poppy. Beautiful Arctic shots over. Oh, is that a deal Q? That is a deal Q, I'd say. So here we go. I think EZR still looking healthy. No utilities yet for health so far, but again, getting on that chopper. So this is what's different, Super Clark. We know for a fact that riding a car in solo means that somebody's there, one person only. But the
Right.
fact that this is a threat of duos already, this could mean different. Are they gonna engage? Are they gonna engage? Oh no! Looks like they are, Super Clark. Look what's going on. They're pushing.
They're really trying to destroy that antelope using that wings, and that's the reason why our team has Agent Zeno and Hexa. Oh my god, familiar name, brother. Hexa
Yeah,
is right
yeah.
there playing on duo, and just like that, using that antelope effectively.
Sad.
But it has been exploded. Oh my god, Pappy on that huge damage, and that's the reason why he managed to destroy that antelope, and just like that, they're definitely saying goodbye. An easy R being third party with the Jackal and really trying to maneuver and really having a perfect angle, because it's really hard to be the pilot of the Jackal, and that's the reason why you got to make sure that you have a great space first before you attack. And just like that, he's definitely having a hard time to connect
Oh,
some
man.
missile right there on that Jackal, but managed to get a kill. Can you imagine that one? How close the Jackal is
Ooh.
just to get a kill and use damage at the same time. And Pappy, one more shot and he will be out.
No.
And that's the reason why he's definitely taking his time right now to find a great cover so that he can do some reset. It's a good thing he has this Nobi to get away from our team. See, another one. Katana is right there trying to do some long range with a combination of hover bike.
Wow. I'm sorry, Jackal, but you're not gonna trick me into saying your whole idea, and I promise you. But now you are indeed so far he's turned into a name tag. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get revived, or at least the attempt to. Now again, however, on the revive flight back to Papi, I'm pretty sure they're already communicating at this point as to where would be the safe landing spot. So let's see how this is gonna go. He does need despite the fact that he is a shockwaver. It really belongs to I think Poppy, or rather, sorry, I'm not talking about Gen, right? Despite the fact that Gen is a shockwaver, it really is up to Poppy to go for that last few seconds of salvation, as I mentioned, because
Right.
he is a rewind. So he does have a bit of that speed force blessing. So let's see how they're gonna go about this with the rest of our teams already making their way to again to these hot spots. I would dare say we're seeing closer and closer encounters, Super Clark. I think they know that the oppositions will start going for loot.
Exactly. In our Team G right now, Richoko, the only player who joined our duo BR right here in the sanitarium. So I'm not sure how
No!
can he survive right now. He is being
That's it.
down, being killed right away with the use of that AK-47. Great battle coming out from Easy R Pappy. Can you imagine that one? He's just really on fire after patiently waiting for Jen to come back to the game and really gathering a lot of resources and juices at the same time in the sanitarium. One of the hot drop as well in BR isolated map. A sanitarium is the key for you to find a good loot, a good attachment that you can use to any battle. And just like that, another one. If I am reading it right, Emikoshi, that's going to be Fika right there from our team A, and really trying to somehow take his opportunity, or somehow praying that she or he can still find any Snowy from Frigid Wetland.
Okay, so yeah, do not get us mistaken for being relatives, folks. We are two letters different. That is from Fika,
Right.
and no, you forget. I don't want to go. I don't want to go with that joke anymore. But here we go. So we still have about 8 teams remaining, 14 players in the field. So let's see how they're gonna loiter. How they're gonna loiter about this. This is only stage 1, by the way, Super Clark. This
Correct.
is gonna be a long haul for these teams. Or at least should they choose to, because we already have a lot of eliminations this early on. 13 teams down to 8. That means 5 teams have already been exiled. So that is not a slow start, to be honest. So with the Jackal over here, nope, not gonna say it. He is on his he's on his way back to the field pretty shortly. Okay, here we go, and just barely missing. Barely missing those missiles. So beautifully done. Here we go. Oh wow, is this Royal already putting in the work?
Right.
It is. Oh my goodness, we didn't see them earlier. Okay.
Correct. But right now they're rocking up 2 kills already. I think I saw some comment From Catherine Joy, Royal Pepper, or and Zero. I think they are really having a baby time already on this battle. I'm not really sure though, but that's really a great duo that we just saw right there with a combination of Ravager. That was really freaking insane battle underneath
Are
that
you
water.
serious?
Oh my god, he gets two
Oh,
kills using that long range battle M4 with a
oh,
Jackal. Can you imagine that one? That's how crazy it is. Long range battle coming out from our Royal Esports to see how crazy they are. They got their own loadouts already from the R, so now getting close from our Team J. Again, our Team J will be able to do some counter attack from these two players, and just like that, 2v2 situation, duo versus duo. Who will be
eh.
being the best duo right here with Rally Car trying to get closer from one of the players of our Team J. And that's
Okay.
really a chasing gameplay right now from our Royal Esports. They are really good at it. Shockwave being activated with the help coming out from his duo, and Jackto being used to get that kill.
Look at how the entirety of Royal, specific. I mean, I'm not gonna go specific, but specifically this team rather. They are actually going to the enemies. They are not holding back. They're scouting for the possibilities of where they'll appear and start wrecking up these frags. Now, Poppy falls victim to Emikoshi. Oh my goodness, I did not see that. Oh, oh
Hey.
my goodness. Now, for the first time today, he is on his knees, and there it
Ooh.
is. Is
Oh.
Emikoshi going to go for two? Yes. Yo, Emikoshi bags Team Easy R in a snap. Oh my goodness! Thank you, cameraman. That was a very well timed pan.
Exactly, and being annihilated at the same time, getting that two kills using that M4, and that's really a great chance from our duo A right here, I should say, getting a lot of good
Woohoo!
juices from our easy R boxes, and that's the reason why they're regrouping, as you can see right there, repairing the armor, having the good attachment in their bags, as you can see, golden attachment already. Oh my god! And checking out on the other hand, our team I, our Mochizu,
Mm-hmm.
and is that a mech? All right, Mochizu and mech. That was really a completely unique IGNs that I'm seeing right now. I'm having a hard time to read it, but you guys are really amazing so far. No kill yet, but on foot, really trying to make sure on how to survive longer. Checking back to our teams here, right here, I am seeing I should say, one of the prominent teams, and just like that, the action going on already, getting that
Oh
kill with the
boy!
use of that QQ net. Can he get Stu? Can he get Stu using that defender
Yeah.
class being activated right there? I'm not really sure what is going on. I think that's gonna be a bug or a lag already. Oh my god, that is really freaking crazy on that last gameplay.
Okay, interesting. Now we have Jackal back. Yep, he's back, and he's still not gonna make me say his IGN. So he's definitely definitely about to regroup. It's crazy though, because it is Jackal who does have the car. He does have the vehicle. Oh, but he has an encounter. That's why he's after Primo. Oh my
Right.
goodness. Oh, okay. Use it. Was that? Yeah, I think he has a refitter. No. Oh, he just picked up armor basically. Okay, I thought that was from a refitter. So here we go. Primo gotta be super careful here. Where is Emikoshi? Emikoshi does. Oh, there. That's what I was about to say. Emikoshi has his hands full against the entirety of Royale. But here we go. That's it. That is it. Royal is gone. I repeat, Super Clark, Royal is gone. Oh my goodness. Or at least one of them is already a dog tag.
Right. Here we go, and let's see how can he have a great defense because of that Ravager being activated. 1v1 situation. Jackal
Oh,
being used once
no.
again. And Mr. Jackal will be saying goodbye. Another one. And that's going to be a backup. That's going to be a support. And Jackal being used again. Coming out
And
from
that's it.
Katana, getting that kill. And Royal will be annihilated. That was really freaking intense battle right there inside of that little blue house. And Katana is also right here, about to get closer from San Primo, one of the, I should say, I've known them already. They are really crazy. They got a pro
Right.
caliber skills, and that's the reason why you got to be careful having some engagement from our Team San YBC. That's really a community right there, a community that they created, and God, mobile game. Here we go. Getting closer right now. Katana against Sand. How can he react? How can he make sure that he will have a perfect angle in attacking right now? So you can see Kinetic right there just dropping out from that box just to make sure that his teammate will be getting that Kinetic right here and taking, or I should say securing that spot already. Patiently waiting for that upgraded class that he can have on this
Yep.
location. And putting that cloud of smoke because he knows for a fact that his teammate is about to get back to the game in no time.
Yeah, and as short as supposedly that amount of time should be, this is
Yep.
this has to be oh my goodness. Okay, Katana. I was about to say that this is still taking forever for Emikoshi to be back. Granted that Emikoshi is actually the rewinder here, so Primo has to stand their ground. Got to be super careful here because it's one per. That's one a teammate each in just a few seconds. Primo might just have the backup that he would need. So again,
Exactly.
a while ago, this is what happened. I would dare say when Royal was both picked off or at least knocked down. I think they activated rewind, so that gave them enough, just enough time to send for that revive flight. I think that's what happened because everything was transitioning so fast. Now here we go. We do have the last couple teams here still trying to hold the fort. And I did say that this was going to take a while, Super Clock, but no, I think everybody's just rushing into this. They want to get this over with as quick as possible. Now here we go, trying to get a bit of goods from that crate. And Jackal though, Jackal and Katana have finally reunited. I know they're gonna
Right.
scout for Fumikoshi over here. Let's see how they're gonna finalize this encounter.
Here we go. So let's see how are they going to somehow secure the spot right here, because looking at it, they went back to the battlefield and we right now have 4 players before we end our first round, and definitely having 2 teams only. And just like that, they're really preparing, doing a lot of reset already, making sure that all of their armors being repaired and HP being reset, and just like that, shockwave being activated. What a
Okay,
great
okay.
combination right there. Another one. Let's see who will be grabbing that win. AK-117 being used. Oh my god, crazy battle. Our team C winning that gunfight right there, and we still have another
Katana.
player that they really need to get a kill, and that's your Emo Kashi, if I'm reading it right
Yeah.
there from afar. And we still have 2 players, 2v1 situation. What's gonna happen, brother?
Yeah, pardon me. I'm gonna correct myself. That's Emikoshi. All right, so they're really interesting IGN. But here we go. We still have Jackal still in the running. Oh, Emikoshi knocks down Jackal. So that's another task for Katana over here. They're trying to play around the smoke. Yep, hits a few rounds in there. If Emikoshi goes for the final push and brings out the Jackal, this could be the end of the line. Oh my goodness! Jackal is gone. Now we're down to our last few players. Anything can happen here. Anything can happen. Does Katana know? Does Katana have any information?
That is definitely true. Another 1v1, and both of them using a rewind, so we don't gonna
I hate it
see
so
any
much.
shockwave anymore. So let's see how far can they go using that rewind right now. Katana doing some long range, both of them doing some long range shot. This is gonna be a long 1v1 situation. Who can get the clutch at the end of our first round? And our Emikoshi really trying to do some damages, connecting some few shots. That's really the advantage.
Activation
Doing some
again.
rewind at the same time, and with the counter of rewind. Oh my god, what a great players that we are definitely seeing right now. They both of them really know when to execute that rewind class. Can you imagine? That's how crazy the battle is, and definitely doing some reset once again from this battle.
Okay, just a few milliseconds in, and rewind is again ready to go for both these players. I'd say. I hope we can get a side to side. I kind of want to see how this goes. So with Katana and Emikoshi being the last 2 reps of their respective duels. Oh, look, that was very interesting. Emikoshi, I think, donned was that a hover bike? I think.
Right?
Was able to, yeah, and now Katana making some separation between them. I think wants to go for, yeah, definitely one gonna go to this crate, tries to see if there will be some medical utilities, and there it is, kinetic. But here we go, close quarter. What? Rewind again. Oh my goodness, no. This is gonna take forever, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go, Emikoshi just sprinting away using the hoverboard, making some distance. Katana though. Oh, you know what? This is a battle for the ages, and I'm not meaning that in the most complimentary manner, Super Clutch. I mean ages because this could go forever. With
Ex-
these rewinds completely activating each and every encounter, this could go on forever. Like, I'm
right.
not even kidding.
Because we're still having an early stage of the final part of
Mm,
our first round. That's the reason why they still have a lot of spaces right there to
I
play around
know.
on this battlefield. And Katana, I'm not sure, getting a lot of damage just right there. Put a few more shot and he will be out. I'm not sure what is going on. And there we go, managed to do some reset. And that's going to be another rewind if we might be seeing another rewind right there. And let's see, he's just went away using that hover bike. I'm not really sure what's going to be the plan. Maybe he really planning not to show his location right here. That's the reason why he went outside of that zone and getting a lot of damages right here. Oh my God, he just
Oh
gave out
no!
that round. I don't know what in
What
his
happened?
mind. Oh my God. What just happened,
No!
brother? What just happened? He just killed himself outside of the zone.
What is
What
going
is going
on?
on?
Oh no! Just like that, and that was, I think, that was. Oh man, that could have been a longer encounter. But Katana though, just putting himself in harm's way. Oh man, Super Cluck, I don't know what to make of that. But long story short, I'd say Mikoshi, the bags game number one here. Oh man, I wish we could have an explanation for that. The logic behind that. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what, Super Cluck, I'm gonna give the wheel to you, man. What do you make of that last sequence? After all that effort, though, after all that gunfights that you surpassed, you just immediately you just stopped trying. So, my goodness.
It's like you're giving up already that round, and I'm not really sure what happened because
That was Primo, I think.
I'm thinking that the reason why he just went outside of that safe zone is just because he just wanted not to show his location because we are definitely having a smaller circle, right? So it's kind of like it's one of your tactics to where you're really hiding from your opponent, right? But I'm just surprised what just happened
I
because
don't know.
he just killed himself outside of the zone. So maybe they're
Why
just using
BC?
an open mic earlier in the game to where I'm just gonna kill himself. I'm just gonna give you this round. It's kind of like that, but that's
Oh
how it goes.
man.
YBC getting the win on our first round. So let's see if there will be any suicide mission once again. Moving into our round two, who knows? Because that's really an interesting battle, an interesting end on our first round. Even if we keep on saying it's gonna be forever 1v1 because of that same rewind class that they're definitely using,
Exactly.
right?
I was so ready, dude, because they could keep going at it up until the circle or the play zone actually just put them face to face, right? That could happen, but wow, okay, I am lost, dude. I am telling you straight up. What was the point of that? But again, we don't know. We don't know. Maybe there's something behind the scenes that we really didn't see, or maybe just maybe that's I don't know. There's so many. I have a lot of theories, but you said it right. There could be a white flag involvement there, honestly,
Right.
on the side of Katana. But nonetheless, that's why BC taking map number one. And again, since this is BR, ladies and gentlemen, it could still be anybody's game, or it could still be an undetermined result for the next two maps that we're gonna have because we saw that earlier, right? With RG on the solo, he managed to bag two, but somebody stopped him in the process of taking all three.
Right.
So I don't know, Super Clark. That was interesting. That was I don't know. My goodness, I am. Mm-mm.
You're just being speechless right now. Because I really understand and I really get your point, brother. Especially just to bring back a point that the effort that you just made
Mm.
is
All
being
of that.
useless. It was really being useless right there. Freaking insane on that first round. But anyway, let's see what's gonna happen on our round two, and we still have a lot of time, and we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break right here. Me and Brother Pika will be right back in no time.
Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. Die. Take her far from here, to a new life. Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our peril someday. This I promise you. Die. Take her far from here. Your life. There is no escape.
on standby.
Contact with enemy.
Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
Hey, what's up? And back for an insane battle in our first round for duo BR. And once again, my name is Super Clark, here with me still, brother Pika right here, and really having a lot of energy. We are being hyped out on our previous round because of really a lot of effort being made right there, but is being worthless at the end because of being killed outside of the zone. And we are really still wondering what was happening, what happened on that last gameplay. But who knows? They might be talking about it, or just like from Daniel on the comment section field, he just said that he is really trying to go outside of the zone and do some rewind, but he lags. So that's the reason why he is
Oh,
being killed outside of the zone. Maybe that's true or not. Who knows? We really don't know the story behind why he's being killed outside of the zone. What we all know, why BC getting the first round on our duo BR.
yeah, and it's a bit unfortunate to be honest because again we understand how he really did put some effort there. He went for the grind, he went on that back and forth, and again it's a matter of unfortunate circumstances. It's very very sad in my opinion because again I feel that there's a lot that could have still gone on.
Right.
So yeah, but for lack of better term, I'm still happy. I'm still very ecstatic because the players have been giving us the things that we wanted. And yes, of course, for those of you who actually poked fun at me earlier, this is exactly what it is. Hey, the
Here we
R9 on
go.
screen. Let's go. But yeah, thank you so much again. That was from earlier with the 3v3. However, we're still going to our BR. Let's see how that's gonna be. Uh, yeah, we're getting word from the product. We're gonna see how that went on, right? Super Clark. Let's see how the points racked up after game number 1.
Here we go, getting the win. YBC with 8 total points, just like that. It was really an easy kill win right there with 8 points. And Royal Esports rocking 6 kills or 6 total points, and DX for the 5 total points. And the others doesn't have any kill point compared to Nova, Karuma, Weekend Grinders. It's totally a weekend. And Joseph Loyola. All right, being alone, if I'm not mistaken, because of his name, really having a complete name right there with 2 total points, and the others doesn't have any points yet. But it's still early to tell because we are moving on to our round 2. But before that, I think we're gonna show once again the prize pool on this game mode.
You're hilarious, community. You are so hilarious, man. Like, again, the fact that they're actually putting out real names out there, legitimate names, birth certificate names, I might add. That's just too funny. But here we go. So these teams are they're fighting not just the ones here for the BR, by the way, but the entirety of all the teams who participated are playing for a total of 320,000 COD points. So just for this alone, for the duo battle royale, that's about 20 grand. 20
Right.
grand COD points, and that's gonna be distributed amongst our winners, Super Clark. So this is no joke. I mean, you're just gonna have fun. You're gonna bring somebody with you. Go for the action. Go for a bit of fun, and you could have enough for another BP, another draw. And again, that's all she wrote. I dare say that even though I don't have the battle royale chop, Super Clark, honestly, it's really tempting, right? It'll
Right.
definitely attract the attention for you and your friends to actually jump in. And lo and behold, here we go, 2v2.
2v2 duo BR and 20,000 prize pool for this game mode, and definitely our champion will be getting 9,000 COD points. Second placer will be getting 4,000 COD points, 2,000 on the third, and so on for the fourth. 500 for the 5th to the 8th placer. 9 to 16 will be getting 250 COD points. Aside from the fact that you guys are really enjoying this duo BR, you are being rewarded by the COD points that you will be getting to.
Right.
And just like that, we are going back to the
Oh,
game
no.
and into the blackout battlefield. So let's see how it goes on our round 2. Is this going to be a YBC once again, or a different team or a different duo will rise up on our round 2? Again, we keep on saying that whenever we play in blackout map, different strategies that all of the teams, that all of the players are really doing differently, and a lot of mobility gameplays that we are about to see from this map.
Again, man, love-hate relationship I have with this blackout, but I
You
I
keep
can't
on
say-
saying that one too.
I
Yeah.
know, because again, it's so nice. Honestly, aesthetically, there are really parts of this map that I'm really attracted to. Just to be honest. Wow, he is not kidding. Jackal starting things off strong. He just gets his big toy, goes airborne, and he's not wasting any time here. He's leaving Katana
Right.
on the ground as well, I'd say.
Here we go.
So, yep, trying to draw first blood here, but to no avail so far. 17 teams of Super Clark, and we had to see Jackal right off the bat, right? So I think he has eyes. Oh my goodness, are those both the boys of Easy are gone already? My goodness, Super Clark, it is. EZR's out of there, just like that, in just a few seconds in.
That was really freaking quick right there. And we're not able to see how it goes, but that's how it is. That's the end game. But looking at it
Mhm.
right now, another team is about to say goodbye on our round two. If our teammates will be pushing forward right now, they are really having a great cover. As you can see, also taking a lot of times and finding a great juices from this map and about to get closer to our team. I think that's going to be our team Royal, if I'm not mistaken. But looking at it, they are really having some advantages already in terms of resources that they are getting. And our
Oh.
team M is really being ready right now, being tactical, really trying to find a great cover. As you can see, about to do some long range. That's really trying to connect some few shots while trying to
Okay.
go up on that roof. And another player is about to go in right here, but that's gonna be Zeno. I thought he will be doing some huge mistake in showing himself, or
Mm.
maybe he has a rewind on his bag. Maybe that's the reason why he's definitely showing himself on a battlefield, open area battlefield. I mean, but right now our team as is also trying to be safe right here, really calculating the movements, not really creating a lot of noises because they know for a fact that in no time the story will be made to where they might be killed. So that's really something that they don't want to experience. That they don't want to have some kind of story on our round two on this dual BR.
Man, I wish I had eyes all around the map because we're already down to 14 teams, man. We
Right.
already have three. We already have three eliminated duos, just like that. Okay, and of course, to
Oh,
nobody's surprise, ladies and gentlemen, we have Jackal on the Jackal. He's still wreaking havoc all over the map, and not to mention his buddy Katana over there, just like two Decepticons just roaming around Blackout. This is turning out to be a completely different game, man. Not only do they have no resources whatsoever, if you think about it, Super Clark, they have nothing. They absolutely have nothing. They have no guns.
right.
They have no weapons. They have no utilities, man. Nothing for help. These guys are just gonna weather out this entire set, this entire match, blocking out every single bit of competition with these Jackals. So this is also a head scratcher moment for me, Super Clark, because I would want to see ground game, but at the same time, I can't blame these people. I cannot blame both Jackal and Katana for having this advantage. They made the right call on where to drop.
That is definitely true. And that's the reason why they're taking that advantage. They're taking that opportunity to play and to become one of the best pilots of
Yo,
that Jackal.
yo!
I have to say, oh
Whoa!
my God. Oh, showing off already. I hope I have that too. Anyway, Plot is right there showing up already with that kind of emote. I really love that emote, but I don't have CP. Maybe Garena will be giving us CP so that we can
Hey,
draw
knock knock.
on that one and have it. And anyway, going back to the battlefield, Zai is right there, really trying to repair his armor, and Shockwave being activated right now. Is that yep? Shockwave being activated and getting close right here to his opponents. That's going to be our team B on this big barn, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go.
Woo.
All right, 2v1 situation. That's the reason why he's not really creating a lot of noises.
Oh
And
no!
Shockwave being activated, 1v1 situation right here. Can he make it?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
you
it.
M4 kill Royal Zero getting that kill. That was really freaking good. Can you imagine that one? He's just basically waiting for the perfect moment to arrive, and that time being arrive on that moment using that shockwave with the combination of that M4.
Oh man. Okay, so this is also pretty interesting because Roy, of course, we had to pan straight back to Jackal and Katana, just again going Decepticon mode, taking off every single foot soldier that they can find. And this is interesting also because they're actually out of the safe zone, man.
Right.
They're just doing what they want to do at this point. Just basically a toy plane. And they understand how some of the players are actually outside. They're gonna have to make their way back in. See, look at the mini map here, ladies and gentlemen. As there's like more than one team out there who needs to crawl and very very distant from the play zone. Not to mention it's about to sink again. So here we go. That's Jackal taking out. That's 4 THG, and wow, you know what, Super Clark, this is looking really lopsided, and it would be an absolute shame if both Katana and Jackal do not make it out of this match first, because I, for the life of me, am hoping for all that is good that selling of your soul to the Jackal is worth it.
That is definitely true. I love that, but it happens a lot of time actually. It happens a lot of time. Even
No
if at
joke,
the
dude.
end of the game you don't have any weapon at all, you're just roaming around, being the best pilot of that Jackal. It's really happening in real life, actually. In real tournament, they're just really flying around the map, basically waiting at the end of the game. And after that, if they got no choice, they're just gonna drop off from that Jackal with no help at all with the weapons, with the attachment, and go and whatever or what have you.
Give me
And
something
ending
else.
the game by being killed by the last player and just like that. That was really freaking powerful. Getting another kill. Can you imagine that one? Destroying that vehicle using that Jackal. That was really freaking effective. Not able to survive though outside of the zone, but Mr. Jackal still being our best pilot so far on our round 2.
You know what, man? If you could see my face right now, I am blank. I am absolutely blank whenever I get to, whenever I get to see Jackal. But again, it's the nature of the game to have such advantage.
Right.
If you do make the right calls, right? So of course. Thank you, Prod. Thank you, the voice inside my head for bringing Jackal back to the fray. And dude, he's actually taking the damage. Look at this. He knows that he's only in stage number 2. He's okay. There, he heard me. Okay, I gotta keep that scene.
Oh, that's really a great part, brother.
Yeah, okay, that was a good part. You know, I'll give it straight to him. I think maybe, just maybe. Oh yeah, there it is. He realized that he does have to get health. Beautifully done here, Jackal. Okay, and now he's going back to the plane. He's gonna go straight back to the plane and go cruising once again over to the skies. Katana, however, I think Katana doesn't have a plan to get at the Jackal. I think just it, or maybe still scouting for help. Here we go. Now back to the infantry wars here. We have HG, Mochizu, and Mech trying to, I think this is an upgrade station. They're trying to get the best of it. Let's see if they can maximize the time that they have here, because they do have a squad on their tail.
Right. And that's really a long range
there it is.
going on right now from Pluto, another planet. Oh my God, can you imagine that one? How big it is, how big the planet is. Let's see how big the impact that he's going to do from this duel. Oh, use damage, M4 kill. Oh my God, that was really a huge planet gameplay that we just saw on that, on that battlefield. That was really freaking insane.
Of course.
But another Mr. J right here. Oh my God, still flying around using that Jackal and being the best pilot that we have with our round 2.
Yo, he got shot off the air, bro. No, Mr. Jackal, there we go. And Mikoshi's gonna finish it off. I told you, it's such a shame, absolute shame. I would dare say on the side of Jackal, he got sniped right off the plane. Now Katana has to come for his dog tag. This is gonna be very, very interesting. I know that Mikoshi.
There we go.
I know that. There it is, Katana. Is he gonna? Oh, okay. Was that a rewind? That was a rewind.
Right.
That was
just
definitely
grabbing the dog tag.
Yep, beautifully done. Okay, so, oh my goodness, Jackal right here. He just might be on his way back. Unbelievable. This is one of the most ridiculous plays I have ever seen in the Super Clock. But I think it's because of what's at stake. I told you it's gonna be so embarrassing in a good way. You know what? In a bad way. It is definitely quite a shame that after all of that, I kid you not, he's probably gonna go back to the plane as soon as he lands.
That is definitely true. But because of that Jackal, they managed to rack up 6 kills in total. But that's not really one of the top teams that we have, because we just saw earlier one of the players or one of the teams right there rocking up 9 kills already. So they got a good start though, but they really need to do some hard work still in making sure or securing the spot from the top 3 teams that we have at the end of this round 2, or being crowned as champion at the end of this round. Who knows? Our Royal Esports really doing some great effort right now, trying to find a high ground advantage and really finding their opponents in the construction side. We are definitely having a smaller circle, but this is on the mid part of the game already. I'm not really sure why they're getting inside of that construction side, even if they're getting a lot of damages outside of the zone, maybe because they're really finding something right there. They're really checking out if there will be any opponents inside of that construction side, because seeing their bags, they got their own good weapons already. They got good attachment at the same time. But checking out our Team J, the only player who joined right now Is that a miles away? Is that it? If I'm
Yeah,
reading it right?
Mai is away, I think. Mai is away. I don't
Mai
know.
is away. There we go. And Emil.
Wait.
What up, brother? What up, Emil?
Did
What
you
are
see
you doing?
I think, did you see Katana? I think Katana got picked off by Mikoshi already. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. That's
Okay.
really a huge one. And Papper from Royal. Here we go with the ATV. That's really a good one. There we go. That's really an ambush.
Oh.
Fast and the Furious once again against the sports bike. Oh!
Yo!
Can you imagine the
Both of
one?
them!
Jack
Both of them!
gets 2 kills.
I told you.
That was really freaking crazy. And another one, our champion tried to destroy that Jackal right here. I think that's going to be Katana, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe
Dude, it was Jackal.
Mr. J.
He's back on the plane. He was back on the plane, dude. It was Jack in the plane. I told you. I could have put all my money. He was gonna go back for that plane again. Oh my goodness. There we go. Now you will be an expendable target. You gotta be super careful. Primo has his hands on an FHJ. Jackal better get that shoot ready. Should the situation call for it. Look at this. Oh my. I am cracking up here, Super Clark. This is too funny. Okay, he had no choice. He had to evacuate. Lands on the roof. Now let's see the gun skills, because right now this is the first time he is ever laying his hands on a weapon and to take on infantry combat. Let's see how this is gonna work for Jackal. I am so done.
Maybe that's the reason why he is IGN. Oh my God. That was really a quick one. You spent a lot of time driving around being the best pilot of the Jackal, and yet after you land, that's the end game right away. Oh my God. And shockwave being activated, cluster grenade being thrown, a lot of frag grenades. Oh, 2v1 situation. Jackal being used and getting that kill. That was really crazy coming out from Fika. Really peeking out his opponents in 4K. Sheen. I am right. Getting that juice right now. Kinetic being activated right here from that airdrop. And that toy he is using being destroyed already. And this is the first time I'm seeing a pro player, or I should say a player right now using that pumper right here, which is the one that I love. I'm a pumper main before.
Pump, right?
And I'm not using that one right now because I'm using a Ravager, and because of that, not able to fly out. Using that F4, not able to survive as well outside of the zone. That's really crazy. We only have 3 players to go, brother.
You know what? I'm gonna make that point a little later on. Like I said, Katana already picked off, and then it was all up to Jackal, but he wasn't able to sustain whatever health he had, and not able to survive that gunfight. So it is still, however, a game of aim. Now here we go. We see Mikoshi here just going down the walls of Taguig. Let's see how. Oh my goodness! Here we go. Here we go. We have. That was sand. That was sand.
Right. YBC once again.
Oh my goodness! Unbelievable. Oh man. Okay.
A back-to-back. A back-to-back, brother.
After all of that, sand emerges on top for the second time today. YBC. There we go. Of course. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Congratulations. YBC.
Showing off the booster.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Is that really a birthday? Birthday cake?
Hey, happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you, brother. That's really a great win and a great gift by winning 2 rounds already. So let's see how it goes. If YBC will be having a great celebration of their birthdays today, because one more round, it's going to be a sweep for them and totally be getting a 9,000 COD points.
Oh man, okay. That was cool. That was really cool. That was a funny second game, man. I am telling you, it had too many iconic moments, and too funny for my liking. But wonderful stuff. All back to serious mode here. YBC bagging their second victory in a row, Super Clark. So that guarantees them already, almost potentially, those 2 victories, almost like sealing the deal with that top spot. So congratulations. And you know what? I have laughed everything that I could for that game already, because both Katana and Jackal, you guys are just, oh man, you have tickled my funny bone in more ways than one. I told you, the moment that Jackal gets revived, he's getting back on that plane and he's gonna go Starscream all over the map once again. Exactly what he did, dude. So And the first gunfight that he had, man, stopped him right in his tracks. It's like I don't know. I'm gonna make more enemies doing this.
At least we know for a fact that there's a best pilot in our duo BR, which is Mr. J, Mr. Jackal right there. And with that being said, we will be taking another break right now before we start our final round. And thank you so much for having us once again. This is our Esports Day 2023. We're moving on to our final round. We're going to go ahead and have a quick break. We'll be right back.
Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our perils. This I promise you. Die. Take her far from here. New life. There is no escape.
Targets in sight.
We tied for the lead. Hunter killer for deployment.
Targets in sight.
UAV recon ready for deployment. Hunter killer.
Enemy in sight.
Predator missile on standby.
Contact with enemy.
Ma merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Sniper down. Target Targets in sight. Targets in sight. Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life. Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our Perry someday. This I promise you. If I die, take her far from here. New life. There is no escape.
Two down, one to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is still Garena Esports Day 2. Yours truly still on the mic, Pika and Super Clark. Well, what was I talking about when I said two down and one to go? It is our duo battle royale. We are down to our last potential map here, and this could be a clean sweep for maybe, just maybe, this team who managed to bag 2 victories in a row. Super Clark.
That is definitely true because our YBC is really on fire already by winning a back-to-back already on our duo BR, and they're really close to grabbing the 9,000 COD points on our duo BR, and definitely really need to be consistent on our final round. So let's see how it goes. Let's see if they're going to have still energy to do that one, or another jackal moment that we're about to see on our final round. So let's see if there will be a lot of great pilots or a lot of drivers in isolated map, because isolated map on our final round. So that's going to be another close combat that we are about to see from each teams who are definitely playing our duo BR.
And I couldn't agree more there, Super Clark. It's probably not a matter anymore of just triggers and fists, but of course the steering wheel, the steering wheel and the stick here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how that's gonna go for isolated in just a few moments. But I'd say before I come to a conclusion here, Super Clark, maybe just maybe, as I did witness earlier for our solo, for our 1v1, one team might just emerge here to stop that momentum. But ladies and gentlemen, let's check out what we still have for the rest of the day moving forward. So currently we are at our duo battle royale. So later on, Super Clark, we have a 5v5 of multiplayer. So we're going back to the old tradition now.
That is correct. So all you gotta do is still stay tuned and definitely show some love and support by liking and sharing our live in Garena Call of Duty Mobile Facebook page. Also, we are live on YouTube, Garena as well, YouTube channel. So all you gotta do is visit all of the platforms and show some love by reacting. But before we move forward to our final round, we will be showing you once again our 320,000 prize pool. Just to remind everyone that this event for our Esports Day 2023 giving out a lot of rewards to all of the players who joined our event for this finals. Here we go, and that's going to be duo 20,000 COD points that they're about to receive. And again, a champion will be getting 9,000 COD points, second placer 4,000 COD points, third placer will be getting 2,000 COD points, and the fourth placer will be getting 1,000 COD points. Fifth to eighth placer will be getting 500. 9 to 16 will be getting 250 COD points. And those are the shares of the rewards that all of the players will be getting for tonight's, or I should say for this finals day 2 duo BR.
Right. And speaking of champions, and speaking of the duo BR, let's see how these duos are actually doing right now, Super Clark. So here we go. YBC with a staggering 23 total points thus far. Now, just for round 2 alone, they bagged a ton of points, enough to propel them with almost an untouchable gap between first and second place, right? So look at how Royal Esports actually pushed for the skies here with 11 points, just tied to DX. And DX, of course, is comprised of my favorite pilot and my favorite wingman with Jackal and Katana, you silly sausages. But anyways, here we go. The rest of the teams, Nova, Weekend Grinders, and Bernard Arevalo here, as well as Kuruma Esports and Pluto, along with Can We Win, bagging their respective single-digit points, I'd say. So High Ground's still yet to make a significant impact, and the rest of the teams apparently, and being unfortunate to not have a single point so far. It's looking bleak. It's not really the image you'd want to leave, but it is what it is, Super Clark. Let's see how we're gonna go. We're gonna go back to our map, to our third map rather, and maybe, just maybe, have a different flavor to close out our day.
True. It is what it is, just like he said. And I'm just smiling while reading the rankings. I'm seeing their legal names right there, complete names. It only means they don't have any Kaduo, or I should say they don't have Inpinoy's maybe time, right?
Maybe
and that's
maybe,
the reason
maybe.
why I'm seeing the complete names on the list of our rankings. So that's really too unfortunate for them, but maybe they got the skills to prove that they are really part of our duo BR by getting a lot of kills at the end of this round. Who knows? Who knows? we don't know yet because we are not um, reaching the end of our BR. We are about to start our final round. We still have 50 seconds to play right now before we start the flight in, and that's really something that we need to think about on how it will goes on our final round. Is that going to be a sweep for YBC, or Royal Esports will be taking over that spot, or our best pilot for the Jackal will be getting a lot of kills on the final round? Let's see what will happen on the final round, and what are the things that we might be seeing, or the things that we might be expecting, just like, the Jackal once again.
I take pride in being a purist, but I try to keep an open mind because Isolated is still gonna be my first love when it comes to VR, honestly. I mean, I remember the time when we had Alcatraz, right? So
Right.
Alcatraz was a very, very enjoyable map for me, honestly, because my style, I'm very up close. Granted, I'm an SMG/shotgun main, but again, there's nothing like an old classic. There's nothing like the OGs, as we always say. And we're back to Isolated. Seeing the flight path, it looks like we're gonna go eastward. And again, still not a straight line here, Super Clark. We're not seeing the usual lines that
Right.
we get. But still, wonderfully enough, let's see whoever among our teams will be brave or would be, I'd say, audacious enough to go to New Vision City. And look at this, we're already seeing what is this, like 4 teams already? Okay, we're good. Whew, we're seeing just a couple at least, at the very least. But I can't say the same for the remainder of the teams who are going to deploy towards the middle of Isolated, specifically Kill House. We have the bus station, maybe a little later with Overgrown. So, yeah, let's see if survival is going to be the name of the game here, or are they going to go for the frags? Because Royal already has one downed member here, Super Clark.
Interesting battle, interesting start, and I think we're gonna go and check out what is going on to Black Market, because our Team D and Team K, if I'm no, it's not a Team A. I think that's gonna be our Team I. Same thing with our Harbor. We are seeing Team C and Team G sharing the same location, so we might be seeing an early action just like that. Our Team
I see
C
you, Jackal.
against our Team G. There's no Jackal, but our Mr. J is still right here. All right, really gathering a lot of juices from this map. How can he plays in? Is he just really being good as a pilot or not? What happened? We just changed the view right away. I thought Mr. J will be able to get a kill. Here we go. He's still alive right now. He's still dancing around in front of that wings right here, and really trying to do some reset at the same time after getting a lot of damages. He is being pushed. You gotta be careful right now. Correct out that Vez with the use of that shotgun in combination shockwave being used to knock him out. Oh my god, our best pilot lost the game already from our Team G. That was really freaking intense. That's your Rachel getting that knocked out.
Okay, well, I think the journey's not over for him just yet, because I'd say there's still Katana, right? We don't have any eliminations just yet so far. But again, this is me just trying to channel my inner positivity. Let's see. So here we go, a bit of a push from Imikoshi. Primo, however, still on his knees so far. Does need a bit of a revive. This is gonna make a bit of noise here, but let's see let's see who among the other teams is gonna go for the contest. Mai is away. Here we go. Sees the tendency of a revive, but leaves the premises. Just gotta try to seal the deal here. Goes. Is this an armor that I'm hearing? Oh, rather, it's the name tags. Mai is away, able to go for that revive flight. Let's see if Primo is gonna be the live bait, to draw Emikoshi here.
Let's see if that will happen right now. If you remember, Mai is away. Only joined our 2 previous round alone, but right now he has a duo. And let's see, I'm not sure if that's part of the game or not, but right now,
oh no, yeah,
he's allowing our Team A. Maybe that's part of the game. Shockwave being activated. Oh my god, it's part of his strategy right there, allowing our teammate to really somehow have a full revive, I should say, on that last gameplay, because he's definitely planning to do some shockwave and really annihilate that opponent. And Emi Koshi is really trying to get away from that danger, and our team K winning that battle on that round. And after grabbing the dog tag, in no time he will be coming back to the game and doing some regroup. And Mai is about to basically wait to his partner. That's going to be Diom, and that's the reason why he chose this to drive the muscle car. Checking out our new Vision City. We are still seeing a complete duo right here, and I am seeing IUIGC from our team Q in front of them. And right now, he's definitely trying to get away, and we are only seeing two players, which is our Royal Esports, really having a lot of advantages in terms of attachment, in terms of resources that they can found from New Vision City. And checking out, which has a huge impact on the last gameplay, I mean last or previous round that we just had in front of the construction site. If you remember that one, that gameplay coming out from Pluto, he came big right there. He just dropped off a one planet to their opponents and annihilating a team of duo on that previous round. And right now Pluto is really not moving any muscle at all. Same thing with our team as Agent Zeno together with Hexa.
Okay, slow and steady. We already had one eliminated team here so far, Super Clark. Let's just see who will fall next. But again, I'm trying to be as positive as possible here when it comes to isolated, right? Because this map has so many levels to it. They're like very distinct fields. Like, say, when you try to go for the big boss, the monster boss in the middle, you're very aware of. This is another one, the platform over here. So
Right.
we're gonna go back to that later on. There's so many dynamics to isolated that I find really interesting. So say for example, the power plants, right? Overgrown. These parts of the map are very distinct, very interesting to note, because anybody could actually just hold their spot and do what they can, while the rest of the teams, or rather the rest of the duos, are flushing each other out. So speaking of flushing out, I believe I saw Jackal again knocked down for what I think the second time today,
Yep.
or just for this game alone. So that's gonna be a problem, because Tabachoy and Jay over here, they seem to have this entire area scouted. So Katana left with no choice. Oh my goodness, spotted already. Now they're gonna be on Katana's tail. They have to put Katana down, otherwise it'll be back to a 2v2. Let's just see how Katana's gonna try to evade these efforts by the Team P1.
That is definitely true. Couldn't agree more. Katana roaming around right now with that vehicle, if I'm not mistaken, and that's the reason why our team P Tabacho is really finding a perfect angle, high ground, capitalizing that roof, seeing the location of Katana, and really connecting that long range shot using that AK-47, trying to destroy that hover. And maybe that's the reason why is really or Katana really having that advantage in terms of position. And just like that, I think Katana managed to survive right there from that explosion coming out from our teammates. I'm not really sure. I'm not seeing Katana anymore, but right here, the Batjoy and Zay is really trying not to allow our teammates to steal that kill point from them, and that's the reason why he's definitely doing some long range battle. This gonna be two cameras from our mission control and Pluto right away. Let's see if he can make an impact on that kill, but he is at disadvantage in terms of angle, because you can see right now Pluto is really having some difficulties in front of that cloud as well. Oh my god, getting a lot of damages. Can you imagine that one? And really still trying to survive. I think he's being knocked out. He is being knocked out, but Katana is about to do some third party war using that hover. Let's see if Katana will be able to steal that kill point right here, but another one flying out already from the rooftop using that jumper. Here we go, trying to jump down. Oh my god, that was not really too high, and that's the reason why he was caught in the air and sliding in already. Oh, that was really freaking perfect shockwave execution, creating a huge damage, and CR56 AMAX being used to get that kill.
Okay, so we're seeing a lot of action here, Super Clark. A lot of back and forth between these teams, but I'd say this could also be a cause for alarm if they become too greedy. Because there we go, easier Poppy still putting some frags in, putting in a bit of work. But this will also mean that you're will have to withstand this alone. That's what I was talking about. Being too engaging when it comes to frags or to eliminations might not be the best way to go about it this early on, right? We still have 11. Oh, never mind. We still have 10 teams. We still have 10 teams and 18 players to go with. So this is, I'd say this is still a very arduous journey for the. Oh no, Katana's out of there with an FHJ frag from Popper. Okay, so I think this is another point that I'm trying to mention,
Right.
Super Clark, before I throw it back to you, because again, uh, Royal right there, and I'd say Katana or DX, if that's really their team tag. They take fights away from the majority of where the teams are. But these teams who are smack right down the middle, they have a lot they have a lot of potential to come across another team or a number of teams who can who can make them run for their money. So yeah, let's see how let's see how that's gonna pan out here, because me for one, strategically, I don't want to push for anything here, Super Clock. I know that the frags matter, but this is just a lot to take in. This is not a squad. This is a duo. So one casualty down, you are already off by 50%.
Correct. That is definitely true. And that's the reason why all of the players right now trying to do their best to make sure that they got the advantage in terms of resources and really still finding a ways on how to survive. Just like this one, our team E, the only player alive right now, patiently waiting for his team to come back to the game before attacking, before engaging. And that's the reason why he's just driving around using the muscle car. And our great duo, I'm not sure if they got into a relationship, because someone from the comment section right now, Munchkin, really commenting on what he go Royal Pepper and Royal Zero with 3 hearts right there. I'm not sure what's the meaning of the 3 hearts. Maybe they are really into a relationship in real life. Maybe that's
Okay.
how it is, and they're really having a good time right now, spending, or as to say, having a good bonding moment and a romantic moment, as to say, while playing and having fun in joining the dual PR that we are definitely having for our event, Esports Day 2023. So let's see how it goes, if they will be crowned as champion, because on our rankings they are on second placer. They might be getting a lot of kills in our final round. They might be crowned as champion at the end of our dual PR tournament. So who knows? Let's see what's gonna happen. Just like this one, we are showing you our team T right here. I'm looking for Clan. Alex G is right here with Jackal once again. Oh my god, Mr. J. Oh, able
Okay,
to get a
okay.
kill. Xeno and Hexa being annihilated. Oh my god. That was really a powerful gameplay coming out from Mr. Jack, and being the target from the FHJ underneath him. And that's the reason why he's going outside of the zone, just to make sure that he will still be alive, and grabbing the dog tags of
Okay.
Katana right now, or I should say dog tag. I'm used to a squad right now. That's the reason why I keep on saying dog tags. But right now, only one dog tag being grabbed by Mr. Jack alone, and getting a lot of damages outside of the zone. Let's see if he can survive outside of the safe zone.
Very interesting sequence that we're getting here, Super Clark, I'd say, because looking statistically at how some of these players are doing, they have really ample survival time, right? This is a perfect balance compared to what we had earlier, because a while ago there were very unnecessarily early eliminations, if so to speak. But now I'd say, even at, like, we're already at our third stage, right? So stage number 3 right now, I think we've had an even distribution of frags and placement so far. And again, that's very redundant for me to say, because this is still a nice tactical approach for me when it comes to these teams. Even Mr. Jackal, he didn't really go for the plane right then and there. He had to survive just slightly longer than he's supposed to.
Right.
But here we go. I'd say this is still good standing on the side of Royale, man. We have Zero and Papper, kind of distant, from the rest of the rest of the teams. They do have their hands full a little bit, but with the Trap Master, of course, this is gonna come in handy, buying him some time. Let's see if.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
no, oh no, oh no! The man just went through the window. Help! gotta be super careful. Oh my gosh. Okay, There we go. Royale rather AGC Zero still struggling a little bit here. Gotta find his way back to Popper just for a bit of a revive. And this is not looking good. But Alex, of course, still confident. Has the tag of his teammate. Let's see if he's gonna opt for that, or oh, there it is. He did opt for a revive as soon as he could. So again, anybody's game. See, this is what I'm talking about, Super Clark. A lot of these teams, they're gonna start flocking to where the firefight is. So tactically enough, I'd say this still belongs probably to YBC.
Correct. If that's really something that we are about to see right now, and now Royal managed to revive their his or her partner. Oh my God, getting that kill. Tux is really sent out into the lobby and sliding in already, going out from the second level from that window. Oh, that was
no.
really a quick battle, and just like that, Jacko being used to get that kill, and now Royal is really in bad situation right now. One player to go. Zero is still alive, managed to go back to the game and having that great trade of from Papper, and Papper is really about to patiently wait for the another moment, as I say, once the dog tag has been scanned by Zero. So let's see what's going on right here, because our team E aspect really having a good aspect right now to where he's about to execute his gameplay. So you can see he's definitely trying to be quiet, not really creating a lot of noises right here, but also trying to take considering that in front of him there's a player that he needs to attack, and outside of the zone right now is really getting or being aware from the damages that he is getting, just like the same thing from our team T after getting out from that island, and still staying aspect still right there. He's about to do some flank. I think that's going to be a successful flank, but you got to be aware from your damages that you are getting outside of the circle. That's not good on you, but you gotta act right now. You gotta be inside of that circle quickly so that you will be able to avoid any further damages. But right here, Aspect still managed to be inside of that zone, about to do some gatekeeping.
Not good. Oh boy.
Perfectly executed plan coming out from Aspect, and Papper able to get back to the game right now, getting a lot of juices outside of the zone. And still, you gotta be clever on how much damage that you are getting outside of the zone, because Aspect still knows that you are still there, but he got no choice but to be inside of the zone, and that's the reason why he chose to be on the zip line.
That did not look good on the side of Royal right there. And for those of you who do want to be, I'd say who do want to be informed, because I don't think everybody saw that. This means that YBC is no longer going to be a three-time victor here for our duo battle royale. Oh my goodness, Tux takes out the last piece of Royale. Here we go. That was Papper. I'm not so sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, Super Clark, but I don't think they were able to go for a revive. And oh man, here we go. So I'd say Tux and Aspect here, I think they're doing really good, Team E2, because they've been taking out teams left and right, one piece at a time. So Poppy falls victim, and now it's up to Gen to try to hold the fort for Poppy for easy R. So, but he does have a hover bike. Oh my goodness. Tux and Aspect just pinching in on Gen. Let's see if Gen can survive this onslaught. Not looking really good here. Taking a lot of damage by Gen.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, he does survive. Here we go. Let's see if Gen can seal the deal.
Sealing the deal right there with the use of that Jackal, and after that, about to repair the armor using that kinetic. Oh my God, that was really a used gameplay right there. And Alex still on the high ground, really knows where to go because they know already the location of their opponent. So how are they going to be prepared? How are they going to attack? And just like that, they're really taking some time right now. I'm not sure if they're really sharing a lot of resources. They're really close to each other. Maybe they're talking what are the gameplays that they really need to execute. What are the strategies that they really need to do in order for them to secure the spot or still the trophy of champion from our YBC, because I'm not seeing any YBC anymore right now. Here we go at your back, doing some flying shockwave combination right there. That was really too much because it is being sent out into the lobby right away and enjoying the gulag already from this match. And just like that, our EZR once again, they're really good, but too much for Gen because he's the only player that I'm seeing on live right now. Let's see how Gen will be able to survive from that situation. we are seeing only 3 players alive, and that's gonna be a 2v1 situation.
This is not where Gen wants to be. But again, I do have faith because having Shockwave, we know this for a fact. It could turn the tides around with a Jack 12 as well. It could go either way. Now, interestingly enough, Alex G with the quick strike. This is one skill that will really come in handy up close. But let's see if that'll be. Oh my! Look at this! Right out of the movie, Alex G off of the zip line. Let's see if they can go for a pinch. They are. They're going for the pinch. Yes, easier again amidst all the odds, amidst the bravery. Despite all of that effort to hold it up for EZR, they fell victim, and that grants us our last victor for the day, Super Clark. Congratulations. I'm not really so sure how we could like decipher the action down because it went too fast, but that's all she wrote.
That is
man.
correct, because it's kind of like we are watching a movie right there. Using
It
that
was.
zip line just create
It
some
was.
diversion, because Easy Argen is really expecting that the player or the opponent from the zip line will be goes down and attack her. But true enough, it happens. But there's another player, which is Alex right there, doing
Alex.
some flag and a shockwave being activated, and that's the reason why it's really difficult for Jen for Jen to survive for a 2v1 situation. That was really a clever strategy to end the game on our final round. That was really a great job. Well done. Congratulations once again to our Team T. Great job. Well done. So let's see. Moving on to our rankings. We might be having a quick break after this one. And then we're just going to show you the rankings, because we have to tally the scores and make sure that it will be accurate the moment we show on the camera, so that you'll have an idea who wins the battle for our duo BR. And again, the champion will be getting 9,000 COD points. Second placer will be getting 4,000 COD points. 2,000 on third. 4,000. Fourth, 1,000 COD points. 500 for fifth to eighth. 9 to 16. That's going to be 250 COD points. So, who will be crowned as champion? Here we go, brother.
Yes. So, team, can we win? Yes. Believe it or not, that is their
The name.
that is their clan name, and my goodness, they have their question answered. And yes, you can. However, though, it is safe to assume here, ladies and gentlemen, that they're still unable to bag enough points to dethrone YBC. So, good enough. We have one ending that's quite, I'd say, in my opinion, Super Clark, steady, slow and steady, but still intense, to say the least.
Right.
So, beautifully done right there for Can We Win? And yes, you did. So that I believe puts a conclusion to our duo battle royale. So nothing short of spectacular there. I believe we still have a lot more action coming your way, folks. But for those of you who are BR aficionados, that wraps up all our battle royale legs for day number 2. So I for one enjoyed that, Super Clark, especially game number 2 in Black Ops. Because why wouldn't I, right? Why wouldn't I enjoy? Why would I not enjoy a lot of jet gameplay, a lot of planes just scouting throughout our map, just teeing off with as much gun firepower as possible. But hey, it is what it is, as we always mention. So yeah, Super, like, what do you make of this entire duo set? Which memory stands out to you the most?
Easy question, brother. Easy
Right?
question. You know the answer already. Our best pilot on our duo. Our best pilot. Can you imagine that one? And the wingman, definitely. Do not forget Katana being the wingman right there. But too unfortunate for them. Even if they are really one of the best pilots that we have for Jackal, they're really being killed and being annihilated.
And again, I just hate being right, whenever I can be, Super Clark, because again, it was really such a shame that during that second game, they really were not the ones to emerge victorious. But still, again, they gave us good moments, truly some good memories to bring with us after this day 2. So congratulations, of course, to Can We Win, getting that final exclamation point for our battle royale. But that is not the end of our day here, folks. We still have the grand finale for all of you Call of Duty Mobile patrons followers and just enjoyers altogether, because we have a 5v5 multiplayer set, and that is gonna be one heck of a run. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, because multiplayer, of course, it goes without saying that a lot of the modes that make up Call of Duty Mobile bring the excitement to us. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to prepare for that, and I suggest you do the same. Super Clark and Pika here, bringing you the action for Garena Esports Day. We're going to be back after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
Targets in sight.
We tied for the lead. Hunter killer.
Targets in sight.
UAV recon ready for deployment. Hunter killer.
Enemy in sight.
Predator missile on standby.
Contact with enemy.
Ma merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight.
Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life. Humanity is doomed to repeat the same cycles again and again. We will have our perils of me. This I promise you. Die. Take her far from me. To give you life. There is no escape.
Targets in sight.
We tied for the lead. Hunter killer.
Targets in sight.
UAV recon ready for deployment. Hunter killer.
Enemy in sight.
Predator missile on standby.
Contact with enemy.
Ma merveilleuse fille Sophie. I'm leaving this message in case, in the event of my death, you will hear many things about me. That I am a murderer, a monster. They may be right. But above all else, I am your father.
Sniper down. Targets in sight. Targets in sight.
Hunter killer.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I.
Here we go. We are back once again. We deserve to have a breather right there, and that's what we did before we move on to our much awaited game mode, which is 5v5 multiplayer. And let's see how are they going to play on this battle, because right now we are definitely having a great fun to all of the game modes that we just had for our day 2 finals, and a lot of rewards that all of the players are getting right now in joining this battle.
All right, so before anything else, yes, as we are as stoked as we are for the finale of our day 2, we just want to see how the players who joined the 2-on-2, basically the duo battle royale went. And as a final tally of their scores, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have YBC again leading the pack with 28 solid points, despite the fact that they were unable to retain or to defend their champion spot for the past 2 games. they're still leaving most likely with that big share of our COD points prize. So here we go. Royal Esports not far behind with 19. DX with 14. All right, here we go. So hopefully Clark's hearing me. Yeah, hopefully Clark's hearing me while I'm talking. But here we go. So we have Nova and I just can't say this. Bernard Arevalo again with with 6 points over here. So respectively, all these teams, Super Clark, they've done their part in getting these important points. But of course, only one emerged victorious to get that lion's share of the prize. That being YBC. Congratulations. All right.
That is definitely true, and we keep on talking about it earlier, even if we are just playing this event because I am definitely seeing that legal names, or I should say complete names, on the list right there on the rankings. But congratulations to our YBC once again, because they are really winning the battle for duel. What a great job well done and phenomenal performances on that game mode. But before we move on to our 5v5, what are your thoughts playing 5v5 multiplayer, brother? For me, just give you some great description. In my experience, that's gonna be chaos.
Oh, definitely, man. Like I for one, I don't really think that this is gonna go below my expectations, man. I do think that a 5v5 is the staple. It is always the pinnacle of Call of Duty mobile tournament setting. So I for one, I'm super excited on how their hard point's gonna be, to be honest. It's always high octane, it's always so fast. The action cannot be called specifically per moment, but it always gives us that adrenaline rush that we need moving forward, and we're gonna slow that down. Yeah, exactly. So a little bit later on along the line, they're gonna start to slow the pace down, be more tactical with their search and destroy, right? So, but again, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're not gonna be excited, we're not gonna be nervous, because search and destroy not being a spawn game, I do think that it requires a bit more of that finesse when you move around. It doesn't necessarily have to be guns blazing all the time the moment that the clock starts running. So last but not least, I think we're gonna have control. So if that is the case, being one of the fresher modes when it comes to the tournament setting, control is a mix. It's a mesh of spawn and search and destroy. So it goes without saying that you can't afford to lose too many lives, right? In control. You also have to be super cautious when you peek and when you push, even if, yes, it is an objective-based game. So I think when it comes to these modes, Super Clark, if I'm gonna pick one that I'll haul for the rest of the evening, it's still gonna be search and destroy, man. Honestly, because again, I mentioned I'm a purist, so I've always gone for these modes that we're used to. Yes, it's a very tito thing to say, mga kabataan dyan, but I do love the logic of planting and diffusing and relaying information when you can, right? So I don't know about you, Super Clark, but that's just my take. Even with something as modern as Call of Duty Mobile, I think that said mode is still everybody's cup of tea, or at least majority of us.
Majority, yeah, it is. I couldn't agree more, because it requires a lot of great comms and a great teamwork, and that's the reason why it requires a team lead on playing Search and Destroy, because without any lead, without any comms, you might be losing the game easily, right? It's pure tactics right there. It's pure strategy, to where it requires a lot of great comms, and you want to be a team player at the same time, because if not, you might not be able to executing your strategy well, right, in a perfect way. Just like playing in a different mode, just hard pointing control. Like you said, the control is really one of the newest mode that we have in playing Call of Duty Mobile, and not all of the players happens to experience in playing control, and that's the reason why. That's another thing that they really need to think about. It's kind of like, after having a search and destroy, and then they're going to sift out what kind of strategy that they really need to do for control mode, so that they will be able to secure a win. So that's another thing, and that's the reason why this 5v5 multiplayer is very interesting, because they really need to think and be prepared to whatever gameplays that they really need to execute, whatever strategies that they really need to have for them to get a win. They just really need to be clever as a team. Teamwork
Yes.
makes a dream work. There you go.
True that. True that. And we've seen again a lot of personal encounters earlier on today, Super Clark. Yes, I meant personal, but not to the point that it becomes out of line, right? Because we have a lot in store. So whether it is a 1v1, a 2v2, 3v3, there's always something at stake. But because of the fact that we had 1v1s, that's definitely something to boast in a good way and to
Right.
kind of push your morale into trying to join more of these types of tournaments, right? In different settings as well. So I remember that we did have an old school a kill house mano a mano match. So that already speaks volumes. That can already be like main event type, but at the same time, there's no one to back you up. So the blame all goes on you. So to me, I think multiplayer will always be that even ground, that it'll always be the battlefield when it comes to the competitive setting. Just my take, I mean, I'm not to put any shade on battle royale, but because of the fact of random number generation, sometimes that happens to battle royale. Not getting the weapons that you would like straight up. I think it becomes a problem. Whereas with multiplayer, whether it's solo or trio or basically a 5-stack, it becomes really interesting to see what plans they have, what went on while they were on timeout, right? Those are just some of the thoughts I always try to ponder on, even when I was still in a certain org. I kind of tried to see as a team player, right? So not necessarily as just an individual. So that's why I think it was really personal when it became a 1v1, because there's no one to blame.
Correct.
It was just really you. If you lose the opportunity to get those COD points, that's on you. That is all your choice. So
Right. And at the same time, it's like proving yourself that you got a skill, right? And that's the reason why you got to do your best out there from the battlefield, from any map, from any mode that you're playing it. If you're playing a 1v1, that's really true bravery whenever you are having that kind of mode. And at the same time, trio and 5v5, that's really talking about teamwork right there. It's really very important to have a teamwork, because if not, it's kind of like you're playing alone right there. Why you are joining 5v5 if you're not, if you're not allowing your team to lead you or somehow coach you on what to do next on the next round or on the next game. It's kind of like that. So it's very important to have a teamwork right here, so that you'll be able to make sure that it will be somehow your advantage having a perfect execution of your strategy, right?
definitely. So which is again why it leads me to the point of liking how Search and Destroy really is. And again, we poke fun at it. We kind of make a joke out of saying that it is the favorite Filipino
Right.
mode, but for good reason, because a lot of Filipino players have this liking for being a part of a team. Like they always like that. A lot of us Filipinos have that affinity for being involved. So in Search and Destroy, every single man counts. So there are no roles if you think about it. In Search and Destroy, it is free flow. It is a matter of who performs well, who's a good objective guy, who plants the spike or the bomb properly, who diffuses it, who tries to be the slayer at this point. It can go either way, right? Who has their aim cut out for them that day, right? Who is the flanker? It can be anybody. It can
Right.
be anybody. That's what's funny about Search and Destroy. But everybody has a part to play. Everybody can do something. The moment that you get picked off right in the first couple seconds of the game, you are done for. You'll have to sit out the rest of the round and watch your teammates try to do the heavy lifting because you were careless.
Correct.
You
And
know,
that's
the
the reason
moment
why having your own role is really vital in winning the battle, right?
Yeah. Or at least just doing your part. Just doing your
Correct.
part. If you become a little too aggressive, like say for example, if you're in standoff, and then you become one of the people who always jumps on top of the house. I'm sorry for having my eye roll over there because that's a common thing. that happens a lot in Search and Destroy. Somebody just jumps over at house, tries to peek over at Granny or the hotel, and then gets his helmet blown right off just because he was greedy. Trying to get a quick snipe, but not knowing or not really putting into account there's somebody there. That somebody was actually gonna wait for you. So if you're that first casualty and your team has a hard time defending because of what you did, then that's on you.
Correct.
That's the type of accountability that we were talking about. Because in hardpoint, yes, oh, I am the designated anchor. If you don't do your job, then 100%, you're okay. You're okay, sure, because the rest of the team can fill in for you. Somebody else may be a better anchor, but yeah. But in Search and Destroy, man, if you're gone, and you can respawn. You can
Right.
respawn in hardpoint. But with Search and Destroy, man, the moment you let your guard down, you become a frag. Oh, bench, bench for you, my guy.
Correct. And those are the things that you have to take note of, guys. If you are watching this and hearing my brother Pika, he is really giving you some, I should say, tips on how to play the Search and Destroy. That's how you do it. That's how you win a battle. That's how you win that game mode, Search and Destroy, and not really being aggressive right there. Actually, playing that one, I don't see any aggressiveness to all of the players because, you might be lucky enough if you can get a kill by being aggressive, but at the end of the day, there's the play to where you are being passive and really having a lot of patience on how to really think of a ways on how to get a kill and really being ahead from your opponents, right? But compared to hardpoint is really, really a different story because you can be aggressive at all times, right? You can throw a lot of Gobi shot right there and go crazy on every frags that you can throw and really capturing the zone that you are really that you are really doing it, that you are really having a responsibility to get that hard point, and that's really crazy. You can go crazy about it. You can do some insane battle on playing hard point just to make sure that you are really taking good care of the hard point itself, right?
But again, enough talk for the time being about us being so passionate about multiplayer, Super Clark, because why are players even sweating this much, ladies and gentlemen? Of course, maybe we could take a quick look at why this is so important, folks.
Right.
Because we are giving away, yes, Gareen is giving away 320,000 worth of COD points here for our winners. Yeah. So this does not only fall on the multiplayer side. Obviously, we do have a lot to distribute for our battle royales as well, which we saw earlier. We have a 50k perk for the Hardpoint King. The Hardpoint King, which actually took place yesterday, as well as the Search and Destroy King, Team Deathmatch King. Unfortunately, if you didn't get to watch that yesterday, it was one heck of a battle. You can check out our VODs later on. I'm going to give the Battle Royale part to you, Super Clark.
There you go, duo. We just witnessed how crazy our best pilot is. We'll be getting definitely some of the COD points, but right now for the champion, definitely the prize pool that we're giving away would be 20,000 COD points for duo and 40,000 for the squad, which happened yesterday, and 10,000 COD points for solo. If you watched that earlier, TDC RG being crowned as champion right there, if I remember it correctly. But right now we are moving on to the 5v5 multiplayer, who happens to have 50,000 COD points that we are giving out, and definitely the champion will be crowned as the champion will be getting 22,500 COD points, and second placer would be 10,000 COD points. Third placer will be getting 5,000 COD points, 2,500 for fourth placer, fifth to eighth placer 1,250, and 9 to 16 that's going to be 625 COD points. So that's a lot of rewards right there. All I got to do is do your job and be responsible enough as a team player.
Yeah, team player indeed, man. But you know what? I'm gonna go to a quick throwback here, Super Clark, because yesterday I it just rang a bell to me. When it comes to these exciting matches, because apart from all this multiplayer and battle royale talk, we actually had prop hunt, dude. I'm actually excited.
Oh yeah, we always forgot that.
But I'm actually so excited to see that again. Just for that lighter vibe amongst these players. Man, the way that we started that off yesterday, it was too funny. It was too funny to fathom. But of course, not to scoff at the 10k, very juicy amount of COD points. So I don't know. That's just a strike of nostalgia to me. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be another serious nitty gritty grind to the top as we head on to our 5v5.
There you go. Let's see how crazy the battle is. How are they going to do and execute their strategies? Having a great teamwork for our 5v5. And the teams who will be playing right now, that's going to be our PV. And the other one is no other than DVDs. That, if I'm reading it right. There we go. All right. There's going to be 5 seconds to play. Here we go. Who will be getting the first kill? Just like that. That's the first blood right away. And we are on hardpoint game mode right here. And PV is really doing something else right now. And Love ALX is really not having a good start for now. And just like that, we're just patiently waiting for another location of the hardpoint. But they're still having a 40 seconds to play. But they are really not having a great job being executed on this one, because Love ALX only rocks up 10 kills, 2-point difference right now. That was really freaking quick, and they're really even. And I think they just heard me right now. They are really proving me wrong, that they can do some damages, that they can do some kills right away against our PV.
Here we go, slow and steady. I think we're starting things off quite proper here. I'd say Super Clark. PB Purge Alt and Love ALX here. This is like ranked match caliber, or at least the feel of how they're going by this. You know, they can spare a bit. They can spare a bit of objective points, I would say. But if they do manage to rack up some score streaks, most likely, since there's no ban here, we really don't have any restrictions so far for the community tournament. So anything goes. If they bag a few more frags, then it could turn out quite differently. Score streaks, operator skills, anything goes here, folks. So yes, you are gonna see even the most toxic of skills come out here a little later on. Now this is 27-32, currently in favor of ALX, but slowly turning the tides is PV.
That is definitely true, and our PV is really doing something else right now, executing a lot of players from our Love ALX. They are not showing any love at all to our team ALX right now, because they are really doing their job. They're really rotating, as you can see from the map. 3 soldiers or I should say 2 soldiers right now are in that hard point, but penetrating already that position. That's really going crazy already from our PV. They know already the location of the new hard point, and that's the reason why they're being ready. They're on a defensive mode against our Love ALX, and that's the reason why they're definitely having a hard time. They got their own position. They got a perfect angle already. 50 seconds to play, and our PV is really getting away from the scores of our Love ALX. We keep on seeing a lot of knockdowns from the players of our ALX, and they are really having some difficulties on how to get a kill and another flag, but being seen at the same time. That's really a good one. That's really a good take coming out from Love, but let's see how are they going to really execute. Well, we are seeing 20 seconds to play right now. We are seeing an even play for hard point location, but PV taking that away once again from our Love ALX.
76 and running here. We have PV still on the driver's seat. Love ALX, however, trying to go for these scraps. This is also, in my opinion, this is kind of like a bad look so far for Love ALX, because I don't think if you browse through minimap for the past how many hard points, they were not actually advancing towards the next point. You know, there's no in my opinion, there's no sense of positioning, at least. But right now, here this is what I was talking about. We already have a good amount of players ready to scout for the fourth hard point, and that will just mean more points moving forward. Remember, this is not tournament setting, Super Clark. At least we are just going for 150 here, so this could be over in a jiff. Let's see how the players of Love ALX could try to revert this situation. It's not looking good, because PV is already entering the 3-digit mark, and this means more than half for Love ALX to chase.
It's not looking good indeed, and they really need to bring their A game right now because they're losing the battle already against our PV, and we are definitely seeing that they're really doing their best, but using that Holger, really getting 2 kills, more kills on that gun, and another Holger being used right here from another player. This is from Love ALX this time, but let's see how effective it is using that Holger and just like that. Oh my god, I am seeing a lot of yellow colors this time at the middle. They're really taking over that hard point. We still have a minute to go to play in. They just really need to survive on that hard point taking over already. That's the reason why they're getting a lot of points, and they're really trying to do their best in really defending that hard point position. And just like that, oh my god, our PV is really taking that away from our Love ALX. I am seeing a blue collar right now from that hard point, and that's how crazy our PV is. That's how good they are. They know when to attack, they know when to strategize. They're really having a perfect angle, so you can see even if our Love ALX, they're really doing their best to push in and penetrate that position and really doing some flank, but it doesn't work well enough for them because of the great position of all of the players that we are seeing from our PV, aside from the fact that we are definitely seeing one role from our PV doing some flank. Let's see how it goes.
And
we are
that's it.
seeing right now the end of the game. 150 versus 61, and our PV getting that win.
Wait, this multiplayer here, ladies and gentlemen. So PV, and there they go. A bit dark there for some of the players, but hello. So thank you for giving us a bit of a glimpse on how you guys went through this. So yeah, I mean that's it for our hard point. You know, this is a best 3 out of 5, ladies and gentlemen. So this could still be a turning point should that be the case for Love ALX, if and only if maybe they could stop PV from also owning Search and Destroy. As we mentioned before this entire set happened, Super Clark, Search and Destroy is one of the most vital game modes for you to actually make an impact on because it is so hard to win. Now, in Hardpoint, I'd say, yes, it's pretty difficult because it's one of the fastest modes there is ever. But
it is my favorite, though.
Right, exactly. You know, I would say the same, man. It gives you that adrenaline rush, as I said earlier. But Search and Destroy, that's where the entire calculation of your team as a unit will really come into play. So, fingers crossed, hopefully Love ALX will be able to stop the momentum of PV moving forward.
That is definitely true. That's the adrenaline rush right there from our PV. So how are they going to keep that momentum? That's going to be something that we need to find out. But our Love ALX, they really need to do something right there. They really need to talk about it all and make sure to go back to the drawing board and make sure that they won't be able to do the same mistakes going into our Search and Destroy. So let's see what's going to happen. How long are they going to survive? How long are they going to plan this one out and grabbing the W at the end?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna get ahead of myself here, Super Clark, in saying that maybe, just maybe, Love ALX needs to, this time around, right? Despite the fact that it's Search and Destroy, I think they do have to be the aggressor, regardless of the side that they're going for, because it was kind of apparent that PV was really setting the pace. Not only, I think, were they so ahead of the clock, I could really tell, because the moment that you hit about 15-20 seconds in a hard point and majority of the team are still there, you know for a fact that they're not pushing for the next. So in this case, I think that PV set the tempo for hardpoint, and I do think that Love ALX should punch back. So here we go. With Search and Destroy, I would say they need to show how competent they can be as well, skill wise, planning wise. Because again, PV Purge, I don't know. I'm gonna be open minded here, Super Clark, because with Search and Destroy and oh my gosh, we're going to Crossfire. Oh my goodness, the habitat of the snipers. My goodness, Super Clark, this is gonna be painful to watch.
Let's see if there's a lot of players will be using that sniper as well. Just like that, there's a throw of frag already, and they're really so that they will have a great diversion.
I rest my case, dude. I rest my case. First frag goes to a sniper. I'm telling you.
Another kill. Oh, close combat this time. That was really something unique in our Search and Destroy, and they're really attacking, showing a lot of aggression already. And just like that, we only see 3 players already from our Love ALX, 2 players remaining from our PV. They really need to do something miracle right now in order for them to get a win. Alcar being used with a combination right there, a FAR and a sniper being used as well from our PV. So let's see how it goes. Let's see if he will be having a great aim to where he can get a kill. He can still a kill from our Love Alex. So here we go. We are about to end because I am hearing right now the bomb being planted, and we are seeing 16 seconds already. And that 16 seconds is really vital right now. You got to make sure that you can still survive or somehow get a kill.
Beautiful.
And that's really a cleanup right there. Great job. Great effort from our Love Alex.
I told you, man, I do think that once Love ALX gets their groove by being the aggressor, and yes, being an attacker, obviously it goes with the job. But I think that even as a defender, they have to give a bit of fear towards PV so that they don't overextend, right? And this is a slow mode. There it is, Moreno with the second first blood of this game. I'm telling you, it's sniper territory. This is the birthplace of the this is the birthplace of hard scoping. So beautifully done. We already have 2 casualties on the side of PV, and that's both from Moreno, by the way. See, right. I knew it, Super Clark. It is gonna be this kind of game for Love ALX.
Correct, and that's the one that we are definitely seeing right now. Only got 1 kill being out of the equation of the team, but that was really crazy close quarters right there. Can you imagine that one? Yes, indeed, they're really doing a lot of aggression, close combat battle that we just saw earlier on that last gameplay. And going back to being tactical at your back,
nice
flag right there. That was really a great kill. Oh my God, Love Alex proving that they got a skill. Although they lost the battle on hardpoint, this is going to be their turf, I should say, because they're really winning this battle in an easy manner. So far. Right?
Yeah, we don't want to have to jinx it, but yes, true that. It is so far looking like... Oh my gosh! Moreno, though, with the first blood. Always picking off somebody and make that 2. He already had a couple of frags just for this round alone. Imagine, I don't know, man. Like Moreno with 5 already to his name, the most out of everybody. Because of this, there are already like 2 members left on the side of PV. Not looking good. One already bleeding profusely. Let's see how they will narrow down the clock here, because again, it could objectives on their side. They have the right to plant, to put the pressure on with to PV. I am lost for words right now. I'll tell you this straight up, Super Clark, because this is exactly as I predicted, man. If Love ALX finds comfort in Search and Destroy, this could go flawlessly for them.
Right. Which is the one that we are seeing right now. It's kind of like seems easy for them to get a kill just like that. Oh my God. And our PV is really finding their rhythm right now after winning the battle at hard point mode and losing another game right there. That was really a huge gameplay coming out from our Love ALX. 3-0 in favor of Love, and showing a lot of love right now because they're really bringing, a lot of good gameplays in the banner for their clans. And just like that, let's see if Moreno will be getting another one. And true enough, they learned already from Moreno and having that angle and changing the angle, and that's the reason why Moreno not able to get the first blood on this round. Oh my God, that's really a great counter this time from our PV, I should say. I'm about to say PV right there, but our Moreno really saying goodbye already. We only have 2v2 situation, brother.
Oh, now it's 2v1. Alera taking out Pepsi, the last evener up. So here we go. PV now has their hands full, specifically with Sebio. I hope I'm reading that right, because Quabo already narrowed down the clock, and Aliera. Look at how they're gonna go for a potential pinch over here. So this is an old school hiding spot here,
right?
For anybody who actually has planned it here. So naturally, I would dare say that the footsteps have been heard. Sebio will need to be very cautious here. He's not aware that somebody's actually by the bus, and only with 15 seconds left, this is going to be dangerous territory. Oh my gosh! Never mind. Okay, now Aliera here. Is he going to fall for the diffuse? Goes for the push. Beautifully done, and there it is. 4 straight rounds for Love ALX. Now goes for the switch. Let's see this time around, Super Clark, if they're going to be able to maintain this same aggression to seal the deal 5-0 against PV Purge.
That's very interesting right now. Changing. All right. The mode from attacker being defender right here. Here we go. But still, 4-0 run for our PV. So how are they going to somehow show a lot of greatness
I
in
told you.
terms
There
of
it is.
attacking
There it is.
our lovely Lex? Oh my God, just like that, one player left alone. Sevio
He's
is the
done.
only player.
He's done. I told you, dude.
Oh,
I am so sorry.
My God, what just had happened? That was really crazy, brother.
I told you, I'm so sorry. I take full responsibility for that prediction, ladies and gentlemen. I am so sorry. But yes, the moment that I formulated that potential, the tendency for Love ALX to be aggressive in search and destroy, that was it. Now there's a bit of fear instilled on PV. They're not gonna go without a fight here. Okay,
Right.
so yes, hello, Mister. I don't know who these players. I don't know who among these players are who we think they are. But thank you so much. I appreciate the scene from our community as well. So here we go. Love ALX taking search and destroy without a dent on the armor, Super Clark. That is 5-0. I did say so. I'm so sorry. I'm that kind. I'm the type to push for the point. So it was a clean 5-0. As soon as Love ALX realized that they have to be aggressive, they have to show that they do have skills. However, for game number 3, if memory serves, we are going to go to control. And this is a mesh of both of these modes, fast and slow at the same time. Super Clark, this could go either way.
That is definitely true because, control, you really need to have a control because you will be attacking and you will be defending at the same time. You will be having an opportunity to experience the both sides of the world, and definitely two teams alternate in attacking and defending, capturing the zones with a little or limited number of respawns each round. So those are the things that they really need to somehow take note of, because while attackers are capturing a zone, the time limit will pause. So attackers must capture all zones to win a round. So those are the things that they really need to know about this control mode, because the first team to reach, I should say, the round win limit will definitely be the victory of the round, of each round, right?
Yeah, if we're gonna go with the standard setting, of course, for control, as soon as the team loses their, I believe, 30 lives, if memory serves, if they lose their 30 respawns, and that's not for one person, that's for the whole team.
Right.
So what that means is you can't afford to be an unnecessary casualty, especially as you move towards the end of the clock. So you do buy a bit of time whenever you get to capture a zone. See how that's gonna play out for, in my opinion. I think it has a bit more pressure on the side of Love ALX, right? Because they were the first to fall. They were the first to fall on the lower end because of hardpoint. Now, this right here, yeah, there it is, 30 lives here, Super Clark. So, and not to mention we're going to Summit. So another map that will have a lot of close range encounters and mid lanes that you will definitely find a fight. I can't predict, but again, I'm gonna stick with my point that the pressure is on the side of Love ALX.
Correct, and that's one that we are definitely trying to see right now in terms of their performances. Oh my God. And 25 respawns just like that. Our Love ALX losing the number of respawn already early on this round, and another one. Oh my God, how can you be able to secure this location right here, controlling this map in order for you to grab a win? Another kill that we are definitely seeing, double kill already. Oh my God. And Fennec being used to get that kill, another one, and really losing the number of respawn. As you can see right there, I am seeing 6 kills already coming from our Fat, and he is definitely going crazy. He is definitely bloodthirsty on this round, showing that he got his skills. Kind of like I'm watching another hardpoint story from this mode. Let's see if our PV will be having the same story by grabbing the W the end of this round, or our Love ALX will be proving that I am wrong in saying that they will be losing this game.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, that was a huge deal for Purge or for PV rather, because that bought them a lot of time. Granted that they actually already have A. Now it looks like they're still going for B. You know,
Right.
control is not actually entirely about 100 getting both zones, but rather to give your team an advantage clockwise. So you might want to buy some time for these frags to rack up. Now look at this, already on the single digit mark when it comes to these frags. 6 lives remaining for Love ALX. As I mentioned, the pressure is on them because it looks like for high intensity matches or basically high intensity modes, PV is really accustomed to it. Just judging by their style, the way that they rotate, they look really comfortable when it comes to spawn games. Now, we're down to our last couple of frags. They need to hide. They need to be out of plain sight here. Last life remaining for Love ALX. You better hide, whoever you are. Pray to all that is good that you do. Oh my goodness, there it is. So that you do not. Now it goes game number, or rather round number 1 goes to PV Purge. Now they're gonna go for a switch, if I remember correctly. Oh no, not yet. All right.
Great job, great win right away. It goes to shows
PV.
that they really mastered that kind of game mode, that kind of gameplays, and really showing a lot of aggression right here, attacking our PV right away. That's how crazy they are. And let's see if they can get a win this time, because we are on tied score already in terms of winning each round. So this is really being important. This is really something that they really need to consider in doing their best and bringing their A game to get a win right now, because our
Look at
PV
this.
losing another respawn lives right here, and they're really trying to capture and
Yes.
to control the B side right here is the one that I'm seeing, because our PV is really able to control that position already. But our Love ALX really doing their best right now. Let's see if they can control it. Let's see if they can take that over against our PV for now.
Yeah. Pardon me. I'm gonna correct myself. Yes, we did have a switch side there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now it is PV Purge's or PV's turn to try and stop a Love ALX from dominating one of the. Here we go. B almost had. There it is, and that extends the clock a little bit more. A left unattended, but look at this. Love ALX still going for it. The moment they capture both, even though it's not their frag advantage, or
Right.
maybe now it is. The moment that they capture A as well, they're done. They get this. They get this round for themselves. So here we go. I think they're aware here that they might not be able to outgun PV Purge, but if they are able to push through objectively, then it will still be around. We count those. So let's see how Love ALX is gonna punch back.
Let's see how are they going to punch back on this round, because I am seeing even respawn numbers.
Oh boy.
And still
And a
our
cleanup.
PV able to take control of this round. As you can see right there, sometimes I mean they're showing some being tactical right here. It's going to be a slow face action. It's really unusual in this round, but they're really doing their best right here to survive, and that's the reason why they're buying a lot of time. They're bailing out already. Oh my God, using that Sparrow just to get a kill. This really to create a huge damage, and somehow taking over that position, stay longer, surviving from that control location right here. Great job well done from our PV and winning that battle right away from our Love ALX. Oh my God, one more respawn and they will be out of the equation. And just like that, 2-0 in favor of PV.
Just when I thought that the objective game was going to fall on the side of Love ALX, PV Purge just completely shattered that dream. It's insane, and they did it even after losing one flag, even after losing one side. So they got Bravo. Love ALX did get Bravo, but again, it's the gunfights. It's this entire encounters that PV Purge are so confident in always taking. See how they've already trimmed down 5 off of Love ALX with no sweat whatsoever. Make that 6. Make that 6, and it's not looking good, at least in terms of manpower, or at least lives, on the side of Love ALX. See, they're trying to get it, and PV Purge very aggressive when it comes to at least challenging or contesting both A and B. So Alpha already 3/4 of the 1/3 of the way there, rather. So let's see if PB Purge, or rather if Love ALX can stop this momentum. Because this is PB Purge looking like they're in their element, Super Clark.
Right. They're not actually pushing into the
Look
objectives,
at this.
actually.
Yes. Yes.
They're just pushing and really being aggressive right here just to get a kill and really losing or somehow stealing the number of respawns of Lava ALX. And that's the one that we are definitely seeing right now. I'm not seeing any yellow control station or a control point for now. And looking at the B control point, control location right here, it's just really still the color of Lava ALX and still winning that battle. Oh my God, burning two players right there. That was really a used gameplay. Let's see how long are they going to do that. How long are they going to keep up? They keep the momentum going. They still have a lot of energy. Oh my God, they're almost even in terms of the number of respawn, but yet our PV is not really focusing on getting that control point.
Yeah, you know. Oh, but here we go. For the first time, Love ALX now has a or rather, a significant amount of leads here in terms of the respawns. But they did manage. I would say a Purge was able to secure Alpha earlier on. So now they're down to their last 5 respawns. Let's see how this is going to work. Love ALX still does have a bit of spawns to spare, but it's going to go down to the wire, I'd say. Here we go. 5v3 spawns left. Oh my goodness. Love ALX might just make a miracle happen here. 4v3. It just takes one to even it out or to get full domination. 40 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. PV Purge in trouble. They gotta hide. They gotta look for cover. Because B, again, slowly ticking. I don't think that's gonna be the goal here. It's gonna be a lot easier for Love ALX to just seal the deal with this couple frags. Here we go. Last 2 lives here for PV Purge. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed. Oh, 3-on-1. 3v1. 1 to go, and Love ALX gets 1 on the board. Beautifully done. It is not over yet, Super Clark.
It is not over yet, indeed, because they just got their win right now. But that was really freaking awesome because the confidence level right now is on top. So speaking of the morale as well, they're really on high and really using that momentum right now to keep on winning this battle. And just like that, I am seeing right now yellow, this time yellow color on that control location from the A and B side right here. And just like that, our PV is really taking over on the first part of this battle. 1 minute to play, but still I'm seeing color yellow, but our team Love ALX really doing something miracle right now just to make sure that they can still be able to grab that win and still that trophy of champion from our PV Purge, and really trying to survive, as you can see right there. And Sparrow once again being used, Hogan 26 being activated at the same time, doing some reload and really doing some surprise attack at the same time. That was really freaking intense close quarters battle that we are definitely seeing right now. And yet our team PV still not allowing our Love ALX to have a great position. As you can see, they are really trying to wait for all of the players of our Love ALX. As you can see right there, they're not able to go to the middle part. Looking at the map right there, brother.
Nope.
Looking at the map, they're not allowing Love ALX to go out of the respawn location right there unless they're being killed. And that's the only time that they're being killed right there.
This is down to the last 5 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen, and the sun already setting for Love ALX. No time whatsoever, and that is all she wrote. PV Purge sweeping the competition. My goodness, I dare say that the bleeding did stop a little bit with PV Purges just dropping literally one round against a Love ALX, right? But again, this is not it. This is not the end of our day, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, because this is a best of 3 out of 5. And should you recall properly, it is only 2-1. It is only 2-1. But you know, PV Purge, again, as I did say, that was a sweep in my opinion, because that last round was just a little too heavy, too much of a dramatic lead for Love ALX to punch back from. However, SND was really their it was really their zone. You know, Love ALX was able to at least breathe a little lightly when it comes to search and destroy. But I did tell you so, Super Clark. The pressure is on Love ALX there, because those time-based games, it looks like PB Purge was really at home.
Right. How are they going to carry the momentum? That's going to be the question because they lost the battle already after winning. Right? That's really, something that they don't expect, but they really need to really keep up the momentum even if they losing the battle. I know for a fact that somehow it's a bit of a lag in terms of momentum right there, but they just really need to carry on. They just really need to talk about it, what went wrong on that last round, that why they're losing the battle, right? So how are they going to execute well moving into the next game? How are they going to really plan out in order for them to be crowned as champion at the end of this game? So those are the questions that requires an answer and something that we need to find out.
Yeah, I mean, I believe we're going back to hard point on this one. So it's safe to assume that if PB Purge will be able to make a repeat of what they did, the absolutely dominating performance in a spawn game, then that's the end of the line, honestly, for Love ALX. But they did give us quite the moment. I'm not saying it's over just yet, but
right,
it's kind of apparent how PB Purge with the 3-1 final score that they had for Control, it really proves to be their comfort zone. That spawn games in general could be what they want to just close the book on any opposition that they have. Again, I'm not speaking in finality just yet, but for Love to do better, I'd say they have to find that inner aggression, because fear is also a huge deterrent for any opponent. So again, I don't want to speak in finality as I'd like to repeat, but please, I do hope that Love ALX digs a deep down. Maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to flip the script on PB.
True, and that's really a good point. Fear is something else as well. So let's see if we're going to see any fear at all from our Love ALX, because the pressure is on. All right, 2-1, and definitely on the lead would be our PV Purge. So let's see how consistent they are. How are they going to duplicate their performances? They're on a momentum already, but keep on winning a lot of game modes that we just had earlier, and they're really good in respawning. Maybe they're just learning from that experience after respawning. They know what to do next in order for them to get a kill. So it's kind of like trading off system that we are definitely seeing from our PB Purge. And let's see what's gonna happen on this round.
All right, and now we're moving to slums. This is one of my favorite aesthetic maps, to be honest, and even functionally. I like hardpoint slums because it has quite a bit of dynamic. It has a diversity that I don't see in other maps. First, it's a constant chase or a constant rotation that can come a square if you look at it, right? Because from hardpoint 1 all the way to hardpoint 2, 3, and 4, it's just one loop. It is the players just trying to go around the map in succession. So here we go. Speaking of hard points, looks like Purge, they're gonna go for the kill here. They're gonna go for the score. They're gonna go for the points. Not really paying too much attention to the frags, I would dare say, but still not to say that that's not a priority, because the highest fragger so far is Kane off of PV with 5. So check out how they're basically dispersed all around the hard point, or at least even though they get spawn trapped, they are ready to take on a gunfight. And as early as now, Super Clark, they're already repositioning for the ghetto, which is hardpoint number 2.
And right off the bat, they're really showing how powerful they are in taking, or I should say, defending the hardpoint location. And that's the reason why our Love ALX having a hard time to win that one. And looking at it, 3 soldiers guarding their lives right now, the hard point. Even if our Love ALX able to grab some of a bit of taste of that hard point, it is being taken off right away from our PV. In fact, 2 players right now doing some flank from our Love ALX. Can they be able to really turn the table against our PV Purge? Because our PV Purge is really having 44 total points right now, and we are still having 20 seconds to play before we change the location of our hard point, but
Mm.
definitely our PB Purse really knows where to go, when to execute their kill and annihilation from their opponents. And just like that, we keep on seeing a lot of knockdowns from our Love Elix, and finally able to do some hard point location right there, taking over. But our PV is really advancing to the next location. That's how quick they are, and that's the reason why they're really winning a
Oh,
lot of
no.
points, because they got the position already, utilities being used, and a lot of frags being thrown. That's how good they are, and that's the reason why they keep on doing some Kobe shots just to create a use damage. That's the reason why the moment they get closer to our PB Purse, that's the end game, and it's going to be an easy kill from Love Alex.
All right, so not that big of a lead here on the side of PB Purge, because again, the thing I really like about them, Super Clark, is the way that they rotate right when they need to. So here we
Right.
go. Good retake, however, on the side of Love ALX. I gotta give him that. Beautifully done, because originally the third hard point here, it's not very easy to retake because there are only like about two safe vantage points or two safe entry points here for your team to actually go for without being seen, of course, and without being contested. And even then, it's not really easy to contest, not really easy to take back. So you gotta hand it to Love ALX. With 5 seconds left, they gotta try to savor even these bits of scraps. You know, honestly, even with PV Purge already making their way to garage, hardpoint number 4, and this is a money hill as well. You have multiple windows and multiple doors to make use of to go for those long-range hardpoint picks-off. But it is looking green as Love ALX. Oh my goodness, what a take back from Kane. That claw really coming into work here. Now they could just catch up to this. Oh my goodness, Super Clark. This is so close to call. Now they're tied up. They're tied up. PV Purge has to make something happen here.
It is a chaos right now, the one that we are definitely seeing from these two teams. They're really bringing the A game right now, and looking at it, Love Alex taking the lead already after a long game, after a while of being at the bottom. But right here, they're really showing that they can still win this round by being prepared enough, by really guarding that location of that hard point. That's really sending a message to our PV that, hey, whatever things that you are doing right now, we can do better than you. That's the one that we are really seeing right now from our Lava Alex with 115.
Beautiful.
Another one. Great kill right there, using the CBR4, using that great battle that we are seeing and taking over once again. Oh my god, what is definitely going on? Totally a chaos. 122. They're leading this match already. What is happening from our PvPers? They are really having a lot of difficulties to go close to the high point location. 30 seconds to play, partner.
I can't believe this. I hate being right. I'm telling you, Super. Like, here we go. Now PV Purge trying to retake this rotunda right here. They gotta push, because this is no longer a joke. This is not the kind of score you would want to end up with. 140 to 81, despite that huge lead that you had earlier, despite that chunk of points that you had going for you. They are now 4 points away, Super Clark. I can't take this. Let me Alex closing. No. Showing chops to also be victorious in a spawn game. Love ALX tying things up 2-2, going to a match number 5, Super Clark. Oh my goodness.
Phenomenal performances from our Love ALX. That's how they do it. They prove us wrong that, hey, I
can do
just
spawns.
said earlier that
man.
they're really sending a message that they can also do that. The same PV does earlier, and our PV able to experience some shock from a moment that our Love Alex really doing it already, and they're really not able to recover on that shock, and that's the reason why they lost the battle. And congratulations to our Love Alex having a 2-2 scores already. Can you imagine that one? That's how close the battle is on our 5v5 MP mode.
Well, I would actually give myself a little too much credit if I did hurt me from that, but I don't think so. I think maybe deep down they really just dug way down there. You know, they just tried to channel their inner fighter, their inner soldier, because they were down by a lot already. They were at a deficit, Super Clark. That was so much to chase. And it just took a couple of hard points, not just
Right.
to tie, but to lead and end the entire set, the entire game. So beautifully done right there. I have a slow clap moment there for Love ALX, because that was a thing of beauty. I'll say that out loud. So you know what this means, ladies and gentlemen? We are moving to a game number 5, and it is going to be, I believe, Search and Destroy. So if memory serves,
Oh my God.
they had a good track record here. Super Clark, long ago, very, very long ago. And by long ago, I mean maybe half an hour.
Maybe
So-
that's the reason why Love Alex really did their best effort in winning that round, because they know for a fact that we will be coming back with the Search and Destroy mode once again,
Yes.
where
Yes.
they won the battle earlier, right? So let's see how crazy they are. How are they going to bring back the memories earlier? How are they going to somehow duplicate their performances for them to be crowned as champion? Or maybe this gonna be the last opportunity that they really need to grab in winning this battle, or it might be an easy win from them playing in a Search and Destroy. Who knows? Let's see what's gonna happen, because they're really being clever in winning the battle earlier.
What a way to cap off our day 2, and not just day 2. I'm talking about the entire tournament, the entire couple days of Garena Esports Day, because this is, I believe, the first BO5 that we've had a 2-2. So this is
Right.
going to be very interesting to witness how Love AL back from this. Now, I'd say first and foremost, congratulations not just to them, but to all the teams who participated here.
Hats
Because-
up.
Right? Because this is no joke. That's a lot of con points to go around. Yes, it has not been easy, but the fact that you all made it here, the fact that you all registered, gave it your shot, or we saw your names on screen, that is already a reward for all these memories that's gonna go throughout the community.
I like
Not just-
that.
Not just for the players, everybody. We're already rewarded by this entire tournament just by seeing what's going on. Now, safe to say, of course, we're gonna go back to our tactical talk here. Love ALX, when they go slow, that seems to be the opening that PvP needs. That seems
Correct.
to be that the formula for PV Purge to try and contradict. But the moment that Love ALX turns up the volume a little bit, it's a completely different animal. I personally would love to see what map this is, because I have no idea, to be honest. I am leaving that to the voice in my head, to the man upstairs, aka Prod, to dictate what that's gonna be. I'm super excited, because with Crossfire, that's really OG. Super Clark, we have not seen that in such a long time.
Right. And let's see how it goes, because this will be interesting battle, because they know for a fact that it's gonna be our Love Alex as to say strength, because of we know for a fact that they won the battle on S&D already. So how are they going to defend that one? I'm saying with PV side right now, how PV will be able to defend that one? How are they going to be offensive against our Love Alex? Because they really need not to send a lot of love to our Love Alex in order for them to win. Because if they showed a lot of love right there, oh my God, that's going to be the end of the battle right away. So do not give an easy win to Love Alex, because we know already that how they play in Search and Destroy. But you gotta make sure and you gotta secure that you guys are really fighting and bringing your A game on this final round. Can you imagine? We are on a game 5 just to know who will be crowned as champion for our 5v5. So you gotta be tactical. You gotta be, the one that we talked about a lot earlier before we started the 5v5. You gotta really need to have the teamwork being activated. You gotta listen to your team lead, because if not, that's really a lose battle right away by not listening to your team lead.
Mhm. Okay, just as I was listening, and just as I was looking at how these teams have been, statistically, I'd say, I'm gonna give a prediction here, but at the same time, I'm not jinxing it. I'd say that Love ALX is gonna take this. I'd say that,
I like
yeah,
that.
I know. I mean, I know it's such a tall order. Granted, how I'm pretty sure PV has already adjusted as well, but it seems as if they do have momentum on their side already, and at the same time, they're just gonna play by the book here. We've seen how Search and Destroy actually molds a lot of teams to be, for lack of a better term, mudiscarte, right? And maybe Love ALX is kind of like an engine. They kind of need a bit of a warm up before they get the wheels turning. So long story short here, and Love ALX being the attacker, let's see if they have a concrete plan as to where they're gonna plant Super Clark. I do think that standoff is one of the best to end our day.
Correct. And the pressure is on. Our PV is really finding some intel right now just to get a kill. And there we go. That's really a close quarter combat that we just saw in getting that kill. And that's going to be,
It doesn't matter.
Right
It
now.
doesn't matter.
Oh my God. That's the one that I'm talking about. If Brother Pika is really aiming for Love ALX, I think PB Pers really needs to listen to me right now. They just really need to bring their A game on this battle in order for them to have a good fight against our Love Alex, because they know already on how to play perfectly and executing their strategy on our Search and Destroy just like that. Oh my God, showing a lot of aggression already. What is going on, brother? Let's see if our Love Alex will be able to get a win right away.
Just like that, 44 seconds left on the clock. Thank you, Plant. Now, this is going to be a very big lead for Love ALX. Not only were they able to deduce a lot of the seconds that PB Purge will have on their side, but they're also going for a pinch here. Because check out how the Super Clark, they are now
Right.
stuck in base. They are stuck in base.
Ooh.
They're gonna have to be super careful here. The clock is ticking down to the last 15 seconds. Good flank right of Arf, but no, he is the last standing. And there it is, 2-0 immediately from Love ALX Super Clock. I can already taste it.
Come on, man. Come
I
on,
can
PB.
already taste it.
Got no choice right there. They got no choice right there but to push in because of the time of the bomb and not able to defuse as well. And before the time ends, they're being killed. And let's see if that will be duplicated on this game right now. They're really finding a good angle. They're really doing their best and really checking out the sliders. Oh my
okay.
God. Slightest angle that they just really needed to snipe, but they're the one being killed right there. Great trade of this time, because we are seeing 4v4 situation already, and still our Love ALX not able to somehow find an opportunity to plant the bomb. But you got to be careful still, because they got a good position looking at the map right now. Looking at the map, 3 players on the A side, 1 player on the B, just securing that no one will be getting closer right there from our B side. If that's going to be a close combat, that might happen because of the one that we are about to see right here. But they're about to plant the bomb, if I am not mistaken. They're really trying to do their best, but being killed. Oh my God.
Okay. I think I like what PV Purge is doing here, ladies and gentlemen, because oh, never mind. I hate jinxing things. I hate that I'm a black cat sometimes. I gotta be careful when I open my mouth. Here we go. Kane now stuck in base again. He was able to make some successful pickoffs earlier, but this is not looking good, man. 24 seconds left on the clock. They do have the bomb. At this point, Love ALX can choose whether or not they're gonna clutch this out with a few seconds of a plant. There it is. There it is. Extended the clock for their advantage. Now again, PV Purge has their back on the ropes. They gotta be at least, and on the side of Kane, he has to be super careful. Nowhere to go. That's what I was talking about, Super Clark. Oh, Love ALX 3-0. Just 2 more rounds, and they're able to walk away with those juicy COD points. Super Clark, I rest my case.
Oh my God. I'm not losing hope though. I'm not losing hope. Let's see what's gonna happen to PV because we are not yet done. And
Okay,
let's see
good.
how are they going to play things out. Looking at it going heavy again, but they're still at the base. Not really doing good. At the same time, they're just really defending their lives right now, making sure that our Love ALX won't be able to get closer. But true enough, they still managed to get closer. In fact, they are killing the players of our PV. Oh my God. And 2 players left right now against the 4 players from our Love ALX and going on to the A. And I think they're going to plant the bomb
Yes, they
already
are.
and successfully planted the bomb. Oh my God. How are you going to survive right now? I'm just going to give to Love ALX already on this round.
Look at this. I love the fact that they are now forced. BB Purge now forced. Oh my goodness! I was about to hang on for dear life because right now, ladies and gentlemen, in potential match and tournament point, Love ALX might walk away with another 5-0 for Search and Destroy. PV Purge not able to make anything significant. And look at this, they're still on the offensive. I'm telling you, Super Clark, they're still attacking. They still have their hands on the trigger. And no, despite dropping a few casualties, they're still on it. They're still attacking. 3 versus 2. Is PV Purge gonna be able to put a halt here? Oh man, Hatred now on the run.
Left, brother. 1 player left. Oh my God, still able to
one more
a kill. Come on, man. What is
Hatred
going on? 2v1
Hatred.
Here we go. 2v1
No way. No way.
How can you survive, brother?
No
How can you
way.
survive? Here we go. Getting closer, buddy. Let's see how
No
it goes.
way.
Oh my God.
Almost there.
Oh my
Almost there,
God, He's
Hatred.
definitely being brave right now. He's the one getting close to the players of our PV.
He knows,
Can
he knows,
you
he knows.
imagine that one? 22 seconds to play. Can he do some clutch? If this will be a clutch, oh my God. I don't know
Okay.
what to say anymore, brother. Here we go.
Okay, oh, there it is.
It's
There
a
it
good
is.
thing. PV getting a win on that round. Congratulations for somehow getting a good effort and getting a
I love
win.
that. I love how he actually congratulated after that first
Exactly.
round because
That's really a
it
good
is.
one, though.
It's a very good one, exactly, because that already stopped the
Right.
almost entirely on the PV Purge. Now, seeing signs of life here, that could be the silver lining that they would for PV Purge. But Love ALX still on the scout, trying to push PV Purge back. They do have the bomb. They just don't know, or maybe there's still no plan here on the side of PV Purge.
Here we go.
Oh wow! Look at this, quite early. Now they're putting the pressure. Now they can play it fast paced a little bit. Trying to transpose that energy here. Gotta be aggressive on the side of PV Purge. But here it is. Quick trade offs. 4-4. But with seconds left. What is Love ALX gonna do?
They're being pressured already. Let's see if they will still be able to pull this one off. Oh
Last
my
two.
God! But
Last two. Last
another
one.
one and 1 player left. Can you imagine that one?
Yes,
Here
they're gonna go for the
we
death.
go.
They're gonna go for the
that's
death.
the
Oh,
reason
and
why
that's
they're
it.
selling out already. Come on, man.
That's it. I am standing
Love
up.
ALX. Come on, you gotta love this team.
I am on my feet. I know figuratively I am. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Love ALX, your 5v5 multiplayer champion. Oh my gosh, Super Clark. I could have put my money on them since the very beginning. And that is it. I don't know what else. I don't know what point I still need to prove here, ladies and gentlemen. But Love ALX, understanding the program, getting with it, putting their best foot forward, just closes the door for day number 2 with authority. Super Clark, I tip my hat, honestly.
Hats up, and you gotta love ALX because they're really showing a lot of love right now on that camera, a lot of good smiles because they were crowned as champion for our 5v5 multiplayer, and definitely will be getting a 22,500 COD points by being crowned as champion. That was really freaking crazy. It was really a flash, I should say. right? It
It
was really a
was.
clause.
It was. It was. And I think to assume that it's really to their favor, 100%. Like, yes, sure, PV was able to kind of put a band-aid solution, for at least one round during the switch. That is. So, I'd say that Love ALX, that it felt so much like home. It's like they had plans. If you look at the map, they had proper rotation. They had proper distribution of manpower. Someone would rotate when it's clear. Someone would actually plant when it is clear as well. And it left the PV just trying to put a big shield up, especially as they were defender side. They were unable to flank. They were unable to circle around towards A, where there were a lot of opportunities for them to do so. So, without trying to over fanboy it, I just say, Super Clark, that Love ALX. You have my utmost respect and enjoy these savory COD points from this day forward.
Congratulations once again to our Love ALX. That's really a huge win. All right, coming out from the clutch. That was really crazy. Can you imagine that one? That's how good they are in winning the battle for 5v5 multiplayer mode. That's how showing and bringing their A game. That's how bringing all of their talents from that mode and being crowned as champion. And how you've seen already, even if this is a non-pro league, it's kind of like it shows that they got a pro skill caliber on this battle, just like the one that we just witnessed. So I'm not going to be surprised if I'm seeing their names,
of course, yes,
joining the major event, the major tournament in the future for our Garena Call of Duty Mobile, right?
And yes, and this is just being modest about it, right? And this is us just taking things a bit lightly. Yes, it does spark a bit of hope, but of course the grind never stops. So for all you players who joined here, we are, whether it's for multiplayer or just if you plainly have fun, just give as much love as you can to Call of Duty Mobile, and eventually it'll be rewarded. Maybe not in tournament. Maybe you're an aspiring content creator. Maybe you're a streamer as well. You just wanna pour out your emotions for Call of Duty Mobile. Just don't stop at the grind. It's gonna bear fruit someday. I would dare say, Super Clark, that I am a huge fan as well of this game, and I'm super thankful for the opportunity. You of course, I know I can speak on your behalf, being where we are right now. I am super happy that this is really happening for everybody. So I mean, right now I'm still trying to formulate the words to express my gratitude. But for all that it's worth, this is the esports that we love. So
right,
thank you so much.
And I'm also grateful for being a shoutcaster, being with you for our day 2 finals. And thank you also to Garena for having this such event that we are definitely celebrating right now, Esports Day 2023. Because of this event, our non-pro players, we know right now, because of their skills, because they joined, because they just had fun, because they're really exerting a lot of effort to really enjoy and have a chance of showing off already that they're really having skills as well, and using the skills that they have already in winning each mode that we have, right? 1v1, can you imagine 1v1? A lot of great skills that we just witnessed. The sniper skills being shown in solo BRTDCRG. I keep on remembering that name because it was really significant to remember his name because of the great performances that he did on the solo BR. And going on to the duo, I'm not really sure what happened, but the best pilot is right there. The best pilot is right there. Come on, man. And going into our 5v5 multiplayer, that's really a crazy battle. It was really a great momentum from the first to mid part, and they're showing that they got a turf right there that they really need to take good care of. And that's the reason why Love ALX be able to really defend that that champion that they got from the S&D mode. Can you imagine? They were able to duplicate their performances from the earlier round to the last round. And congratulations once again to our Love ALX. You guys are really crazy.
I don't want to assume that maybe, just maybe, they already dropped the ball that hard point of game. I believe that was game number 4. assume that Love ALX already. Again, I don't want to just justify that they because they tried to push, right. They really went they went all the way through, and even after that, they powered through to extend it for their comfort, which is search and destroy. We mentioned they dominated the first one. Second one was no different, Clark. So
Right.
again, stopping the fanboyism over here. I just know they're gonna sleep well tonight, knowing they have a bunch of card bracket. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as much as this action has gotten us riled up for the past couple days, it is with a heavy heart, but with a happy smile on my face that I will be the one to close this, Super Clark, if you would allow me to do the honors. And I would just thank everybody who made this entire project possible, all the way from the back, and the production team, Garena themselves. I am eternally grateful. Thank you so much for this opportunity. This has been a wonderful couple days for Garena Esports 3, the finals. And I'm actually jealous that Super Clark actually got to witness the days leading into this. So I wish I could have seen some of those moments. But for all that it's worth, I'm gonna bid adios to everybody until the next one. Good night. See you. And this is Pika, Super Clark, signing off.